living self. I really cannot explain life. Honestly speaking, I really cannot. I just can't explain this life. You are smiling with somebody today, and tomorrow the person is gone, and you'll be wondering. But I just want to shout out to everybody that joined us on the stream right now. I'm trying to stream the live across multiple platforms. My people on TikTok, thank you. I see you guys. Um, I'm also streaming it on YouTube, and also I'm trying something new with the whole X video. Also, that's what I've been doing. So probably you can see us also on video on the X platform. Thank you to all of you that have joined us. Thank you to everyone that have come out here today on the violence space. I see all of you requesting for the mic. My brother Basol, I saw you fell off. Please come back. We're gonna have a wonderful conversation. I just try and make sure that we move from a sober point to a point of serious conversations, right? But for right now, I'm sitting in my feelings, and it's for me, it's but let me before I go into how I'm feeling, let me start up on a very good note. To please encourage every one of us on the platform. Thank you for joining us. If it's your first time, thank you for joining us. If it's your second time, you know what you got the last time you're here, and if it's your third time, you're not a regular. And to all our amazing Vawulenzers on the platform across all different platforms, thank you for joining us. Let's have a wonderful conversation. Please, I just want to indulge every one of you to please share the space, like the space, retweet the space. Let's get everybody into the conversation. Let the world know that the One Space on X is back and we're up and running. And as usual, you know, we take no prisoners on this platform. So please, guys, I want to push every one of you in the next few minutes, next few seconds. Let us get everybody into the conversation. It's important what we're about to do up here tonight. So thank you to all of you. As you do that, let's see how this goes today. Yes. Today's topic, as we always do, if you are a Vawulenzer, you know that on Thursdays we always do what we call the state of the nation. For the past, since we came back from our break, we always come out and we discuss the state of the nation. For me, it's important. We wrap up the whole events from the last time we sat back here up until today. And what we are doing today, what we're discussing today also is the state of the nation, state of our nation, vis-a-vis all the events that have played out. And the few ones that can enter my head is what I drop up here as topics for us tonight. But today we'll be talking about the unserious, very, the most, I'll say I want to say the unserious coalition social media members, because for me, they are the people doing the work are offline and they're doing what they're doing, or just that there's not enough character to put up here and say social media, because it's social media members, very, very unserious set of people. I'm going to say certain things today, and probably if it gets to touch you, man, I'm not sorry for saying this, is because you have to hear the truth. Because for me, I say this all the time. I'm not here for friendship. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to say the truth. I'm here to contribute to nation building. And if my contribution to nation building is going to be stepping on some few toes, I do not mind stepping on their toes, or stepping on some few egos. I don't mind stepping on few egos. If it's mine that has been stepped on, as long as it is geared towards a conversation that is going to help and center bringing good governance to the country, please step on me with everything you have in you. I do not have a problem with that. But the truth is that the truth has to be said, and has to be said loud and clear. Before today's space, if you have been on the Emir Saddam show that we have been hosting on TikTok we have been on TikTok for the past couple of months, because for me, I'm very, very, very particular about building. I want to build. It is important we build. Many people don't understand what it means to build. Many people do not understand what it means to build. The sacrifice, the time, the effort you put into building. People don't understand these things. People just love seeing finished products. People love seeing when things have matured to a point whereby they can all come in and like hawks and bring in their claws and, you know, just devour. People want already made. People don't want the process of building, especially many of us in Nigeria. But for some of us that we do not care, we have put it in our minds to sacrifice to build. What I'm not going to do is that when I see what we're building, people are scattering, I go drag people with the scatter. Because if you're not building and you're scattering, man, I will fight you. I don't freaking care who you are, what you have done, where you stand, how you look, how I perceive you. I don't care. I'm going to fight you hard with all I have. And many people I'm going to fight today, because for me, many people, especially on social media, are just here for clout, just here for chaos, just here for problems, just here to be heard, just here to gather engagement. Freaking crazy sets of human beings. I don't understand. I don't understand how many people think in this movement. I don't understand how many people think in this country. It is crazy. It is insane where we have found ourselves. And I wonder. And for me, this evening was a serious reflection for me, I was thinking of how do I even start this space today? What energy am I bringing to the space today? And I got a call. I got a call from my sister, from the phone of my sister, Honorable Clarita, and the call was, I did not pick it because I was on another call with an obedient, actually, that I was trying to, talk to, and I was like, because I saw what the person posted on social media, and I was like, hey, come on, why did you post such a stuff now? We are trying to build, and you allow your emotions override you, and you post some stuff that could be used as a trigger point or tomorrow be used against this movement. And we're having this conversation, and the person was sharing their part of the story, and I was like, I understand. You can always be right. You can be right, but the most important thing is that you should always understand that in politics, emotions do not work. Emotions will always spoil things for you, or spoil things for this group, or spoil things for people. Have been unalived for this movement. People lost their lives. People lost their source of income. Some people's life will never be the same again for this movement. I do not understand. For some people, it is cruise. For some of us, it is life and death. It is insane how some people think in this movement. So I was like, sister, no, you shouldn't, please. And after this conversation, I was like, yeah, there are ways we can handle things. There are ways you can have a conversation. There are ways you can channel your grievances that will bring results, and at the same time will protect the growth of this movement. And after a long talk, while we were on the phone call, Honorable Clarita's phone, I was receiving Honorable Clarita's phone call coming in. I could not pick it, so I had to finish the call I was on and call back. And when I called back, a man picked the call. A male voice was on the other side. I was like, I hope Sino be maybe kidnappers or something. I was first of all scared, and the voice was now in a very sober mode, and I was like, he was like, this is Clarita's husband. We lost Clarita last week Thursday. That's a week today. That's exactly on VawulenceSpace last week Thursday. And she would have wanted me to call you and let you know. I've been trying to reach out to His Excellency. I've been trying to reach out to this and that, and I could not reach out to them, and I had to reach out to you. And she had so and so element. We did not discover it on time. It was so late, and she had gone. Everybody that knows Clarita knows how strong-minded that woman was. How much invested she was in this movement, how much invested she was in a new country, in a country that works. She wanted to see Nigeria work. This is a well invested. She was actually one of the key witnesses in the election tribunal. That actually she worked with AWS. She was the one that came out and verified that there was no glitch. There was nothing like glitch in the whole INEC system. She was that lady. The whole threats that came with the whole stuff, all that period, this woman tested everything. And actually, she was actually dying at that point when she sacrificed to come out as a witness with a 1-year-old baby. So I am seeing people that are giving their lives for this movement, but some freaking fools, it is just to tweet and banter. It is insane. So I was thinking, that was actually, I was like, oh my goodness. So really, 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 Clarita is gone. So I'm not going to talk to Clarita anymore. And actually, Clarita also doubled as, this is actually a role that she volunteered to be the CEO of Power Facts, setting up Power Facts. She was actually a very, 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 very strong component in setting up Power Facts where Power Facts got to be, until she said she could not do it anymore due to her health and stepped down. And I never knew it was this serious. She just kept it in-house and was fighting her battles every single day. It is insane. I don't even know how to eulogize this woman for all the things she has done for me in person, for this movement, for a better Nigeria that she could not get to see. And for me, it's a reflection for every one of us. It's a reflection for every single human being, probably listening to my voice on any platform, that nobody is going to leave this place alive. We are all on a journey. We are all buying time. We are all going to live here one way or the other. When you leave, what will you be remembered for? What will be your contribution to the conversation? What will you be known for? Is a question I'm asking. I asked myself this evening, and I'm asking every one of us today. And I asked myself because on the Emir Saddam show for the past couple of days, when I've been trying to, I've been trying to put the people that come up on this show that have been listening to us, our mind back to real conversations. I kept saying, like yesterday, I was like, for me, whatever the outcome of the coalition is going to be, it's going to be months from now. It's going to be months from now. It's going to be months from now. Probably a year from now. Nobody knows. Who is guaranteed of life? Who is guaranteed of tomorrow? Who is guaranteed of next week? Who is guaranteed of next year? You might be the most healthiest of persons, taking care of your health, watching your diet. You've gone for all the routine checks. All your organs are working perfectly, and you're coming out of your house, and boom, something happens to you. You can be flying. You can be a victim of air mishap, car accident. You can be a victim. We can all be victims of anything. Nobody's life is guaranteed. So for me, I live every day as it comes. I try not to worry about events that I cannot control. This was what I was telling people yesterday on the Emir Saddam show. I was like, I understand the fears of some people, of many people. I understand that many of us are emotional beings. I understand many of us do not understand how it means or what it feels like to cut out from our emotions and deal with reality. Many people want to be happy. Many people even try, even when the happiness comes, they're looking for the next thing that will make them sad. Some people thrive in chaos. Some people want to see problems. Some people do not know how to react. They don't know how to be proactive. They only know how to react. And unfortunately for us in this movement, in the obedient movement, we are filled with, I will not say, I'm not going to talk about obedient. I'm talking about the social media, because there are two worlds. There's the social media world and there's the real world. On the social media world, unfortunately, it's filled with so many reactors. We have very few proactive people in this movement on social media. Very, very few. I said something about last week. VawulenceSpace. I was under the weather. I was sick myself. I had to open up that VawulenceSpace. Why? Because I had noticed that for the past couple of months, some set of obedience were actually working offline to bring to fruition the birthday celebration of Mr. Peter Obi on the 19th. And they wanted to use the VawulenceSpace platform to announce it and to speak. And me, I was not feeling fine now, because I was like, okay, Omo, but we have to come out, Sha. We have to do this. If this is my only contribution I can contribute to these guys, let's do it that way. And I opened up the VawulenceSpace platform that day. And they came out here, the Jack Builder and all the guys that were doing this whole work. So you see, the people that are probably taking that, will take the glory of that day, are people that are making noise on social media. People that came and did giveaway. People that did and that promised some of them that promised what they did not even give. I want to give so and so people billions today. I want to use just cloud chasers, engagement farmers. The real people that did that work, the real people that organize that stuff, some of them have 50 followers, some of them have 20 followers, some of them don't have up to 100 followers. The people that did the real work offline, the people that put in the real effort, the real workings, the real doings across the country, then they're offline. They're not popular voices. They're not big names. They're not big handles. If they tweet, some of the ones that went to IDP camp in Kaduna, in Abuja, they reached out to me in the day and said, Saddam, please, and we need support. I gave them what I could, and I said, okay, please, can you help us and post this? They want to send it to you, so you see what we did. I said, please don't send it to me. Post, and I'll repost. I don't want all this thing for me. Just post and send me the link. I'll repost. The lady and the people that went in Benue State IDP camps also, the same IDP camps are over 200 people were slaughtered. I said post and we'll repost. Very, very unknown people. Unknown people. They don't know how to chase clouds. They just know how to work. They just know how to work. And for me, these are the people that, honest, I am not discountenancing the work done on social media, because social media for me is all about narratives. It's all about controlling narratives, all about shaping narratives, all about amplifying narratives. But when the narratives are not being amplified, when the narratives are not being shaped, when the narratives are just for clout, I begin to have problem with it. So I see all the hard work people are doing behind the scene and how they brought it to fruition on 19th and how it was celebrated. And I was expecting that these people's hard work would have been celebrated for days. Lo and behold, Pio's birthday finished on Saturday, Sunday, some people are already shouting again. Coalition. Let us start fighting again. Even the birthday day, we could not even reap. For me, I'm looking at people's birthday was just on Saturday. Sunday, Monday, some people are already looking for chaos. People are already looking for war. People are already looking for fights. What thing go make the adrenaline? I woke up on Monday and I'm like, I look at the timeline, interpretation of different things. These are people that are not in the room. They don't even know what is happening behind the scene. People have come back to Nigeria. Probably this night we'll be having meeting with these coalition people. Probably this night. And I keep asking myself questions. And I'm not even going to speak for that side of the divide. I'm going to speak for the people, the place that I belong in. I don't care about what they come out and say. The Mikano people say. I'm not a Mikano person. I do not care about the Mikano people. I'm going to speak for the obedient movement that I am a part of. I belong to. I'm not speaking for everybody. I'm speaking for myself, how I feel, how I see it. It has been, we have just been running through circles, chasing things that do not matter for now. I call it misplaced priority. I said yesterday on my live, I was like, this is the height of misplaced priority. In fact, I had to wake up today and I had to mute that word called coalition. I had to mute that word. I had to mute the word because I had seen that some people were just getting engagement tweets from me back to back to back. And so many of the obedience would just say, when I just rush, go to tweets. And I was like, go like him. And I asked myself, like, if coalition and candidature that I want them to give Peter Obi is next week, and I'm seeing this kind of ginger now, I will clap my hand and say, this is how it's meant to be. If it is next month, I will clap my hand. If it probably even is 2 months' time, which I know that they will not do. I'm saying that, but I'm saying that, and I'm saying it on record. Because I've noticed this movement, I have timed this movement, the violence space have been, I'll say, the burden bearer of the emotions of this movement. Because for so long, all through last year election period, this movement, we hear so many things will happen. Our people just rush and amplify it. Tinubu will give people talking points. Our people rush and amplify it. We will come back on the violence space and redirect our focus. Because in fact, they got the point that our only job on violence space was to redirect Nigerians to understand that 2022 elections is that it became a job that I got so tired of at a point. I was like, if I'm dealing with kindergartens, I understand. But I'm dealing with matured men and women, mommies and daddies, some grandparents. And I'm asking myself, like, me, I don't understand. I can't be like saying a therapy session me I do. I keep wondering, like, can't we just understand the duties that we are meant to do as a people? I don't understand this thing. Honestly speaking, I do not understand. I ask myself, okay, we have finished elections. They have done all the things they can do. INEC have done their own. This judiciary have done their own. Whether we like it or not, we do not accept Tinubu as our president. I don't call him president. I've never called him president before. But the truth of the matter is that he's currently occupying Aso Rock. And we have a role to play. We have a role to play. And the role that we have to play is we have to play the role of an opposition. But many of us don't want to play that role of opposition. We have failed in doing that role for 2 years. We have failed as an opposition for 2 freaking years. Many people have not, it's maybe when Tinubu do one thing, they just gonna make tweets, laugh, catch cruise with it. After catching cruise with it, it's back to fighting where there's war, where there's chaos. You can say, and I'm saying this on record. I'm saying this on record. If I'm wrong, please, somebody should prove me out today. I want to see an obedient space that have been held for 11 or 15 hours talking about Tinubu, castigating this government. I cannot, I can, if there's anyone, please, somebody point it out to me. If anybody, I want to see one obedient space that have been held, any obedient hand have held the space for 15 hours, 18 hours, castigating about this government, dragging this government, rallying around, drawing this government out. I want to see one. But when it is where they want to come and drag fellow obedience, fight fellow obedience, do this, you will see we can host spaces for 3 days. Some people don't go win chop, some people don't go walk. I don't understand the adrenaline rush. I don't understand. Honestly speaking, I do not understand this. I've been trying in my brain to understand it. I'm like, okay, we say we are amateurs in politics. We know sabi politics. We just came into the political scene. But at least, if the obedient movement were filled with people like APC brain capacity, I will understand. But this movement has the best of brains, intellectuals, wise people, sharp people, intelligent people. People who I know say they are the best in everything they do, then they fool this movement. And I'm wondering that can't they see, or can't we see? I've been at Tinubu Juju strong like this. Is that how powerful, is that how potent Tinubu Juju is upon this movement? That we cannot hold this government accountable, that we cannot drag, that we cannot put our feet on the ground and say, let us run 1 week agenda against this government. We cannot do it. Somebody must come out one day and wake up on the wrong side of the bed and create chaos and find fights and fight worry. And I do not just understand. Honestly speaking, I wish today you guys can, you people that are in this school of thought that have been opening spaces for the past 1 week and be talking coalition. I want one of you come out today and school me and understand me, explain to me why you are talking about and focusing your energy on an event that's going to happen in like 9 months' time today. I really want somebody to come and school me, please. I really want somebody to come out. I don't want to feel like probably I'm the one in my feelings. I don't understand what is happening. Probably maybe I'm old school. I'm not new. I'm not conversant with the kind of things you people are thinking or doing. I really want to be schooled today to understand why many of you have chosen to drag this movement to a path whereby it is just creating confusion and chaos for us. I really want to understand. Because in the last time I checked, Mr. Peter Obi said that I am in the coalition. And for me, I have said this for so long that we in this movement, we have failed as a people. We have failed in our job as opposition. I was expecting that by now, what will be consolidating is everybody keeping what you want in your pocket. Keeping your, it's like going to a game of a game room and you're showing all your cards, playing all your cards very early. In a game that's gonna be a long distance game. Everybody freaking keep your cards in your pocket. Let us play this game first. Politics is like chess. I'm trying to understand, because I'm trying to understand whether I asked a question yesterday on my life, and I said, for the obedience that are saying Atiku should drop his ambition, I want to know whether you people want Atiku to come out now and say, please let me. I'm asking this question right now also here, so that please people should tell me, because when I asked this on this thing on my show, I did not get the people I was expecting to answer did not answer. So maybe many of you will be here today. Please answer me, please. I beg. You people that are shouting Obi or nothing today, please. I want to know whether you people want Atiku to come out and make a statement today and say, okay, I am supporting Peter Obi. Next election, I'm not going to run for elections. Please, I want to know whether that's what people want now, today. Atiku should make a statement today. Or you're of the school of thought that few weeks or few months or 1 month or 2 months to the elections, Atiku comes out and say, I am supporting Peter Obi and I want Obi to step down. I want to know which school of thought majority of people in this platform is right now, please. Please, on the comment section, I beg you guys, let me know. Are you in school of thought 1 or school of thought 2? That Atiku should announce it today, so that you people will rest. I really want to know, please, Peter Obi or nothing gang. Please, I want to know this thing honestly tonight. You people want Atiku to announce it now, so that you people will rest, or you people will find a new battle, because you guys always like battle. Please, I really want to know. I'm begging. Or you guys want him to wait, or there are people in the school of thought that want him to wait till probably 2026. Then at that period, he will announce it, because I do not understand. I really want to know about this. I don't even know whether to make a poll and ask this question. Then people will vote. Because for me, I don't understand whether you people want to be putting a target on this man called Peter Obi. This man is having sleepless nights. This man have surrendered himself to the point whereby he has chosen to work with people that normally do not align with him, with his train of thought, with his ideology, with his principles as a person. But he has understood that for me to get to where I want to get to, I need the good, the bad, and the ugly. This man has understood this. He has come to terms with the fact. I have always insisted on this platform and anywhere I speak that Peter Obi does not have a voting problem. Peter Obi has a defending of his vote problem. Majority of the people that are shouting now up and down, I can bet my life they will not do one thing on election day. They will not come out and defend the vote. They cannot even secure a polling unit. For many of us, it is just cruise. It is an ego battle. It is I'm asking that because I'm trying to understand the mindset of many people in this movement. Is it cruise? Is it just, oh, a PDP tout say this, a PDP miscreant that I do not understand, that are hustling for daily 2K, made a statement, and I have to respond to him back so that I can feel good? Or I really want to understand, is it that we believe that in this on X, that PDP can take, or PDP boys can change a narrative on X that obedience dominates, on X that Tinubu, despite all the billions he has spent on X, he still cannot hold X? Is it that we believe that the few miscreants on X with PDP boys are the reason to change narrative on X? Because that's the only thing I've heard yesterday. They say, if we don't follow, if we're not insisting, and they will change the narrative. I say, who is changing narrative? Which PDP handle on X today has the power to make a tweet and 5,000 people will retweet that tweet? If it is not obedience, I will still go and jump on that tweet and amplify that tweet. It is still obedience that we go into that tweet and be attacking, shouting, giving a tweet engagement. It is still us that make tweets popular in this movement. On X, we are the ones that dominate the streets. So we are the ones that have the power to say what is. We are the ones that make the law on these platforms. We are the ones that make even the Abado people say that have multi-bot accounts, that have a functioning WhatsApp group, that have coordinated messaging. They do not trend issues. On the violence space alone, we trend issues. If we choose to trend something now, here we go trend them. This night now. We have done it. We have done it multiple times. So me, I don't understand the urge, the ego tripping, the self, I don't even know what to even term it or to call it. Because for me, I am looking at the possibility whereby you are in a room of people that it is evident. Let me just put it right now. Let me put it right now. It is evident that if you still think 2027 is going to be like 2023, you do not understand what's happening in this country up until now. If you think 2027 will be 2023, if you think Bola Ahmed Tinubu will give you free and fair elections, if you think Bola Ahmed Tinubu won't give you a room to have a shot at it, you still do not understand where we are. And it is because we have failed to follow the process. It is because we have failed to document the journey so far. Probably we'll just have a day that we'll just talk about the things that have been going on in this country since 2023 up until today. We are in a total state capture. Nigeria has been captured before our eyes, and we are not even bothered about it. We don't even care about it. We are not even speaking about it. We are just living the flow. We are just flying. We are just cruising. It is, for us, it is cruise. Then what we are concerned about is an outcome that will happen probably 9 months from now. And I'm asking myself, I have lost a sister this evening. I got an information I lost a sister this evening. That passed on this evening. It passed on last week, Thursday. Which of us here is guaranteed life? Which of us is guaranteed that we will see the 2027? Who is that magician? Who is that God here? The thing that is bothering Nigeria today, I asked myself yesterday, Bola Ahmed Tinubu borrowed the Senate. The Senate has approved over 20 how many billion? 21 billion US dollar extra for Tinubu to borrow. Today this morning, one of my staff composed a tweet on the VawulenceSpace group, and she sent Saddam, let's change the narrative, please. Let's change that. And sent to me. I did edit small, post them. I post them. I intentionally posted that tweet, and I said in my mind, before I posted, I said, let me see I will see the engagement on this tweet today. It just be like saying a normal tweet, no be anything. It just be like saying nothing. The issues that's bedeviling Nigeria, me and you today, the issues that should be highlighted to kick Tinubu out of office. We leave them. Go they find who will kick Tinubu out of office when you're not even the events that you're meant to expose, that will show Nigerians what these criminals are doing. We are not doing it. Tinubu has borrowed 21 extra billion today. There is no space talking about it. There is no bomb twist talking about it. Because it's not going to bring engagement, because we don't know how to push this narrative. It is not interesting to us. It is not fight. It is not chaos. It is not dragging. The real issues that we should be talking about. Wike gave his first son land, gave his second son land, gave his 91-year-old father land. Tinubu came out on stage and told Wike to give APC land. It is not a problem to us. We are not talking about it. It is not an issue to us. No. Let's not talk about it. No, it's not our job. It's not our job. Let us keep shouting coalition, coalition this, coalition that. I asked myself that. I said this in 2 weeks ago. I made open violence and I said that coalition drama. I opened the violence the last 2 years and I called it coalition drama. And I was talking about this whole 2 weeks ago. Our last 2 weeks violence piece. What I was talking about, I know people came out and I was saying, Saddam, no. And I was like, if we can focus our energy on doing the hard work. Mr. Pitobi have always said, sell your candidates. You want me to work for you or work with you. You cannot bully me and tell me that I will give you, I will support you. Everybody, and it is disingenuous of you to think, or for me to think as a person, that Atiku does not have a right to want to contest for elections. In respect of how much I hate it, how much I feel against it, he has every freaking right. He's a Nigerian. Even when they talk, I get right to contest. He's a Nigerian. Let him be there in the contest since they never born me. He has every right. It is superior opinions or superior conversations in a coalition that will convince the man or coerce the man to say, Oga, step down, sir. Please, with all due respect, we need you to step down. You don't bully him and attempt to step down. You cannot tell him and shout him down, step him down. He has every right as a Nigerian. You call it whatever you want to say. He's the problem of PDP. A man that is ambitious is a man that is ambitious. A man who don't fight something. A man who don't fight something since they never born some of us. You think saying that by your shouting and by your this thing, you do not bully people out of a coalition. In a coalition, you negotiate. That is exactly what our principle is doing. You call yourself a follower of a man, you do not follow the man's way. The man go they suffer. I know when I know, and especially I'm saying this, especially I don't want to say social media obedience, especially obedience on X. Obedience on X they are part of our problem. I don't even know how to hide it anymore. Obedience on X are part of our problem. If you're here and you're hearing me, if they pay me, no say we keep paying you. Many of us on this X are part of our problem. Many of these X have the emotional content of kids. Many of us don't understand. Many of us should be out of social media. Just go and rest. As soon as get power to drag, wait for when the time reach. When it's time for us to ask for our candidate, you people activate and come back and show this energy, because the time now is the time now to call Tinubu out. Freaking do your jobs. You're not doing it. We are not sabi do this work. That is why APC is ahead of us. APC, they destroy Nigeria per second, and they're chilling and they're going away. They're getting away with murder. Because the people that are meant to call them out are busy fighting themselves. Busy dragging themselves. Would they do, and I mean, speak for Nepas. And majority of these freaking people are in diaspora. Majority of them are in diaspora. We are not successfully jump out from Nigeria. They are not successfully come out there where there's free light, free data. They enjoy the good thing, the dividends of this thing. You don't understand that this Nigeria is life and death to some people. We are losing people every day. For some of you people, it's ego. It's not about results. It's not about the work. It's not about the real issues. How many of you guys, I'm still challenging you, please. If you people should put it for me in conversation, I want to see that obedience space that have been held for 12 hours, 15 hours, talking about the carnages in this country. Dragging this government. You people will never do it. You will never open a space for 2 hours dragging Tinubu. You will never open a space for 3 hours coordinating and say, guys, let us take over, let us coordinate, let us sell our candidates. They want people know that we eat because people understand that this obedient movement is run by emotions. We have so many emotional people that are in this movement, so many young people, so many people that want to see Nigeria work. So they are invested in their emotions. You people are harvesting their emotions. You people are freaking wicked. Because at this point in time, it's no longer like people do not know. Because I'm asking myself, even if Atiku wants to buy all the delegates, is he buying the delegate this month? No. Is he buying the delegate next month? No. Is he buying the delegate in 3 months' time? No. Is he buying the delegate in 6 months' time? No. Why are you freaking destroying this? Why are you disturbing us? Why are you disturbing us now about an event Atiku wants to do in probably 9 months' time? I want to understand. I really want to understand. When they tell you that I'm going to show up working offline, we don't get any workings, no doings. When I don't use this movement, gather clouds, gather numbers, gather followers. They harvest the emotions of young Nigerians, harvest the emotions of so many obedience that cannot even speak for themselves anymore. Because many of us are just in a bandwagon. We just like the waiting to happen. Let's follow the free flow. You wake up in the morning and the first thing you think is chaos. Who I will go drag? Which person I will go drag? Which person I won't go fight with? Which person? I'm on like, oh, may God help us. So honestly speaking, may God help us. For me, I'm just going to keep saying it. For me, I've said it, and me, that's where the violence space comes in. If I come out here and I say it, if it pain you, make it pain you, pain you, enter your spirit, man. I don't freaking care. Because for many of you people think it is cruise. Some of us have invested our lives and everything to this movement. So I will not come and watch many of people come up here and derail what we have been doing. Peter B is selling his life, selling his body, soul, and spirit every single day, pushing for this movement, pushing for the actualization of this movement. When many of us came out here, I remember when I platformed and Dambelo on this movement. I remember when I was the first person to bring Dambelo on Violence Space, on Space. I know how many of this same obedience begin to attack me. I remember when I platformed Arewa, the voice of Arewa. You people remember when we brought voice of Arewa to this platform? Hey, why should you bring him? Why should you bring him? No people will vote for Tinubu. The beginning. I'm like, how do you think you want to win elections alone? You think you can win elections alone or what? Do you think this is 2023? In 2023, you had the benefit of surprise. Now, Tinubu knows you people. He knows your capacity. He knows what you can do and what you cannot do. There's no longer element of surprise in 2027. You need the handshake across the Niger. You need people to stand up and walk. And if you're freaking not putting the work offline, don't freaking spoil the work for us online. You guys are crazy. People, they invest work. People know they sleep for night. They go finish meeting, they'll call us for morning. Almost that meeting will finish. We they see these things. When I go there online, we don't know anything. When I go for cruise, for retweet, for likes. They spoil work for us. Election time, you don't go do anything. God go punish enough when I game going forward. Because then I fight, I go to fight all of them one-on-one. Make we fight that fight. Because like saying madness, all of us want the mad. Let us all get mad. Let us all get mad. Because I don't understand the sensibility in a room whereby there's that you come out and eventually Atiku succeeds. Atiku succumbs and say, I'm going to work with P2B. I will support P2B. I will endorse P2B. P2B is going to be my candidate. Eventually, it happens, which is a very, very, very strong reality. Then the people that you're doing, dragging, insulting, fighting, now they're in a coalition, you will not expect them to come and stay with you. Oh, come and work with us. And that time, na cruise. What sort of, they think like, some of us, they think with like, say, I know whether na chicken brain. I don't understand. I don't understand. I do not understand. You don't understand that there's something called dialogue. That there's sometimes you dialogue. There's sometimes you stoop low to conquer because you know what you want to achieve. Sometimes you act a fool to get what you want. It doesn't mean that you're a fool. It simply means that you're thinking. I don't understand. I just don't. I ask myself, say, what are we doing as a people? And it's painful to me because I'm not going to talk about the general, because there's so many obedience that don't understand politics. They just see P2B, they love P2B. So for them it's P2B, they are in the thing of is P2B or nothing. Yes, because they want P2B, rightfully so. Everybody, I want P2B, but you cannot achieve or get P2B by following it in a very rancor manner. There's a time comes in a man's life where you sit back, you recalibrate, you ask yourself questions, you say, this move why they make, are you creating more enemies for P2B or are you creating more friends for P2B? This is not 2023. What is the guarantee that you won't be alive? Or that I will be alive by then? Who knows? Who has life? And go and check it. Majority of them that are pushing these things, they're either in diaspora or they are faceless. They thrive in chaos. Because they have already, it is still that selfish Nigerian spirit. You have absolved yourself from the Nigerian problem. So you can stand and withstand, if it doesn't come my way now, me Nigeria are born. You don't understand the art of dialogue. You don't understand that there are real people passing through real life situations in Nigeria as we speak today. There are people that are in the market today now, market men and women, that in their life they are telling them that their problem is not Tinubu. You do not have the media Tinubu has. You do not have the mainstream media. You do not have the print media. You do not have radio station. How do you pass your message out? How do you pass your message out? How are you passing your message out? You don't have it. They have all these things. You're coming against a monster. Any right sensible person should understand that you need alliances, you need forces, you need people that you have insulted before, people that you have fought before. You need to stand hand in hand with them to fight this monster. You cannot do it alone. It's not to come on social media and be speaking Queen's English. Speak for them. Now they end. You not go come out for election day. You not go fit Duam. You cannot defend this vote when it comes to election. You cannot. You say P2B is gentle. P2B is gentle. P2B now has gotten madmen around him. What you need is these mad people. Mobilize with them. Work hand in hand with them. You don't necessarily need to agree with everything they say. And you have no right to feel that they don't have any right to aspire for the office. You are crazy. If you think that they themselves, they don't have a right to aspire for that office, something is wrong with you in your head. Why should Amechi not want to aspire to be president? Why should El-Rufai not want to aspire to be president? Why should Atiku not want to aspire to be president? Are they not Nigerians? Are they not politicians? Is it not when you come in with your superior this thing argument to the dialogue? Okay, we have the numbers, so we have the people, we have the doings. You show working. When you show working, they see that you're working. They have to succumb to your working, except they are crazy because we don't even have interest. We don't have interest in this in 2027 more than the politicians themselves. They have more interest. Their careers are at stake. Their careers are at stake. Their livelihood are at stake. They know what is up for them in 2027. So it is incumbent on us as a people to make sure that we make them understand and see. But not by insulting them. Not that this person is this person that. When he said this, that are they worse off than a freaking criminal that is in APC today? That is occupying Aso Rock? All the people in that coalition together multiply their sins together times 1 million. You know the criminals in Aso Rock today. So for me, please, this nonsense has to stop. If we cannot understand agenda, setting narratives, and pushing narratives, we are just wasting our time. And let us remember, I'm saying this again, the Nigerian man and woman, we don't have memory. In fact, I know people say that we have short memory. For me, Nigerians don't get memory at all. Nigerians don't get memory at all. We live, what happened yesterday, they could just forget them, move on to tomorrow. That is why we can be able to have criminals being recycling themselves as politicians, and they're still doing and getting power, because Nigerians do not have memory. So if you're expecting that, you're thinking that, oh, hunger and poverty created by Tinubu's government is what will be able to take Nigerians, take him out of office in 2027. You also don't have memory. Your memories also have been hijacked. If you expect that Nigerians will remember in 2027, it's Tinubu that give us hunger, but they will give them 2 cups of rice. 2 cups of rice will be enough to wipe away their brain for 2 seconds, and they will vote. And after they voting, they will come back to, hey, now through Tinubu, they have done the deed. If you don't know that it is the work we do now, if it is the timelines we set now, and we keep building it in their brains to understand that, Oga, CEO, if we don't do the job right now of propagating I'm not even calling it propaganda, highlighting the bad governance of Tinubu right now for Nigerians to know where their problem is. I did one live on TikTok that are saying P2B is the problem, not Tinubu. And you see matured men and women, they're shouting, yes, yes. It's true. It's true. In Nigeria. So if you think that because people have a basket of knowledge, especially on X, I said it's the major problem of the Obiemurens on X. I know they hide them. It's a double entendre, or how I say it, the major blessing of the Obiemurens on X. Major problem of the Obiemurens on X. It's a gift and a curse. And I asked myself, this energy we spend in creating problems, and don't come and tell that it's APC people, PDP people that started it too. Now lie. I don't care about PDP people. They don't have the power to change narrative. PDP don't have the power to push narrative. It is us that help them amplify their stories. PDP boys don't feel open space. Now 50 people or 100 people did that space. Now obedience will still go full that space. Now waka they carry on go all those places and see all those things. If one Dr. Okafor make a nonsense tweet, and some of his tweets that he made nonsense in 2022, people did not amplify it. Now 20 people retweet him till today. As I don't go jump on the Twitter don't get 100 retweets and likes. It is still obedient us that we gonna jump on these people and amplify their voices. Now we. That power and time you use to be looking for trouble or looking for problem to quench, fire to quench, fire service men and women, fire service men and women. Please use that time and construct Twitter and sell P2B. Use that time and you will see that even if you construct Twitter and sell P2B, few people will retweet it, few people will like it. But construct Twitter and attack, you will see people like swarm of bees. Wow. Look at what is happening. We're speaking right now. Our agriculture is being sold. GMOs alone, this war on GMO alone is enough to bury this government. But just watch. Tomorrow's topic will be on other spaces. Coalition for fire, coalition for war, coalition for this and that. I just screenshotted them. I was like, should I make a tweet? Coalition here, coalition there, coalition here, coalition there, coalition here. And I'm like, The basis of this coalition that we're talking about, is it not that we have to come together and put pressure on the system? Is that not meant to be the basis of this coalition? Put pressure on this system. One pressure they know they see again. They are now back to status quo. Now they're not chilling. It is insane. Now I leave my own. Welcome to the violence space. Let me open up the floor, I beg, because me, I don't talk to her. Honestly speaking, I know I'm not even. Meanwhile, for those that are joining us late, I beg, we lost our sister, Honorable Clarita. So please, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm going to do for the woman's her family safe. I'm just somewhere else. So let me bring Mombolale, if you want to come in right now, please. Can you come in, please?
Yeah. Good evening, Saddam. I read it on WhatsApp, and I was like, what? I'm really sad. Sad is not even the word. I think I'm heartbroken by this news. It's a bright light that has gone out too soon. My heart, my prayers, my thoughts are with her family. And I know as Obedience, we're going to rally around and do something in her memory. Give us a day or two to think of something. I'm sure we have to. I know that that loss is it's a significant one for us, and we've lost so many strong people over the last months. And I can only pray that God gives her eternal rest, and that God comforts her family during what is a really difficult time. Her friends, her families, obedience. So yeah, it's started the space on this note. It's kind of a sobering thought. I mean, I had a funeral today that I went to, so I'm already in that kind of mindset that it's a case of making hay while the sun shines, and that kind of like fits in well with what you were saying about the role of the obedience movement. Now, one from the perspective of the coalition, and I said it last time, I'm going to say it again. If you carry complaints, go and to speak with Peter Obi. He tells you that if you're not coming up with a solution to that problem, he doesn't want to hear it. And as far as he's concerned, all he wants us to do is sell Peter Obi. Right? If we are saying we are as powerful as we are, if we're saying we are the biggest voting bloc in Nigeria, right? If we are saying we are all of that, right? And we have each and every one of us being PR, doing PR for people, answering questions, pointing out how and why it has to be him, making it absolutely impossible for them to come up with any other answer apart from Pio, then that is what we need to do. We need to take it on as, look, I know it's not something we can't do, right? The last weekend showed us that there's still life in the movement, and not everybody. I mean, for a lot of people, it was after the event, looking back and think, so we could still do this, right? And that was our wake-up call, our call to action. And so there's so much that we need to do as a movement. With so much, yes, we want the ADC ticket, right? And we have to work hard for it. Yeah, I mean, really and truly, if these people were serious, they should really be saying, just give it to people. But we have to make it a decision that, there can only be one decision, right? So we have to put in the work. The same way you went and preached the gospel according to Peter Obi across the country, right, in the grassroots. Right? That is the same way that we have to have that mindset that, look, we have work to do and we are going to do this work and we're going to succeed at it, right? That's what we need to do. Yeah, I agree with Saddam. Stop amplifying nonsense posts. In fact, it's like if somebody is becoming too much of an irritant,
block the person.
It's not even worth it, because what we should be promoting are those posts where we are selling our candidates and showing them that it would be a folly, it would be silly, it would be suicidal of them to have any other decision other than that.
It isn't up to the shout.
We need to be clear about that. We need to be very clear, because at the moment, I mean, it's like, I hear, you hear the whispers, you hear everything, and I'm saying to myself, hold up, the same article, serial loser, right? If he's not, even when he has a ticket, he has not been able to win. He doesn't have the cult following of Buhari. And Pio said something when he went to Daura about what Buhari said to him about look after the poor people. Right? That is why the Talakas love Buhari, because in their minds he looks out. He's working for in their best interest. Right? And that's the stature of PO. He's all about the most vulnerable in society. Right? And we need to show them. We need to show them that is why it should be PO. He has demonstrated in so many different ways how and why it should be him. But we need to amplify it. You'll be surprised as to how many people, because of the misinformation, disinformation, and propaganda that is out there, right? A lot of people are not hearing it, right? And so therefore, that's our job. We need people to hear it. I went to dinner the other day. I was the mommy of the bunch because one of my adopted daughters was graduating, and I went for dinner after. And they were like, "Oh, mommy, be of the obedient movement," and they started talking politics. I started talking about people of my generation who are in the UK, who for some reason, right, literally think PO is Badwe. And I was like, Badwe is a fraudster. PO has not defrauded anybody. He's the most honest politician that we have in Nigeria. Right? He has not stolen, he's not corrupt, he's not, any of those things. Right? And yet there's a generation that still think that's the case. Right? And this is people who are in the diaspora. How much more people who are in Nigeria? A lot of people, sometimes when you tell them about some of the things PO's done, sometimes you bear that out because on doing that TikTok live, that there are people who actually have believed the disinformation and all the propaganda that has been put in the system. And if you remember, during the last election, what we were saying is everybody, all of us are the media. All of us. So what do I mean by that? Right? As opposed to insulting them because they are spewing disinformation, misinformation, and propaganda. How about you tell them? How about you go and get that? Google is easy now. Even with AI, it can get you all those references and put it in front of their noses so that people are making informed decisions. Because those that we are upset with, for say APC and this, that, and the other, it's because they literally believe the nonsense that has been put out there. So that's our work. We need to burst their lies. And, the kind of the meetings I've been dragged into and I'm listening, our work is a lot. We're talking about the coalition, we're talking about electoral reforms. We should be championing it. And this GMO, Saddam touched on it. It's a serious issue. Because how is it they will give GMO seeds that spoil our soil so that we are reliant on the West? And all that land that PO is referring to, right? The fertile land in the north, in Niger State, because he always talks about Niger State, he was not talking about Taraba, right? Or in the middle belt, all of that arable land, right, that can feed the nation. We pollute our soil with GMO seeds, and we will be reliant on the West. And we can't have that. We already had colonization. We're out of it, and we should be truly independent. So it's like, unless you want us, to experience this farming it's bad as it is, but we need to talk about it as if it affects all of us. We need to carry it on our heads. Those are the kind of things that we should be using our numbers to propagate, put out there, put pressure, not just on the government of the day, but also the coalition, so that they too speak to it. Those are the issues that affect us. Issues around education, they affect us. They affect, they affect our children or our grandchildren. I don't know. Affect you as yourself. Right? So how about we fight a little less and just make our voices heard? That way, we can ensure that PO gets the ticket, right? I hope I've reached one or two people. But thank you, I yield.
Thank you very much. I know the usual suspects will see do what they have to do, but I'm only just to make sure I educate many Nigerians, because honestly speaking, especially many obedience, what I call it harvesting of energy and emotions of this movement. The truth of the matter is that this movement was built on emotions, so definitely, and rightfully so, because if you don't show your emotions about how much you want to see Nigerian work, then I think probably you're a robot. Right? So many people understand that, and so therefore they go on emotional tirades that they know that we always spark the movement. Why ideally, what this movement is meant to be doing is projecting a candidate that the movement is named after, that we want to see as the next president. We are meant to be pushing this man, selling this man, understanding that for this man to work or to achieve his dreams that we want him to achieve, he needs to work with some certain people, and understand that those people right now are not our problem. Why invest my energy in talking about the people that are in that coalition room with him? What is my business with those people? These people are people that I need them to work for me. I need their hands. PO needs Atiku. Atiku needs PO. PO needs El-Rufai. PO needs Amechi. PO needs everybody there. I don't like them. I don't like them, but PO needs them. That's why he's there in the room with them. You don't want presidency more than PO. Nobody in this movement wants presidency more than PO, because sometimes people think, people begin to feel like, I wonder, some opinions feel like they know politics more than PO. Like they know the politics itself more than the man himself that is in the room. A two-time governor, a man that has run, that is using his own money to run and be meeting these people. They know it more than him. I ask myself, I'm like, is it that I don't understand the superior knowledge or superior wisdom many people think they possess, or superpower? This man came out and has given, say, I am in this coalition with these people. Please, when you're speaking about these people, you're speaking to these people, please use tones that are understanding. You have every right not to agree with these people. You have every right to have this your discountenance with these people. It is understandable. We're not politicians. But at the same time, understand the goal that these same people that you're talking about, or you're trying to malign, or you're trying to drag down, because you feel like by dragging them down, you're elevating our own, which is not happening, have people that are supporting them. Whether you like it or not, they have followers. And they need the vote of those followers, or the ruggedity of those followers, because it has been proven that we don't have that ruggedity yet, at least for now. It has been proven. I have always insisted PO do not have a voting problem. He has a defending of his vote problem. And I do not trust the loud-mouthed people in this X that they will protect PO's vote for him. I do not trust them. I believe PO's vote will be protected by Atiku for him in the Northeast than any Twitter influencer. I believe that PO's vote will be protected in Rivers State by Amechi than any Twitter influencer. Because these people have real capacity offline to do it. For some of us, it is crews. Not understanding that these crews that we're catching, we're actually spoiling the work and the effort of a man that is currently having meetings and organizations with these people. The greatest service, or the greatest service you can do for PO as a person, is to sell him, sell his market, be in rooms and conversations, letting them know that this is why PO should be the next candidate. When you have meaningful conversation with people, there are ways that's exactly why, if you follow, sometimes I feel like many obedience follow PO for mouth or for clout. If you're following PO because you truly follow PO, you should ask yourself, why is it that the same people that were bad-mouthing PO, calling him names and the rest, he has been able to infiltrate them and be in their group and in their meeting, and they pay utmost respect for that man? Because he understands the power of negotiation. He understands the power of dialogue. Everything will be gra-gra. Everything will be madness, because all of us can choose to be mad. Sometimes wisdom prevails, that you understand where to be quiet and when to talk. It is not every time you talk. It's not everything you respond to. It's not everything you say you comment. Sometimes just leave your phone. You no go die. let's keep the conversation. So please, if you're up here and you want to speak, please, I beg me hands it up. I beg and make I fit carry this. And I think I invited my brother. Okay, P-Chefs is here right now. I think we'll talk about this whole GMO very well in depth, because for me these are the conversations that we are meant to be having. APC has spent 10 years. APC got coalition. APC spent 3 years of the coalition. All of them had agenda. All of them wanted to be governor. All of them wanted to be president. Sorry, under APC coalition. All of them wanted to be president. Atiku wanted to be president. Buhari wanted to be president. Tambuwa wanted to be president. Kwankwaso wanted to be president. All of them wanted to be president. All of them wanted to be president. But they came into a room for coalition and say, oh yeah, make we first of all do it in demarket PDP. This is our first job, demarket PDP. When you successfully demarket PDP, then you will see Nigerians clamor for whoever comes out from this coalition. That was their time. They needed propaganda to demarket PDP. But right now, we have all the ammunitions to demarket APC. We are not doing it. We don't need propaganda to demarket this criminal government. We are not doing it. We gave a woman, we were pregnanted a lady, and we are telling the lady to give birth right now. Give us child right now. Give us Peking right now. Born now. A woman that is meant to spend 9 months carrying this baby. You're feeding your antenatal process back to back. We don't understand the systems of process. We are putting the cat before the horse. I mean, the horse before the cat, as they talk that thing. The job we are meant to be doing is to demarket APC. 10 years of APC in power. 10 years of APC in power. Let the whole world be. This is what it's meant to be. From our side, from our angle, to the children of the Mikano, to every other angle, all the coalitors are talking about. Look at Amechi yesterday. He came out, he was saying that Nigerians are I am suffering. Nigerians are suffering. Any of the coalition members are saying any conversation against this government, we amplify it. That is our job on social media, because we are pawns. Hello, let me tell you again, we are pawns in this game of chess. None of us have been knight or rook, or we are all pawns. When people will make that decision, you will make there. If you don't like them, highest thing you go log on social media. And to go end on your retweets and your likes. It ends there. Don't make yourself so important. Many of people live up over bloated egos. Somebody has to deflate it and tell you guys the truth. Highest thing, you don't go open space anymore. I beg, let's go into our conversation, I beg. Okay, good evening.
Good evening, Saddam. I don't know if you can hear me. Please just confirm, because
yeah, you are gone.
Okay, so Saddam, you are really right, actually, because all along, if you know, I've always been the problem is straightforward, right? It's straightforward. An election was stolen, and we can see what's happening in the country, and then we know what to do. That has always been my drive since. And then this coalition came in that I wasn't feeling it, because at the end of everything, it still boils down to us, we the people, Nigerians. So we are the one going through whatever we are going through right now. So the news about coalition wasn't more of like an excitement to me. So what am I saying? We need to go back to what happened and where the problem lies. You know, I've always been saying that 2027 will still come, because on paper, Nigeria is a democratic nation. So that is coming right now. And like you said, we are distracted with so much of the battle and conflict and whatever in coalition and whatever new. So those places need to, I don't know, of course you cannot dictate, you cannot tell people what to do, but we need to put an end to that conversation about coalition and all of that. Yes, I'm also part of this conversation as well, but definitely I just wanted it to end, and so that we can focus on the government on its own. And this GMO, there is so much happening, but like I always say, someone you didn't vote in, you don't expect him to do anything. So the plan is to take that energy to 2027, regardless of what comes out. And there is something I want us to take note of. Something happened at the National Assembly. We didn't even know that I personally didn't know Natasha was going to resume and all of that. But there was something I noticed that happened there that Nigerians need to know and then amplify and then take that energy times 10 moving forward to 2027. We need to show that first. You could see that those police blocking the road and all of that, the more the people moved, the more they were clearing the road, the more they were parting ways till they go to the gate that was locked. That little action there, it gave me so much joy. And I don't know if Nigerians saw what happened there. The energy that we need to take going to 2027. So that's why it's really sad that we are already having this talk of coalition and all of that. But like I said, we are emotional. Yes, you are right. We all want Peter Obi. Yes, we are right. And the truth is that we are scared that, look at the people we are dealing with. A lot of us cannot critically think of, we didn't give us Peter Obi. So now the news is coming up, so we are arguing about it right now. So I wouldn't blame anybody, but we just need to put aside that conversation and then focus all our energy on the problem we're facing right now and who the problem is, because these guys are so lucky. This man especially is just so lucky.
Just the flex.
But looking on the bright side, we saw what happened at the National Assembly. You could see that the more you move, the more they give way. That is something that we need to start amplifying as Nigerians. Looking forward to 2027. Sound the alarm, sound the bell right now. And let them know that, see, nothing is going to happen that 2027 if the people don't get who they want as their leaders. That force that was shown that day, I was so encouraged by that act. You could see the way Nigerians were moving forward and they were just parting ways. So we need to amplify that voice together and we push forward. And about this GMO, I don't know if we can start trending. This is the best we can do at the moment. No GMO in Nigeria, no GMO seed. If I know that this guy will still come up to speak about it, but after talking about it, what can we do? What next can we do? Can someone get into, should I say, Benway and interview the farmers? We amplify these things. We trend it. We don't want these things. How can we retain our, indigenous seed or whatever the case may be? These are the things that we're supposed to be talking about and not Atiku and Peter Obi. I'm also part of it, so I also take that blame because I'm emotional about the whole situation, because I don't think that after all this fight, the job was simple. We have everything it takes to win an election. What happened the last time we were, I won't say distracted, but we got into court cases and all of that, and then the energy died down. So what you did do in 2023, you will have a chance to do it again come 2027. That is where your mind should be at right now. That is where Nigerians' mind should be at. Not even, like I always say, not even trying to defend Peter Obi. Anybody that come out to say, Peter Obi, he worked with Abacha, is a drug dealer. Okay, no problem, we agree. You see what is happening to us right now, no problem. You just put it at the back of your mind that, okay, that 2027, nothing is going to work if we don't get who we want as a leader, because democracy in itself is for the people. That is what we should be driving at. Propagating the problem we're facing, of course, everyone knows what we're going through. And then letting the world know that, see, make it not be like, say, war day or whatever. This is democracy. The people need to get who they want. It's what we are supposed to be propagating as Nigerians. But every day it's all about coalition, this coalition, that. And like you said, Saddam, and I've said it on the space too, these people in the coalition, they have much to lose. They have so much to lose.
Yes, no. More than not safe.
So leave them to fight their own fight. All you have to do is to push the person you want as a candidate, who of course is the most qualified, and then propagate your own problems and what you are going through as Nigerians. That is what I've always said. So moving forward, please, let's look at what we can do as obedience or whatever the situation or whoever we are. Let's look at what we can do to propagate the problems we are facing as Nigerians and make it known that, see, come 2027, it's not going to be the usual. That is what we are supposed to be doing right now. Anybody that goes on any space or anybody talking about we are going through problems, we are talking about what Peter Obi has done, the lies he has told. Anybody that talks about that thing, all we should be talking about is that we are suffering or we are dying or it has nothing to do with this man or this is the problem we are facing or what is your answer to it or anybody, them Bruno Mercury or any, they go on spaces or whatever to talk about who is lying and who is not. Okay, we have heard you, but this is what we are going through right now. What is the way out? And Peter Obi is like, okay, no problem, but we are currently having GMO seeds on our soil right now. What should we do about it? And Peter Obi Atiku is like, okay, no problem, but this man just borrowed this money now. We are getting into debt. He wants to collect another one for Coastal Road. What should we do about it? So any question, direct it back to this current government so that people will know that it's not about even the coalition again. It's about we as Nigerians. I mean, that's my say. Thank you, Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. Our job is just to keep dragging our people up to understand, man, emotions is not politics. So emotions will never take, emotions will only take you as far as it wants to take you. When you wake up, you understand that emotions is all about emotions and understand where we stand and the role we have. It is painful for me, most especially knowing fully well that I'm not even saying this like I don't know. The majority of people that are creating this confusion will not even come back and vote. They will not even come back and vote. Now, where they pay me pass. We are playing checkers with the lives of Nigerians. Conversations we're meant to have, we're not having them. Invest that time now. Invest this energy. Just invest this energy now. Invest this energy now and pushing and push agenda. They cannot do it. They cannot spend time, invest time and energy in pushing agenda, through agenda that will help benefit this movement or that will help bring this government down. I can't even call it propaganda. We don't even need propaganda against Tinubu. Amplify the misgovernance, mismanagement of our economy by Tinubu. They will not do it. It is hard work. And like that, they don't socialist conscientize many of our people. Many of our people will not get followers. We just define where they go here talk. Many of our people don't lose. They don't lose the narrative war. Tinubu and Atiku, Tinubu and Wike and the rest are chilling. They laugh. They laugh. Just they look us. They say these ones. Let me bring in my brother P-Shex. P-Shex, how are you doing today? Good evening, sir. P-Shex, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening. Good evening, my brother.
Welcome, Jerry. How are you doing today, sir?
I did National Assembly all day today. This our same matter on GMOs. But that day, thank God that we're having this space. I was even very happy that it was trending today heavily. You know, we've been dragging this matter successfully, and I really want to thank you. I want to thank everyone that has supported this cause since we started it heavily. I mean, shout out to GRV, his wife, Nimubasi, and many of them that started it before many of us joined, you know. And thank God that it's now a national conversation, because that is what, in fact, make we even start a debate so that we can even begin to say our own. Those that support it and those that oppose it, let us even begin to talk about it. And since November last year, when we had the public hearing at the National Assembly, all of us were there. We were about, I had there that day about 12 professors in various aspects of agriculture, biotechnology, and they were all there. We had the people on the other side, the people that support it, the people that are pushing it. They were all there. We were on the left, they were on the right. And all of us, look, I really would want everyone to watch that video, to watch the full video of that public hearing. It will give us a very good information of what is going on. And when we were done speaking, the guys who were supporting GMOs, their heads were on the table. They couldn't speak. They had no point. They couldn't answer a normal, no question they could answer. And then they left. The fact, while we were having that public hearing last year, we were streaming it live on the internet. And then they went and started shutting down. The people at the back were jamming the signals so that the stream wouldn't go out. This was happening in Nigeria. You know? As at this time, it didn't have the kind of attention it currently has. And then by the time we were done with the public hearing, that was in November, till this moment, the report on that public hearing has not come out. And the committee said to us that they are under intense pressure. And part of this thing they are doing is delay tactics, so that everybody will forget. You know, everybody will forget. Then they will change it like they always do. Bring their own copy. Earlier this year, the people that are pushing GMOs in this country, and I'll speak about it in a short while, I will talk about one particular person. Earlier this year, they flew many of our judges in Nigeria to Kenya. Kenya is their operational base in Africa. Most of the funding for GMO comes from AATF, whose headquarters is there. And then they fund it into, they'll conduit the money to OFAB. OFAB is Open Forum for Agricultural Biotechnologists. And so OFAB organized the training for judges in Kenya, flew our judges there in preparation for when we are beginning to go to court. And God so good, one of the judges who has been with us in this struggle, they didn't know. Because you know, sometimes you don't put all your cards outside. So the judge was the one that told us what was going on. And then he prepared, and he had his own mandate to go there, listen to everything, feed us the information, and of course, counter all the information among the other judges. That happened successfully. Then they also went to the National Assembly, gathered a lot of lawmakers there, organized a high-powered secret training to counter everything that had been done at the public hearing. So that by the time they changed the reports, they should have some people that should back them up. They had a secret training also. It was somebody again inside that place. And you see, that's one of the reasons why when we keep doing these things, talking about it, pushing it, awareness is important. Because somebody will be there that will hear and will give us that information. And we're informed about it again. And we are currently, of course, I will not say what we are doing in that regard publicly, but this is where the ideological war is fought. You fight in the National Assembly, educate your people, educate the lawmakers, educate the media houses in the National Assembly. Most of my press conferences in Abuja, we would go to the media room of the Senate and the House of Reps. Those are the people that report on policy. And we're very happy to say that the media inside the National Assembly has been fully converted to anti-GMO. In fact, they recently did something. After one, we had a press conference with them in March. And after the press conference in March we had with them, no, we didn't write stories for them. We didn't give them communique. But we saw GMOs are poisons on the homepages of some of their newspapers. They carried the story, they wrote properly about it, reported it properly, and pushed it in. In fact, when we finished the interview, most of them did their own personal study to see, because that's one thing we also do. We try to tell people, go and read about this thing by yourself. One of the things that they try to do is to hide behind the fact that you are not an expert, you cannot talk about it. Hello. We are the ones that are going to eat this thing. When it's time to go to the hospital and be complaining of infertility and colon cancer, are you going to tell us that we are not experts? Are we not expert enough to complain? Yesterday, we had an international conference on Africa's democracy in Abuja. And I had a session on GMOs. By the time I was talking and I left the stage, more than 40 people followed me out to ask questions. And there was one lady that waited till everybody had finished. And everybody left. Then she came and met me and said, "Sir, you talked about the fact that these things cause infertility." And she remembers that I mentioned the company called Bayer, and they are responsible for producing the pesticides. And they are also part of the people sponsoring GMO in Nigeria, and they are the patent holders in GMO. And she wants to tell me that the infertility drug she's currently using that is very expensive is produced by the same Bayer.
Oi.
Please, what can she do? This is a classic case of creating a problem and then solving the problem with your own product. One of the organization is producing the GMOs. One of the organizations is trying to solve the problem they are creating with the GMOs. They have been sued in many countries for these things. But in Nigeria, where our legal systems are not strong, that's why they came to Africa. After Bayer Crop Science bought Monsanto for $66 million in 2016, Monsanto has at the time was already having a litany of litigations against them because of their chemical Roundup, because most GMO crops are herbicide tolerant. That means you can use as much agrochemical as possible. It will not kill the plant. So because of that, farmers now overdose the farms with pesticides, with agrochemicals, because it's not going to kill the plant. But the plants are taking in those chemicals, glyphosate. The plant is taking it. One of the organization did a research to check the carcinogenic properties of glyphosate. 70% of the scientists that participated in that research reported that glyphosate causes cancer. And then World Health Organization labeled glyphosate as probably carcinogenic. That was how they put it. But at least they acknowledge that this thing causes cancer one way or the other. Because you can't hide from the fact that Bayer has paid more than $4 billion to over 100,000 Americans that sued them for this same thing of catching cancer from using their products. And they did all of that out of court settlement in America. This news I just said, Google it. It's available on the internet. You don't need to be a professor. You don't need to be a scientist to see it. And then this same Bayer, after they bought Monsanto was the company that started, and they bought Monsanto in 2016. Their share value dropped from about 93 euro per share. It dropped to 27, 28, 30 euro per share because they already had bad publicity. In America, about 20-something states, 22 states are talking about have banned glyphosate and are working to ban GMOs. Mexico, they've been banned in Mexico. Many parts of Europe, they've been banned there. In fact, the home country of Bayer is Germany. They are banned them in Germany. In Asia, they are banned there. Where are they going to recoup their investment? They've paid $66 billion to buy Monsanto, and now they are losing. Where are they going to recoup it? Then they moved into Africa fully. They are currently moving strongly into Africa. They are Bill Gates partners. They are the ones that own the seed. Monsanto, in what you call GMO maize in Nigeria, is actually MON 89034 and MON 87460. The MON in front of those two things I said is Monsanto. Those are the patent holders of GMOs that we're currently eating in this country. Today, I was offline most of today because I went to an event where the Minister of State Agriculture was there. I took a media company there. And when it was time for the press conference, we asked him very direct questions. We said, these GMOs, because you're giving farm inputs to our farmers, to the women that were in that particular event, how are we sure that they are not the GMO seeds? And then the man told a big lie. He said, GMOs, they are not yet in this country. That what you have are improved seeds. So, also we got the information last year that same word GMO has been bastardized in Nigeria. They have given it a code name called improved seeds. And the man said it there and there. He said, what you have are improved seeds. And then he did the same thing Apropos Doctor did in that video. He did the same thing of mixing hybrid seeds with GMO seeds. In GMO, you cross the species barrier. In other words, you would take genes from, in GMOs, you will take seeds from, you will take genes from another species and plant it in another species. And what we have in Nigeria, what we have as our teller maize in Nigeria, the GMO maize that is currently all over Nigeria, is insectidal genes were taken from a certain bacteria called Bacillus thuringiensis. Now, that particular bacteria, anytime nematodes and some insects eat that particular bacteria, they die. It causes, it affects their body systems and they die. So scientists have taken genes from that particular insect and now planted it inside maize, so that the maize are now pest resistant. What that means is that the maize now takes on the property of that bacteria, and that is what they are giving us to eat. So it crosses the species barrier. That is GMO. It's not what our doctor was explaining. What he was explaining was hybrid seeds, how you can actually do selective breeding to have good gene seeds and good gene plants. Because that is within the same species barrier. So we're in trouble in this country, and we're very happy that the awareness is coming to public view, and we're very grateful to everyone for the support. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, my brother. Please, Patience, I would like Justice. Thank you very much, Jerry. I would like to. You don't do. Thank you, fellow moderator. Thank you. Patience, I would like to ask questions. I would like to leave you up here for people to ask questions, because this is one topic whereby it's highly divided. Especially Nigerians and our ability to group think. So many people have seen what this the Proko doctor guy have posted, and many people just grow up the narrative like, oh, it is conspiracy theory. GMO is conspiracy theory. So it's important for me. It's a very, very important conversation that we should have, and one that should not just end here. It's one that all of us should be able to put out there in the mainstream, reject it if something is meant to be rejected. But there's this my big Oga Babatunde Badamasi that have also been very vocal against GMOs, right? And he talked about glyphosate, and I heard you talk about glyphosate. So I don't know if you could I want to ask personally, this glyphosate, what is it for a layman like me that does not have science? Go on, please.
Glyphosate is the active chemical. First of all, glyphosate was manufactured. It's not organic. It was manufactured in 1974, and it was manufactured and patented by Monsanto in 1974, and it was manufactured as a herbicide. Now, before I continue on glyphosate, I don't know, if you could remember, myself and Professor Christobel, a certain professor that I posted here on this place before, we've been in this campaign together. Professor Christobel.
Please, where's that man, Seth?
He's a professor in chemistry, and he has taken our fight to another level.
Can we have him on space, please?
We're going to bring him, but he's very busy right now. I can bring him on the next space.
Please, next week Thursday, please.
Yes. I'm extremely happy to announce, myself and Professor Christobel, we own an organization together called the Center for Food Safety and Agricultural Research. He's a distinction professor in chemistry. And I'm very happy to announce that he is now the Vice Chancellor of a new university that he initiated with the Benue State government, the Benue State University of Agriculture, Science and Technology. And the major thing that he's going to be doing there is producing and working with people to produce an alternative to what we are currently dealing with, to provide a body of science to counter and fight these things. It's a mandate given to him by the government of Benue State. And he's the Vice Chancellor. He was appointed about a month ago. And he's also with us in this struggle. So if they need an authority, I will produce authorities. Like I mentioned, we took about 12 professors. In fact, the professor that stood to negotiate the Cartagena Protocol for Africa at the Organization of African Unity, as at that time, not the African Union, as far back as year 2000, a very elderly professor, Professor Johnson Ekperi. I would bring him on this space. He's a professor emeritus. He retired as a professor almost 25 years ago. I will bring him on the next space. And then I will bring a professor of molecular biology, Professor Tatfe Berabal. He's one of the less than 20 of them that we have in this continent. We're going to bring the 3 professors on this space next week, so that let us hear from the professors. We have fielded them on the space before. I think that space was hosted by the West African Nuclear, I think so. I will bring them, and I will bring maybe 2 other professors. Let us have about 5 to 7 professors on the space to come and dissect it from the scientific point of view. Please, that day, whatever is trending on the internet, we will sack it. And let us make the whole internet come and listen to professors to speak on it. Now, this thing you asked about glyphosate. Glyphosate is actually a weed killer. It's the most popular weed killer you have in the world. And it's a weed killer that it has defied total ban in many countries. However, in countries that are very serious about protecting their people, they ban it. Now, it is currently owned by Bayer, and in Germany, Bayer's home country, glyphosate has been banned in that particular country. Glyphosate is the weed killer I was talking about earlier, that they have sued more than 100,000 people for catching cancer from it. It is the chemical I mentioned earlier on that the World Health Organization prescribed has been carcinogenic, probably carcinogenic. And it is a mandatory add-on with GMOs. Now, let me explain how mandatory it is, and listen to this very carefully. Now, when you are going to get your GMOs, GMO maize, and GMO seeds from the seed sellers, what they will not tell you is that the only herbicide that will work, or the only agrochemical that will work with that particular GMO seed that you have been given is their own, listen up, not another person's glyphosate, their own glyphosate. And that means that seed that you are buying from them has been programmed to only withstand their own version of glyphosate. So if you buy from another manufacturer, it will affect that particular plant. So you're looking at a scientifically married seed and agrochemical. So you cannot do without the other, kind of. Now you buy this Roundup glyphosate, and then you would pour it on you use it in the farm, because the seeds are now tolerant to it. As the seeds are tolerant, you can use it abundantly. By the first planting season, everything is going to look good. You'll like it. It's going to just wipe out all the weeds. But by the next planting season, some of the weeds will become resistant to the glyphosate. So they will call them super weeds. They become very, very resistant. So you will need to increase your dosage of glyphosate or your dosage of chemicals. By the 3rd planting season, those super weeds would have multiplied. So you would increase again your dosage of chemical. And we have looked at countries like Canada and the United States. There are peer-reviewed research to prove that GMOs encourage the excess use of glyphosate, of chemicals, on the farm. In Canada, it's by 244%. They have done the research, 16-year research, to prove that GMOs increase the use of pesticides. And the more pesticides in your food, the faster you will go, the faster you will have cancer. And Bayer Crop Science will thank you for the opportunity of coming to buy their cancer management drug. And then you find yourself needing big farmers' help. So that's the more you have glyphosate in your food, because the plants will uptake it. It will be in the plants, and then if it's in the food, if it's in the plants, then it's in your food. So that is the chemical. Glyphosate is a weed killer. It's an endocrine disruptor, weed killer, and it's all over. And it's in Nigeria. It's all over our farms in Nigeria. It has a twin brother called atrazine. Atrazine, thank God it has been banned by NAFDAC, but that ban has not been enforced. It has not been enforced. They tried recently, they destroyed about 800 million worth of it, but it's still all over. Last week I was on a farm because we've acquired a farm somewhere. I was on the farm in the middle of the bush. I was there. And I met a fellow farmer there. We just started clearing and doing some stuff, very large place. And then I saw a farmer just not far from me. So we started talking. Then I asked him, what seeds do you use? And he said Summers, uses Summers. Summers is actually, there's Summers 75, that's GMO. So he uses one of the Summers. Then I said, so what agrochemicals do you use? And he said he uses atrazine and glyphosate. I said, atrazine, you still have access? He said, yes, atrazine is all over the place, but it has been banned. And atrazine is known as a puberty blocker. Atrazine has successfully reversed the sex of some amphibians like frogs. Atrazine stimulates the production of female hormones, and then you have boys approaching puberty, and then their voice is not breaking. They are developing female features because atrazine is inside the food that they are eating. Atrazine is known to it's one of the strongest. It gives cancer. It's especially female-based cancers because it stimulates the excessive growth of female hormones. So you have your breast cancer, your chemical cancer, and the rest of them. And atrazine, as in very dangerous chemical, very, very dangerous. It's known to suppress testosterone in male. And this particular chemical, you need to read up about atrazine. Very interesting. The people who did the research to prove that it's very good in sex change and all of that, the fact the research was brought over immediately, and then atrazine has found dosage of atrazine has increased all over the place because it's good. Though there are people that have the agenda, the LGBT agenda of demasculinizing men, so you have more men acting like women, and then you're wondering when they say, and that's why you're having more of men coming out to say I'm like a woman, and so on and so forth. This is how chemicals can mess up the endocrine system. You're having a lot of people now at 6 months, their pregnancy is dropping. There's a professor, the man has been silenced, a professor emeritus in the University of Portland, 40-year person, very, very distinction professor. He came out with a research to show that these chemicals and GMOs are causing abortion. The babies are not getting to full term, but of course they suppress the research. They won't fund the research because the research is against their agenda. Then when it's not funded and it's being blacklisted by their bodies of science, and they will tell you that it is pseudoscience, it is fake science, and then they would suppress it, kill it with marketing because they have the money to do that. And then the man is quiet, and then fearing for his life, he keeps quiet. And that's how they've been able to control the science. And then you look at the same person that owns the patent of GMOs in Nigeria, the same people that are pushing this whole thing, they are the same ones funding the science of GMO in Michigan University. Then they fund the science, go to Gates Foundation, and I encourage everybody to always do this thing. Go to Gates Foundation, go to committed grants, go and search many of the organizations in Nigeria. They are all collecting Bill Gates money. Friesland and Campina have collected money from Bill Gates. Nigerian Agri-Business Group has collected money from Bill Gates. The president of the Nigerian Agri-Business Group in Nigeria, who also doubles as the president of the All Farmers Association of Nigeria, at the public hearing November 19 last year, it's on quote, I have the video. The videos are all over the internet. He said that it's better to eat GMOs and die than not to eat and die. That was the statement. When he made that statement, all the lawmakers they shouted. In fact, Honorable Philip Agbese raised his voice at him and was really shouting, "Are you mad? Is something wrong with us? How can you say we should eat GMOs and die? You're not even considering the opportunity of we fighting it." The man has seeded over that. Let's eat this thing and die because we'll still die later in the future. That was what that man was saying. That is the president of the All Farmers Association of Nigeria. That is the president of the Nigerian Agri-Business Group. He said this thing, it's on there, I can play it for you. Nobody can sue me for defamation. He said it himself. Kabir Ibrahim is there. The videos are there. But go and check the Gates Foundation website. That group has collected money, $1.something million from the Gates Foundation. OFAB is collecting money from Gates Foundation. All of them are collecting money from Gates Foundation. Our brother, he's even on the board of the Gates Fund Policy Innovation Center. He's on the board of that organization. It's not of them there. And of course, you all know his romance with the Gates Foundation. You saw the video our brother MI did also, and rest of them. If you get the encoded message inside that video, Bill Gates is declaring himself as the savior of Africa. MI is producing song. The song is having K-leg. And then he's looking for who will help the song. He didn't see Don Jazzy. He didn't see Young John, the wicked producer. He didn't see all our other fantastic producers. He didn't see singers. He didn't see any. Our music industry that is very rich. The person he saw is Mr. Bill Gates. And then he invites Bill Gates to come to the studio. And Bill Gates says the thing that song is missing is us, our connectiveness. It is us that is missing. And then the next thing. So is that not a neo-colonial master? Is that not an imperialist? Is that not a puppet master telling you that your puppet string is what is needed to grow Africa? He's boldly telling you, and then you see Emma is nodding his head, like nodding voraciously, agreeing with the neo-colonizer. Turning up everywhere.
My brother, now I truly understand how slavery happened. You know, they use Miro, Shinap, gunpowder, cigar, Raptibo to deceive our ancestors. They have remodified it right now. It is insane what we're passing through.
Do not fund it. Look at 3 weeks ago, here in Nigeria, we had open week at the National Assembly. The Food Security Committee in the National Assembly were going to have a summit. We wrote to them. I wrote to them. I said, okay, we want to be a part of that panel. We've been following these things back end. I said, we want to be a part of the panel. I called personally the clerk to that committee. I spoke to her. And then she says, who are you? Who are you? Who exactly are you people? First of all, I said, okay, we don't want to be on the panel. Let's even attend. The thing was so shrouded in secrecy. And then they had the open week. They went. Of course, they will do that to protect their agenda. They don't want anybody that will say something else. And you saw the video that came out now. You saw what happened at the place. A panel of 9 people. 9 people. 2 people there are lawmakers. And the remaining of them on that panel, all of them on that panel funded by the Gates Foundation. 7 people, including, and they themselves were there physically. Gates Foundation was there themselves.
Nigeria is finished.
Are all funded by the same organization. How do you conceive these things?
Nigeria is finished.
Come and say it's conspiracy theory.
Nigeria is finished.
Can't you think? Is the brain not working? One person is funding 7 people there, and you are saying it's conspiracy theory. Conspiracy what? Somebody is pushing an agenda. As people going to look at the questions that were represented there, N774, who is funding the same person?
God.
CAS Foundation. Go and look at CAS Foundation. German CIA affiliate. Same person is funding them, and the rest of them. And then we want to come, and all of them will be singing the same song together, because one is singing tenor, another one is singing alto, another one soprano, and they're all in melody, saying that biotechnology and improved seeds, and they'll say it, modern innovation in agriculture, smart agriculture is the way forward. Is that not what happened in this same Nigeria? In 2017, they founded an organization called TAC Integrated Solutions Limited. USAID approached that organization and said that Nigeria's ginger, mind you, as of 2017, Nigeria was the 3rd highest exporter of ginger in the world, second to only India and China. And Nigeria's ginger was the most preferred of all gingers in the world, because even India and China will import Nigeria's ginger, they mix it with their own, and then they will send it to the rest of the world. That was what they were doing. Nigeria had the best ginger in the world as of 2017. Then USAID approached TAC Integrated Solutions Limited and said to them that we want you guys to help us organize a conference in Nigeria, because we want to improve the value chain of ginger. You are exporting your ginger raw. Let us process it so that you can export it better. And they used the example of crude oil. And they said that ginger can be the next crude oil for Nigeria. Of course, they will come with big folder, white men and co. Many of them, they will come with folder. They will come pie charts, bar charts, line charts, 20 data postulation by 2025, by 2030, they will show you charts. You will move from maybe 3 billion to now and something billion, and everybody will look at it. Hey, beautiful. Everybody will run, invest. You collect money from your father, your mother, your brother, your sister. You go to Lapo, collect Lapo loan. Everybody, and that was exactly what happened. People went, collected money. They've shown them graph, everything, and all of them ran to invest. And then the same people now brought aids, they brought donors, they brought pesticides, they brought inputs. Okay, use these pesticides. Use it. They would help everything to grow faster. And then 2022, 2023, the farmers found out that they've been jobbed. Gradually. What happened? The chemicals they got from the farm inputs they got from USAID contained high sulfur content, weakened the ginger. The ginger became susceptible to fungal attack, and then black spots started appearing on the ginger. The whole world said no to the ginger. Meanwhile, they are carrying the ginger and replicated it abroad in other places. So now nobody's buying our ginger. Our gingers are now inferior because of the high sulfur content inside what we received. I have this report. Many of the ginger farmers sent it to me on X, sent me a lot of the things happening in ginger. As I speak to you today, somebody was in Kaduna today doing a documentary on this. When the documentary is out, you guys will show it to everybody. Many of the ginger farmers committed suicide. They left their farms and ran out of southern Kaduna, riding Okada and doing construction all over the city of Abuja. That is how Nigeria has now, ginger farms have now been depleted, billions lost. Many people killed themselves. 2025, the reality is that we're currently importing ginger from Cameroon. Where are the promises of USAID? Do we need to be conspiracy theorists for us to think that the same thing is about to happen to our maize? These people come to try to help us and cause more problems. And most importantly, dependency on their seeds, on their chemicals, because they will cause problems that they will later come and solve. And when they are solving the problems, you're going to pay a lot of money for them to solve the
problems, reaction, solutions. Problems, reaction, solutions.
Last year, our cotton farmers, because cotton was the first GMO in Nigeria, our cotton farmers complained that this thing is already happening. They've tried this thing for 6 years. It's already happening. Their farms can no longer support their organic seeds. Their farms have been chemically abused. They can't even find the organic seeds. When they started the GMOs, it was 15,000 naira per kg of seeds. Now it's currently pushing 55,000 to 60,000 naira per kg. And you need about four of that for an acre of land. The whole report is inside there. I spoke to Nakotan, the president of Nakotan, personally. I can bring him on the call. I spoke to him and he affirmed these things. He said it's now very expensive. It's only rich people that can go into cotton farming. And guess what, my brothers and sisters? This exact same thing happened in Burkina Faso. All the cotton association, all the cotton farmers, they came together. More than 500 of them did a video, documentary videos on the internet. You don't need to be a conspiracy theorist to find that video coming from all the cotton farmers, because cotton was one of the major exports in Burkina Faso. They complained that the GMO cotton was giving them inferior yield. First of all, inferior in quality. They will tell you bounty harvest, but then the quality was inferior. The whole world began to reject it, and they lost their businesses, lost their farms. And they had to reject it, and then they began to save their industry. Our cotton farmers cried out last year. Nobody's hearing their cry. Yet we are using our two eyes to enter into the same problem Burkina Faso had. See, if you're on your phone, just open the internet. Use Google or use Yandex. Google suicide cotton farmers in India that committed suicide, and see how many, more than 11 to 12,000 cotton farmers in India that killed themselves because of the same thing that I'm saying. And Monsanto came up in 2011 to admit that their GMO cotton failed in India. It failed in India, failed in Burkina Faso, and failed in other countries. Nigeria adopted it in 2016. Who was the person that adopted it in 2016? First of all, it was PDP in 2015 that approved GMOs into the country. And it was done on the behest There's a Premium Times article of 2016 to tell this story properly. We need to start doing our research. This thing didn't start today. Premium Times did an investigative report to prove that Monsanto Agriculture Nigeria Limited, they were the ones that lobbied the NBMA Act of 2015 that opened Nigeria up for GMOs. They're the ones that lobbied it into our laws. And after they lobbied it into our laws, we now adopted it. Then, on May 1st, 2016, May 1st, 2016, go and check it. It's on a Sunday. May 1st, everybody in the world knows that May 1st is Workers' Day. May 1st, Dr. Rufus Ebeka approved GMOs for cultivation in Nigeria. May 1st. Where is the risk assessment he did? No risk assessment. Last year, we used the whole of last year to ask the NBMA for risk assessment. They refused to, they didn't give us. We've debated this thing with them everywhere. We've called them, come to the studio, let two of us sit in the studio and debate this thing. When they tried it with us at Embelembe Studio in Abuja, they brought one professor, one doctor. They brought the doctor that did the PBRKP in Africa, in Nigeria. Very intelligent guy. But by the time we're done, even the peasants, everybody knew that this thing was a problem. We debated it live with them. There is no risk assessment for these things, no health risk assessment. When we went to the Nigerian Agri-Seed Council, we met a certain doctor there. The guy, when we were going to discuss, he closed his door and he told us we are in danger in this country. He said he's a PhD holder in genetics, studied in the UK. He said we're not.
My brother, oh my goodness, I could just sit back here and listen to you as in speak, because for me, you see, this is what Nigerians should be talking about. You see, but go on the timeline, and very few of our people they talk about this thing. This is our country being sold in our very before. Our country is being exported. We're witnessing modern day slavery. But go and check the conversation on social media. Go and check what the Nigerians are talking about. If very few of our people that have been talking about it and are making it even trending today, just go and check it. What we are meant to focus on. Let me read the message I just got right now from my DM. The person say, please keep me anonymous. Say, hello Emir, please drop this contribution from me and you can confirm this form. Should I call this name? I will not call the person's name, but the person is a popular person. I have a farm in Benin, in Benin, and we were looking for maize for planting for this season. And every shop that we this English no good. And every shop that we were looking for seeds, behold, it was all GMO seeds that was available to sell. This, I'm not going to call the name that should not be mentioned, was aware, because I asked him to get me real seeds from Kaduna instead. This GMO has eaten deep into the Nigerian soil. Maize seeds, actually. So we're dealing with it. We're in a country whereby we are facing recolonization of our well-being. Like a country whereby he who controls what you eat controls the nation. You think it's a coincidence that all the major Fulani headsmen attack that we have been facing in this country for the past couple of years has been in hinterlands, farmlands, displacing of farmers? Ask yourself, waiting is this headsmen? Which headsmen? Waiting then get with farmers. Now only their cows they chop this thing. What is the agenda? What is the underlying agenda behind this thing? Benue State is the food basket of the nation for a reason. Plateau State, when you go to this mango that they're talking about, my family back in the days, my family used to own hectares of land there. We used to be massive cultivators of maize back in the days. Maize, soya beans. All these places now all these farms are abandoned. Some people are gradually making sure that Nigerians can produce what they will eat. But they have settled our influencers. Our influencers are in bed with them. Our influencers are on the good side. For goodness sake, if the moment I just saw Bill Gates first, that has just this drug baron on after inauguration, the first person that visited him was Bill Gates. I say, haha, I made a post. I'm going to find that post. I said that if you're looking at this Bill Gates visitation to this drug baron and you're happy and you're smiling, you don't know what is coming to Nigeria. If you see Bill Gates and in your mind you see that this man is trying to help you as a Nigerian, you are the most naive. No matter your educational level, no matter the educational level you have attained in life, if you see Bill Gates and you think Bill Gates represents good, you're the most naive person on earth. It means you have not done your own hard work to go and see how well this man has been rejected across other countries in the world. A country where that Nigeria is so fertile that you don't even need to plant on top of our roofs. Our atmosphere alone is so fertile that on top of our roofs, things they grow. If you leave your roof, things go begin fruit go just pour tomatoes on the floor. Nigerian land, tomatoes will start growing. We are witnessing the eradication of our own ability to produce what we will eat. And it is just normal thing for Nigerians. Maybe could they do banter on social media? No wahala. Thank you so much, PCX. Please, if you can come back, man. Thank you so much, my brother Maurice. Maurice even sent me a perfect illustration of the kinds of ginger in my DM. I just said right now. It is insane. And David Hunde did a very well documented a very well documented video on what this guy was talking about. A board of people that came to talk about agriculture to the House of Assembly in Nigeria. And on that, 7 of the people that were meant to talk and convince our House of Rep members to be able to talk about agriculture or to be able to buy into what they are selling. The 7 of them, all funded by different bodies or different names. Saddam, underneath Saddam, funded by Bill Gates. Momi Bolanle, underneath Momi Bolanle, funded by Bill Gates. Justice, underneath Justice, funded by Bill Gates. Unilever Best, underneath Unilever Best, funded by Bill Gates. Tai, all of us now come open space. Now come open space, go to shout, say, GMO is good. You know what I'm behind the scene. All of us don't collect, we don't collect corn. We don't chop corn. God said, hey. Our Nigerians, let's wake up, my brothers and sisters. So let us know what we should be speaking about. For me, I say this all the time. People we like chaos. The kind of chaos we like. When we put our energy to fight what will save us, what will save Nigeria, what will help Nigeria. Please, I know what I've been saying this, and I'll keep saying it. Let us keep going. Let me bring in my brother Osaratin. Please, if you real our best, please don't bring real our best. Real our best have been here for a long time. You know, greatest you are now. If I say this is like your palo idea. Okay. Go on, Osaratin, go on.
When fertilizer came in, then that was when this education started as far back as 1992. When fertilizer became something very important. During that time, the NPK fertilizer came in 19 phosphates of fertilizer. So this thing actually changed the genetic mutation in food. When we say genetic, we mean the life state of it. And it takes time. People wonder now, why is cancer everywhere? Because it's years, it builds up with years. More cancerous conditions are in overseas than in Africa. But they want to program Africa to be like from 2050s. Then you see more cancerous conditions. That's why they want to bring this GMO to Africa. Because when they started this GMO, people were like telling us we are far behind time. You don't need this planting of cassava 1 year before you open. A cassava in the olden days, most people might even forget, it was 3 years. 3 years your cassava stay before you uproot. But now we modify. There's a stick we're using around 1988. That stick of cassava, they have different kind of cassava stick. That stick of when you make it under 1 year, the volume and the produce you have, maybe how will I do it now? Okay, Nigeria will use feet more. If I say inside 50 by 100 now, you plant cassava, then the cassava you will put there, you will have more basins of cassava being finished processed than you even do it 200 by 200 square foot. 200 by 200 feet. that even when it turned out, that one was much more. So these things have been changing over the years, and these things are gradually coming to fruition. Biggest aid is to bring African numbers down, because the agenda is the population of the world is too much for what the world has. So COVID couldn't do that. Now it's coming through GMO. Like you said, when he came to visit our president, everybody was alarming it. What does he have to offer? What concerns the Gates and Nigeria? But he said he's going to build one 5-star hospital, blah, blah, blah. You know, he's also in organ harvesting matters. So that's been his business for over years. So on this GMO, we must enlighten, because this one went to the farmers in the farm. They will, when you tell them, they'll tell you, oh, no wonder. I told my uncle, I said, can't you see even the oil yield you are getting now from the seedling? I mean, red palm oil, bro, you eat with red oil now, you're in problem. You eat with groundnut oil, which one we don't have, so you are in trouble, because they are all not chemicalized, they're no longer original. Even up to banana, plantain, none of them is original again. And it is crawling badly into our country. And the reason why so many of those things are still not effective, I'll tell you the truth, Saddam. The truth is, our immune system in Africa, Saddam, you know, when they're taking care of a patient here, they give them like 10 milligram. Both of you have the same ailment, 10 milligram. Your own will be 100 milligram to work. Because your immune system is so strong that 10 milligram can't work. So why? Because GMO has finished them. They don't have anything that fights against anything but disease. That was why you see them falling in COVID like plantain or like pollen from the tree. GMO is something we must condemn from the beginning to the end. We must let people know it's a killer and it's a gradual one. That from 2050, we'll see people slowly. They will call it natural death. Some will say heart palpitation. Those things are not existing. It is just what they are swallowing. You see the children we have nowadays, when they give birth to children, they close their eyes for like 3 to 4 days. Ask them on the bonali, they understand. But now when you give birth to children, they are even ready to talk. From 2020, children might start talking from home because of the lactogen they are giving them. What we are producing now, no more. You see, well, at times we let people know that in terms of Congo kids, that is AI kids. These ones are not machine, but they will be programmed by the food they eat. You wonder why Gen Zs behave like this Gen Zs. They didn't eat the baby food they ate. Some of you ate akamo and such. That's not what they ate. The Gen Z of 1995, 2000, what they ate was a lactogen baby, not from cow protein. It was a chemically produced thing. That's why the way they think. You see a Gen Z, you see their liver and commit suicide because you really can't take something hard anymore. You saw that NYSC young they crying that day. That's their real life. The constant hardship, they don't have that immune in their medulla to hold things anymore. Any small thing can turn them off. Check them now with Nkolos. You see the way they are going after drugs to keep their immune system. Look, GMO is crazy. Food, that's why the elders will tell you the way to a master is to go into his tummy. And there's another thing, when you can fight anything, but what goes into your tummy is difficult to fight. We must fight GMO. And really, I don't want to take your time. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, my brother. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. This is a conversation that I think we should be having. We started this conversation last year, and we had a professor on this platform. But all of a sudden, we just died because I'm not even immune to the fact that there's a lot of things you see on the timeline that me where they shout focus, I just get distracted because I'm a human being. I just guys follow waiting on time. But the truth of the matter is that we have to be proactive as a movement. We have to be proactive as a people. We have to be proactive in trying to save our country. Conversations like these are conversations that we should be amplifying irrespective of where you stand. Because okay. Go give children, our children go to chop food, go chop, go wake up, their brain go just empty, brain nothing. I can't even doubt what you say, sir, because look at the upcoming, this ones, their brain, nothing, their head don't finish.
In America, 10 apple is $3 in some store. That is this GMO apple. The original apple, which they call that is the organic one, the organic apple, only 3 seeds will be $10. And you see all elderly men in America, they all walk to that shop, they sell whole food. They call it organic food seeds. They pay dearly for it, they don't eat GMOs anymore. No, we can't go to GMO, not negotiable.
Yeah, we can even talk something. Sorry, Master.
P-Shex, come in, please. Come here, I beg you. Today you're my co-moderator because this is a very, very important conversation. Please come in.
Thank you. We can talk something very important. You know, see, before I went up, I never know I already charged that phone. Now, you know, I talk something to buttress what he just said about children now having issues. And this is inside the National Agri-Seed Council. There was a doctor we met there. He's a top guy. One of their top guys there. I will not mention his name or anything close to him so that he will not be profiled. And the guy said that anybody, people in government who began to speak against GMO, they were either drafted or they were made to become spokespersons for GMOs. That means it's now your terms of reference to go and become a speaker to support the science. They will first send you for conferences to go and learn how to defend it. Then they will now make you an ambassador of it. You originally were against it, then they will convert you. But the guy said that all the things that we're even saying about the dangers, the concerns, he said he's aware. Saying that waiting is study for school. He said, but there's even one that we are not even talking about. And that's even the one that is scaring him the most. He said it's the fact that this thing can alter your second generation. In other words, your children. There will be gene transfer. It will mess up your children's genes. So it's not in you. So you will not know that something has happened. Then, when your children, the things that affecting your children, they will not be able to know what is causing it. Neither will you know. But as at that time, the people that planned this thing will have a solution for it. So you have a generation of people that may be totally dependent on them. Right now, there is no sufficient. Why do you think that there is no? I posted something earlier on. I said, why do you think there is no sufficient science to say GMO is good or bad? You think it's accidental? Inside our current Ministry of Health that has received $64 million from Bill Gates since this administration started, $64 million between October, November last year till now, they've received more than $55 million. Converted to Naira, know how many billions that is. That's how much that ministry has received from donor funders like Bill Gates. Yet there is one department.
They think Bill Gates is just a man dashing money. He just like dashing money.
Capitalist like that.
Oh God. Nigerians. Sorry.
He's very serious with his work. He puts his money where his mouth is. He's very, very serious.
Now why would they give away people they finish Nigerians?
We are serious with our life. He carries money, gives that. But there's one department that is underfunded. Guess that department, that unit. I didn't even know this. I was engaging a medical doctor, which I'm going to start pushing that guy very soon because we need him. We don't have health advocates in Nigeria. If you know what is happening in our hospitals, anyway, that's not today's conversation. Anyway, that particular unit is underfunded. Do you know why? That is the unit that is supposed to go and investigate when there are deaths in hospitals. What killed this person? Why did this person die? You know, those kind of things. But that unit is underfunded. When there are deaths, when people complain on the issues they're having in hospitals, that's the unit that's supposed to work. So question is, why is that unit underfunded? Do you think they want to look at the data of people that are dying and why they are dying. So the absence of the data means absence of research, because data feeds research. So when the data is not there, there's no research. So when the GMO, the risk assessment, because as it is now, as I'm talking to you right now, there is no long-term health assessment for GMO anywhere in the world. No long-term risk assessment for GMO. And because of that, Ecuador burnt all their GMO farms when they were doing confined field trials. When they were done trying, they burnt everything. Tanzania, they went the same time they came to Nigeria with Telemins, they went to Tanzania. Tanzania did field trials and truncated it. They lobbied them again, they did it, truncated it again. They said they don't want.
P-Shex, I want to ask you a question I've been bothering me, that I've been hearing. I don't know how true it is. Is it true that any land that these GMO plants have been planted on, that those lands can no longer be, normal plants cannot grow there again? Is it true, or is that's a rumor?
Sometimes, this thing, you go need to read, and cram many of these things. I'll make a pull laptop and answer this question. Hopefully, I will find out research. I want to share. If I don't, I would talk about the research here, but I would also share the link to that research, because now if they say we did do conspiracy, we could find the exact research. There is a research to prove this, so I will not just say it off my head. There's a research to prove it. I think I posted that research recently. Maybe I'll look for it. And yes, the soil becomes affected. Yes, it is not wrong. It's even logical. Think about it. You are dosing, after you have super weeds, with the emergence of super weeds on the farm, the dosage of herbicides, of pesticide will increase. Herbicide, it's increased. So if it increases by this time, increases by the next time, by the next time, what are you doing? And those chemicals are not just killing only, because what is wheat? Wheat is unwanted plant. If you have a maize farm and you are doing monocropping maize, if you have pawpaw on that farm, that pawpaw is a weed. You should know that. So those things that you are calling weed, they are actually beneficial. And in fact, we should also bring chief herbalists and some other people that are on X that talk about these things very well. Chief herbalist is an expert on it. Some of those things that you call weed, they are lifesavers.
Please, can you bring all these guys for us next week, please?
Yes, I'll talk to chief herbalist. This thing that you call weed, if we know, there's this very common one. It's called common percent. That's the name percent. Maybe I even posted about it recently. Do you know that thing is actually the best solution for hypertension? It's a very common one. It grows in between interlocking tiles itself. It's all over the place. It's the stem is quite soft, it's succulent. That thing is the best. You can Google and even search it. Pursane, porcelain. It's the best, one of the best against hypertension. Very good for the body. So let me not sidetrack. Now, when these weeds become a lot on your farm, this glyphosate, this herbicides, they will kill everything apart from the GMO crop. So when you are wiping out totally, absolutely everything that is green on top of the farm, apart from the GMO thing that you're planting, so that you can have improved yield and all of that, what are you doing? When you think the rain will fall, wash out the excess chemicals into your running water, into your water aquifers, and then it's entering everything. It just keeps going. And you find that your biodiversity is being depleted. This is where we have Nimobasi and several other organizations like OMEF. They are strong advocates against GMOs because they deplete. In fact, I'll bring Miriam Bassi. Miriam Bassi will give you good information about this thing. I'll bring her next week. I'll bring Jess Brown. Bring all the profile. I'll bring everybody. I'll bring the whole party to the next place. This thing destroys the environment. It affects your biodiversity. Before they said that we are also conspiracy theorists, I studied forestry and wildlife in the University of Agriculture at Belkuta. So it's not as if I don't know what I'm talking about. It affects the soil. I will post that research. I'll post that research on how GMOs and somebody did a 17-year study on it. And when it was done, a professor of soil science, after 17 years, by 2021 and 2023, he released a peer-reviewed research to prove that this thing affects the soil. He has said it, scientists have said it, you can even Google it. BOG, our Babatunde Badamosi, he also posted that research and he tagged me on it recently. I posted that research also in one of the London's posts recently also, and I posted it. That research stands and there is a peer-reviewed research to show that this thing affects the soil. Then you go to Business Day, September last year, and see where our cotton farmers complain about the same thing. And the soil is affected. What else do we need? There's somebody will sit down there and do video and say that this thing is good. How? It's good because you are being paid to promote it. You know? So these are the imperatives, these are the things we're talking about. Then you look at the children now, like I'll never go back to that other point. The children now have been affected, but we don't know. How did sickle cell become a racial sickness? We don't know. We just met it. Then we are dealing with it. And then the next generation will start dealing with some new types of sicknesses.
Oh.
How many people eat beans today and the beans just digest and you don't use gestid? How many people? We are getting to normalize it now. How many
South Africa, no excess in their blood, in their generation. South Africa, co-Africa.
How come the thing is affecting only one race? So some people. That means they can just you see, this is where we say this thing is actually a power weapon. They can just target a certain population and then create. See, we're not against biotechnology as it were. You can use it for road, make our road stronger, better. Use it for all those other things. It's good. But when it comes to food, life, the human body that has existed for thousands of years, scientists, I was talking in one meeting, when you open that particular corn or you open that particular thing, you met genes there. Did you put it? No. Then what gives you the right to carry that gene from one species to another species without causing problems? Who gives you the right to do it? God arranged all the genes there. God thought. Because God thought, he said, okay, these are the best genes that should be inside corn, you put it. These are the best that should be inside bacteria, you put it. These are the best. But you scientists, what body of knowledge have you consulted that gives you the right and authority to do that kind of thing? And when you are done, you will now say what you have done is good. What you have done is not good. It's only God that said it. After God created, he said it is good. And then the evening and the morning the next day. And God, when he created the seed, he put inside every seed. Go and read Genesis. Use it as a research book, even if whatever religion you are. Use the Bible as your research book. Don't use it as a religious book. Go and look at what was said there. He said after he created the seed, he put life in it. So that is food security. So that the seed can be regenerative. God made every crop to be regenerative. Science has come to say they want to now patent it, and they will own it and control it, so that they will decide who will eat or not eat. And we are saying that it's not a problem. You open it, you meet gene there, then you start playing with the gene up and down, pressing A, pressing B, doing this, and you say you are doing science. There are some areas of science that you should just live for the creator, leave him alone with it. You're not about it. You can do your selective breeding, like Aproko doctor was talking about. Those are hybrid. But to you that in your generation, there's no bound person, A to Z. Then you say you like boundness. Then you now look for somebody that is bound. Then you go and take the gene that is making his head go bound. Then you put it inside your own head. Something is wrong with you.
I'm telling you.
Let me use the example that was used at the 7th National Biosafety Conference. I attended it. Biosafety Conference. I'm going to talk about this again. Biosafety, we have a Nigerian Biosafety Management Agency. These people are supposed to be the regulators of GMOs in this country. They are the ones that are supposed to be like the NAFDAC. When Monsanto came and they lobbied it in, they first came in, they went to NAFDAC. NAFDAC said GMOs are banned. They are pesticides. We don't want GMOs. Then they said, okay, it's not a problem. It's because you are the people that are stamping this thing. Then they'll go to the National Assembly, lobby the bill in, that we should have another agency to regulate biotechnology because it is expert science. and then they successfully had the NBMA Act of 2015. Quote unquote, in other words, that stamp where NAFDAC no one stamp on, they carried that stamp and gave another agency. Then they planted the person as the Nemo Bassi and Miriam Bassi will come and talk about this thing very well. They planted because they know when all this is happening and they followed it up. They even know the guy. The guy used to be anti-GMO, but of course it was bought. Rufus a beggar. That's what they told me. Then they gave the stamp to NBMA. Then NBMA now has the stamp that NAFDAC had before. And everything they took to NAFDAC, they took it to NBMA. And May 1, Workers' Day, the guy was stamping away Nigeria's future. That same guy went to a conference last year, June 2024. I think he still has it pinned on his Twitter handle. A conference on GMO mosquitoes. So we'll be talking about that in another very soon if we don't start doing something about it. Then the guy now stamps all these GMO things, stamps cultivation of GMO beans in the 3 approved in Nigeria for cultivation. Then there are some others that are doing codedly, rice and co. But there is maize, beans, and cotton. That was how this thing entered. This agency, NBMA, put that one as a question 1. Everybody, I don't tell me people carry people and Bible come to this place because people are in a class you go enter. Write NBMA, put it in question 1. Then another agency I want to tell us here in this meeting is National Agricultural Biotechnology Research and Development Agency, NABDA. Put that one as equation 2. Now, NABDA, the one I just talked about, they are the promoters of biotechnology in Nigeria. Then, number 3, Open Forum for Agricultural Biotechnologists, OFAB. Put it as equation 3. These are very important things that we need to note. Then number 4, write AATF. African Agricultural Africa Technology Foundation, something like that, AATF, as equation 4. Now, AATF and OFAB, 3 and 4, equals Bill Gates. OFAB is owned by AATF. AATF is, like now, you want to conquer Africa. We want to conquer Africa's agriculture. So we'll use technology to do it. And they will now create a foundation for it. That is AATF. Everybody can Google anything I'm saying. You will check it. The facts are there. AATF are the number 1 funders of GMO on the continent of Africa. So go to Bill Gates Foundation website and check committed grants to AATF. It is in the tune to over $300 and something million. You can check it. I have the Excel sheet on my system. Then AATF now says, okay, we are supposed to do technology foundation. We're a technology foundation which involves mechanized and many other things. But we have an agenda for making the whole of Africa adopt biotechnology. All right, so let's now create like an association of agricultural biotechnologists globally, across Africa. So we'll now localize it in every country. So we'll have OFAB Kenya, OFAB Nigeria, OFAB Tanzania, and like that. So they created OFAB. Then after they created OFAB, they now anointed, just the same way the disciples anointed Paul and Barnabas as apostles to the Gentiles. They anointed a certain woman called Dr. Rose Gidadu. She was anointed as the coordinator for OFAB Nigeria, and she was sent to Nigeria with blessings from their headquarters. Dr. Rose Gidadu comes into Nigeria from OFAB. Of course, she also studied in the Michigan University, had did some courses there too. Very, very passionate about biotechnology. She comes into Nigeria, and then they begin advocacy, going around preaching the gospel of biotechnology, everybody gathering people, of course, because there's money, this money now, you will see committed grants, $5 million to the spread of knowledge on biotechnology. So that's how the thing was growing. The money was there. All this was happening in the early 2000s. all of us were just eating our natural food. We didn't know that we were actually fighting a food war that started. We did not know. Madam Rose went around, did a very fantastic job. She's done very well. She's been credited with the fact they call her the mother of biotechnology in Nigeria. Guess what? Madam Rose Gidado is today a federal government director, a staff in number 2. Remember, number 1 is NBMA, number 2 is NAFDA, Nigerian Agricultural Biotechnology Research and Development Agency. That's NAFDA. Now, Dr. Rose Gidado is the deputy director of NAFDA and the director of Agricultural Biotechnology Department inside NAFDA. Number 2 person, and also number 1 of her own department of Agricultural Biotechnology in Nigeria. She holds a directorship position in federal service, and at the same time is still the country director of OFAB in Nigeria. You are in 2 organizations at the same time. You came in as advocacy, now you're a policy driver and policy maker. That is how this thing has been coming in. Now, guess what? NAFDA, this Dr. Rose Gidado's organization, is sitting on the board of NBMA, number 1. NBMA are the regulators. The people that are supposed to regulate this thing to say this is good GMO, this is bad. And they've tried. There are some that they've said is bad, like Mod 810. They banned it in Nigeria. And of course now, Mod 817 was banned everywhere. That's the first generation GMO maize. It was banned in many parts of the world, so it was also easy for them to just list the same ban and ban it in Nigeria. But they approved Mod 89034 and they approved Mod 87460. Those 2 have been approved in Nigeria. Meanwhile, South Africa last year, November last year, reversed their approval for Mod 87460 because insufficient risk assessment was done. When I spoke to NBMA and I pressured them, they eventually told me that they did a 2-year risk assessment on GMO. In other words, only 2 years. They only tested it for 2 years, and they didn't test it for health. They just tested it for yield and 1 or 2 other things. And guess what? They actually received the risk assessment when it was submitted by the people that wanted to do GMO. I've been to their office. I've submitted documents to them. I know all of them. In fact, I greeted the DQ. Happy birthday recently. How is it possible that the promoter of biotechnology, GMO, in Nigeria, Dr. Rose Gidado, her organization, is sitting on the board? Remember, I started from how ATF was founded, how they created OFAB, how OFAB was now sent into several African countries, and so the person that was sent into, the OFAB person sent to Nigeria, is sitting on the board of the regulators. How is that possible?
Well, Nigeria is in deep shit, man.
The referee is a Chelsea fan.
Hey.
Chelsea fan. In fact, the referee is the person that Chelsea sent to go and start their fan club in maybe Spain, for instance. They're about to play PSG. The referee is the person that is the president of the fan club of Chelsea Fans Association in PSG, and he's the referee of a match of Chelsea versus PSG. How is this possible? How are the umpires so complicit?
Oh.
So that when the opposing team is playing match, the referee can quickly just score 1 goal and blow the whistle and say, everybody, that goal is you cannot contest it. Dr. Rose Gidado is sitting on the board. Our organization is sitting on the board of the regulators. How will the regulators regulate properly? I went to the 7th Biosafety Management Agencies Conference. I was invited, I went. In Abuja, I saw all of them. I even saw Madam Rose Gidado. I saw all of them there. We were the only 2, myself and Professor Christopher, we were the only 2 opponents of GMOs in that meeting. We sat there, and everybody was talking about how good GMO. Guess who organized that conference? OFAB sponsored the conference also.
Patience, just pause. Ladies and gentlemen, listening to us across all our different platforms, in case you've been wondering How did slavery come to pass? How did it happen? You're witnessing it in real time, real life events. The same way it happened. You see, history always repeats itself. Always repeats itself. We are witnessing modern day slavery. We are enslaving ourselves with Nigerians actively participating in making these things come to pass. But no one, let's go and be talking coalition. Go on, PCX, please. Just if you just wrap up, let me bring. I want to keep you here so you can respond to other issues, please. But so I can bring other people into the conversation.
You see, the reason why I'm going this deep into this matter is so that people, Chief Herbalist is over here. I can see Chief Herbalist here.
Yeah, I saw him too. I sent him the mic. I don't know if you want to come up and speak. If not, we can allow him from next week. Yeah.
Thank you. So now the reason I'm going into this deep history and this back-end information is for people to know that I'm not only tweeting about. I've been tweeting actively. I was a private citizen like everybody as at January last year. But when I saw the war that we are fighting, I left and I carried weapons. I'm going into all of these things so that you will know it's not a video that Apoko Doctor put up that will convince me. In fact, he was even wrong in many of these things he said in that video. He was very wrong. And also, I want to encourage everybody. Don't let anybody tell you that you're not an expert. I saw somebody saying something earlier and saying that I play with jeans for a living. I will speak on this thing as an authority. Oh, boy. Shut up. Are you the only one that is going to eat your product? Anybody that can eat, let me tell you something. Agriculture is not a science, as it were. It has been existing for a long time. Even if it's a science, it's to make it better, not to change it. People have been eating since humanity appeared. People have been doing agriculture. So it's not from, you can't come and tell me that you know better than me in agriculture. Our farmers in the village know better than everybody. So we are going into this, and everybody has a right to be an authority on this matter. If you have the internet and you can read, if you don't want to go far into the internet, go inside my Twitter history. Go and start searching GMO inside my Twitter history. I have thousands of tweets, thousands of research. I've posted many. Read about it. Everybody has the right to be an authority on this thing. Question anything. I'm going into all of these details of how this thing entered so that you will know that we're not just saying what we don't understand. I've interacted with these people. I met them. We've talked. We discussed these things. Some of them don't eat this thing that they are pushing. They don't eat it. They don't use it. So I've gone deep into it so that everybody will understand. It's not conspiracy. We go into these meetings. We have had meetings with them. We've had conversations. And the conversations are still on. And everybody should get ready. Something is coming very, very soon. Very, 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 very soon. It's going to be live broadcasted. I will try to make it on the Thursday safe. I will tell that we can have it on the space. It's coming very, 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 very soon. That will lay rest to this matter in a strategic way. I yield.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. So, guys, listening to us, please, if you're thinking of how can you join the conversation, what can you do? Because for me, I'm all about being very, very proactive. And on this platform, that's what we try to do. Focus more on solutions. And if there's anything we can do is to make sure that we have these narratives on mainstream media. Nigerians are talking about it. Nigerians are listening. Nigerians, because you know that I said Nigerians follow trends. Everything they trend, Nigerians go jump on. So if more of us are talking about GMO, saying no to GMO, because there are many people, and I say this, if there's something I try to always on the violence is that please learn not to make heroes of human beings. Learn not to make heroes of anybody on earth. The only person I feel talks I make hero of in my life, and I say I don't look him. He don't do him consistently for decades. Napitobi, he has consistently shown why I can make him a hero. And even as I'm making a hero, I am not saying he's infallible. No man is infallible. So do not make anybody a hero, because we have this mentality in Nigerians whereby we eulogize human beings and raise them to hero status. And when they now go against what we seemingly believe or we know to be true, we now have this, but this guy cannot mislead us now. This guy cannot lie to us. This guy cannot, not like He's probably working for his agenda, or she's working for her agenda. So when you see many of your people that you love begin to propagate and say, oh, GMOs, there's nothing wrong with GMOs, and Europe that ban it, they have a reason to ban it, and Europe can ban it, Nigeria should not ban it, and they have just know that many of these people that you know that are educated and doing this, they have an agenda. Many people that are on the struggle with you are financed. Many people that you share the same and struggle. I think you're laughing together, you're fighting together. Then get their own bus stop. Very, 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 very important. So please, guys, all I'm just saying is, in essence, try to be proactive to this conversation. Let us go with it. We're trying to. I'm just going to see if we could trend the hashtag No to GMOs in Nigeria. Everybody, please just jump on the hashtag No to GMOs in Nigeria. I don't even type on myself, but let me just, is up there, No to GMO in Nigeria. Please, everybody, just make a couple of tweets. Let's fill up the comment sections. If you are someone that know how to do art designs, please go out there, make designs. That is how you contribute to meaningful conversation. This is happening now. This is what Nigerians should be talking about now. This is what should be at the national discourse. This is our everyday life. Thank you so much, my brother Patience. Let me leave you here, please. In case people have questions for you. And if you have questions also for our brother Patience, he's an expert. You cannot have any expert better than this guy. This guy has invested his time, his resources on this topic. He understands this in total, not be to carry camera and do video. You understand this one, he know what they talk, and I'm so happy that he's here with us today to talk about this war on GMO. But let's go back to the conversation. Let me bring in other people to come on the conversation. Meanwhile, I see the state of the nation we are talking about today. Let me come in right now. Really our best. Okay, you're not ready. Please, if you're up here and you want to speak, your hands should be up. If not, I'll have to drop you for other people. But let me bring in a lady. I've been hearing so many guys' voices. Let me bring in a lady and I'll come to you, Justice. God's will for Nigeria, please come in 5 minutes and I'll come to Justice, AK Priest, Sky, in that order. God's will for Nigeria, can you hear me?
Very well, my brother. Thank you very much. I bring you greetings, Emir. Greetings, everybody. Mambolale. My big brother, Peshet. Thank you so much for all you're doing. God bless you richly. Thank you, everyone. Wherever you're listening from, I say thank you. Okay. Before I go into my submission, I want to say I'm part of those saying PO or nothing. After your submission, I really want to apologize. Yeah, so going forward, it's how to tell the story of what is really happening to us, especially the Nigerians that are living in Nigeria as a result of the 10 years of APC bad leadership. And then let's go to Bill Gates and his GMO foods in Nigeria. Not quite long, Mr. Patient posted a meeting that was held somewhere, their agenda. And in the agenda was population control. If you of course, for those of us who are, especially on S, we see these things. These guys always talk about population control. How else do they intend to control the population if not by the food we eat? For you that is still saying nothing is wrong with GMO, I don't know what you're thinking, or I don't know what you know. The fact that GMOs, they could not differentiate GMO foods from the normal foods that we know, that alone should tell you that these guys they don't mean well for we, especially we Africans. A Bill Gates that was known to be the computer person, the Microsoft guy, all of a sudden left what he.
My sister, he's not a Microsoft guy. The guy does not have any knowledge of computer self. Now the same thing. This is the same way he hijacked the computer industry. The same way he hijacked it, created antivirus for the virus he created. This guy is just a maniac. But go on, please.
But that was what we knew him to be. Then all of a sudden, Bill Gates wants to give us GMO seeds. It is of common knowledge that when you want to help a people, you give them what they don't have. We have millions of out-of-school children, and Bill Gates is claiming he wants to help Africa. He should build schools. If he builds schools in Africa, of course he's still going to get his money back, and that is a whole lot of philanthropic work. But this guy chose to come and give us maize as if we don't have maize. Like you said, Emir Saddam,
bless you.
Anything when you chop, you throw one for anywhere for Nigeria, it germinates. Especially in the southern part where you have lots and lots of rainfalls. So why would you want to give us what we already have? Now, corn we know get for Nigeria. Abina, which one? We have every of these things organically. But you're telling us to leave our organic seed and be taking the one that you alone is producing. I want to say a very big shout out to this Fofon and his colleague, his friend. I don't know the other guy's name, who did a very short piece on what this GMO is capable of doing to Nigeria. Should we decide to go this route, if we refuse to say no collectively to GMO, what will happen? Because if you are seeding, if you are giving a man the power to control what you eat as a nation, then you are gradually driving that nation into, as in the citizen of that nation, into extinction. Because a time will come when this person will say, he will have to determine if he's going to give you whatever he's having or not. And if he chooses not to give you, you are in trouble. I want to say a very big shout out to them for making that 3-minute video, but very, very powerful. And I want to encourage them to continue to do things like that. Bill Gates means no good for Africa. If you are saying you want to control population that you don't have any single idea, you don't even know what it takes to create a hair on a human's head, but yet you want to control them. And the APC government, the failure, the no good, as in the people that knows nothing. The only thing APC know is to loot, is to borrow and loot. They are doing everything because of the money Bill Gates is giving them, and they want to seed out our food to a single human being because this man has so much money to give them. But they forget that at the end of the day, you need to have good health to be able to enjoy money. If you don't have good health, how are you going to enjoy these things? So thank you guys, thank you, Bishop, for everything that you are doing. I so much appreciate you, and by God, I am in with you 100% going forward, not just GMO and the bad governance of these people I want to talk about. I don't even want to talk about any other thing. Because like seriously, we are in trouble. We are in trouble right now. My assistant is even here. If I call her now, she will tell you that if I buy a fruit now, if fly no catch, if I cut no for gram, fly no patient, I will throw away. For this economy like this, that things are very expensive. That's how I know it's not GMO right now. I'm even so scared to eat corn. Corn that I love so much. I like, as in, at the time I wasn't taking Pabbe. When I started taking it, I love Pabbe. Right now I can't even take it because of this teller maize or whatever kind of maize. Imagine my coconut, I leave them expired because I just don't want to take GMOs and I don't know how to differentiate them. So if Bill Gates knows that the GMO food is good for Nigeria, why don't you differentiate it from the normal organic food that we know, so that when we want to eat GMO, we have right to choose. Okay, yes, I want to eat GMO, or I don't want to eat GMO. But you are deceiving us by making it look like the organic food that we used to know, which is not good. So that alone shows that it is not good, because you're not carrying your food check to take down. Every manufacturer, every person when they produce goods, he won't show himself organic food that we know, and yet you're telling us it is consumable. As no to GMO seeds in Nigeria. I want to talk about my sister, Clarita Oga. When you were talking about her, I was on the road. Tears was just coming out. Because this was the woman that made us to know that the so-called glitch they claim was from whatever they bought from Amazon or whatever was not, as in there was nothing to show there was a glitch. She came out with her full chest with a little baby. That's to tell you how much she really wants Nigeria to work. Even though she's in a place as in she's comfortable. If they like me, they sell things more expensive than a day right now. She still can afford it because she knows that even though she's eating, not every Nigerian can afford to eat like she's eating. She still came just to stand and say, this is not like this. Just because she wants a better Nigeria, and all of a sudden she is dead. She could not even live to see the Nigeria of a dream. May her soul rest in perfect peace. Adam, I did not hear you say 1 minute. Let's do 1 minute silence for her.
Sorry, we did that at the beginning of the show.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Maybe I was just so carried away because I was here from the beginning to the ending. Maybe I was just so carried away. And I did not even seriously, it was a huge shock because the lady I saw was a very young woman, energetic, and all of a sudden she's gone. May her soul rest in perfect peace.
All right.
No to GM seeds in Nigeria. Thank you so much, everyone. I yield.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you very much. Thank you. For me, it's important I say nobody's above learning. For me, the most important thing with the violence space is where we come out, we learn, we relearn, we unlearn. I stay down here, and for me, that's why one of the reasons why I try to make sure I allow many people speak, because out of the abundance of what people say, I still get my own lessons I learn from. So for me, it's important why we have these conversations, why I understand that the movement is a very organic movement and it's fueled by emotions. I'm trying to make sure that we do not. I have also noticed that we have emotional harvesters, people that harvest the emotions of our people and use it for engagement, which is very, 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 not like they care. They don't really care. For them, it's all about cruise. But for some of us, it is life and death. We have lost someone now, someone that gave in her all. Her all. She sacrificed everything for this movement, every single thing, up until at the detriment of her job, she became one of the key witnesses in the last electoral tribunal that actually testified and proved that there was actually no technical glitch. And we lost her. And so for me, it's just a wake up call for every one of us that are crying and shouting about an event that will happen 9 months from now. Probably 9 months from now is whenever a coalition talk is we're going to know who's going to be a candidate. 9 months from now. Our reality today is that APC is currently destroying this country per second, and nobody's talking about it. People that are not guaranteed of seeing the next 9 months, wherever. And for your information, she is actually in America. She's an American citizen. So it's not as if that Nigeria happened to her. You are not immune from death anywhere in the world. Our major problems, we are not talking about it. We spend our time, our energy on things that we cannot change, things that we cannot determine, things that we cannot push. Today, Tinubu borrowed $29 billion yesterday. Nobody is opening spaces to talk about it. Nobody is amplifying all these things. When we have energies to drag ourselves and insult ourselves and attack ourselves, people that are meant to come together and expose the inadequacies of this government. APC spent 3 years amplifying 16 years of PDP, 16 years of PDP, 16 years of PDP. I asked on my forum yesterday to APC members that came, I said, tell me what APC has done in 10 years. Tell me a shift in any sector in this country that APC have changed from negative to positive in 10 years. Point to one. That we give APC the warranty, or we give them the impetus to say that we want to continue beyond 2027. There is nothing you can point to, not one sector you will point to as APC have improved on. In 10 years of our lives wasted. And the opposition are meant to amplify these things, are busy fighting for an event that will not happen till the next probably 9 months' time. I call it misplaced priorities, and I hope we understand these things. But let's keep on going with the conversation. Thank you so much, my sister. Let me just, I think, okay, well, Real Level Best is here. Real Level Best, please come in, my brother. Good evening.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you're spacing from. Saddam, thank you for the space, and everyone that is here. It's a long time I came to space last. For me, was actually heartbroken this evening when I got when Saddam called me and told me that Madam Clarita is no more. It was a shock to me. I know that death is something that is very common, and all of us, will die one day. But there are people you meet in life, you just wish, they don't die. You just take it for granted that, nothing of such will happen. And given the fact that she's a very young woman, meeting her, I used to, during at the build up to the election when we talk on spaces, there's a period when people will come and say, oh, P2B is not known in this place, P2B is not known in this place. And I'll get into arguments with people and ask them, no, why would you say P2B is not known in this place and this place? And she was one of those persons that I got into that kind of conversation with. And she was actually talking about her own place, either somewhere in Cross River, a very interior place. But when we met in person, and she was so pleasant, and I was like, she said she'd come to spaces and not dress up there, that we even discuss on spaces. And she told me one conversation that we had. I was so surprised that she was that person. She was such a nice person, even though that conversation is not just very good one, because me, I was very harsh to say, no, P2B is not everywhere. But irrespective of that, when she saw me, she showed me so much kindness. She showed me so much. She's a very pleasant person. For anybody who has met her in person would, testify to this. One of the pictures I posted of her talking to a lawyer. That was the day she was told that she was going to actually be one of the witnesses. She, when they told her, it was like the word, came on top of her head. And she called me and told me that, really, I've been told that I'm going to testify. I know that this is very, very big for me, but I'm going to do it. Whatever I can do for this movement, even if it's going to cost me my job, I'm going to do it. And right there and then, she took a brief, and when it came upon time for her to, give her witness, she gave an outstanding, witness. She traveled all the way from here to Cape and made sure that she stayed all through that period while in the court. Like, I was looking forward to seeing her again. I was even thinking that maybe if we get this country back, because she spent so much money when she ran for election, I would have encourage her to actually, give it a second time. It is so heartbroken that that woman is no more. Such a beautiful, such a human being. It's such a pity that death, the cold hand of death has actually taken her. And it's just a reminder, because most time when people pass on, we speak as if we are speaking to them. We're not speaking to them again. So when we speak about it, we're actually speaking about ourselves. So that when we are living, we should do our very much. We should do whatever we can do to, make an impact, reach out to people, because it is the life that you live that will actually speak for you. I know that when the son grows up, she will grow up to know that her mother, was a very good woman. She was a pleasant woman, and while she lived here on earth, that she touched people in a very, very special way. And that is what all of us should actually have, because we don't know when it will happen. I know that people die at every age. There is no limitation to age, but there are people that pass asking yourself, like, why this person? Why did it have to happen to this person? But it could happen to any of us. I pray and wish that God will give her family the strength, to bear this, the fortitude to bear this loss. And to all of us living, it's a wake-up call for us. Let us actually do whatever we can do, now that we are living. Today is the best time to live the best of your life. Tomorrow is not guaranteed, but at least since you're still breathing now, you still have, today to breathe. It's a big loss, to her family and to the obedient family. This is one person. I know there are a lot of very, very good obedient people. People have contributed their all to this movement, and we want those kind of people to live. Want them to continue to inspire us. Want them to continue to be here. It's unfortunate that she didn't live to see that new Nigeria that she actually fought for. I pray that her son will actually grow up in a Nigeria that her mother fought for, in a Nigeria of her mother's dream, and so that she will always have something to say that yes, my mother fought for this new country that we are living now. Having said that, I want to say a big thank you to everyone here. It's a long time I've not spaced, I've not come to space, but I'm still here. I know that actually I have a lot on my table I'm trying to actually sort out. For the GMO seed, like I wouldn't want to say I'm not a scientist, because that was what I had in mind to say in talking about GMO seed, but the speaker actually said something that you don't need to be a scientist to actually speak on this thing, because something that concerns you, is the food that you eat. So even if you're not a scientist, you have to actually, educate yourself enough to be able to add, your voice to it. It was only recently that I saw that John Kerry, the former Secretary of State to the US, he was not even a scientist. He's not even a scientist. I think he read political science or so. And he's the one who has been carrying this climate change. And if you see him speak about climate change, you would think he's one scientist like that. But he studies politics. So most of the people that is actually pushing some of these things or some of these, neoliberal ideas, they are not even scientists per se. I've listened to a lot of conversation about climate change, and most times, even when I'm not a scientist, those discussions get into places that when you ask them questions, it's not most of the claims that they're making, they will not be able to answer it. And the same thing goes to GMO. I remember growing up that most of the products that we have, like Gova, PS, all those things, all those cash products that we saw growing up, that were improved, that were not like a kind of maybe scientific improvement to them that is not to the extent that we are seeing now, that made them to be more, maybe grow faster, produce more, and not less of them. But today, those things are no longer the emphasis. The emphasis now, how are they going to use artificial, how they are going to change the organic seed that we have, to artificial. Like somebody noted here, we have these seeds already, we have the land. Why are they not actually creating an environment so that we can produce more organic food? Because if we produce more organic food, like somebody noted, organic food are more expensive, so we can produce more organic food and export it. But they don't want it now. So we want to have this organic food. They want to give us, genetically manipulated, seed, so that at the end of the day we'll be dependent on them. I've asked, why are they not interested in, building refinery for us? Like we have, crude oil, we have these natural resources. Why are they not coming here to build refineries? I listened to Obasanjo's one of the interviews. He said there was a time he called Shell and said, can you people actually take over this? Shell said no, they cannot take over. They cannot take over the refinery. Why are they not coming to build refineries for us? Why are they not coming to build, modern railway stations for us? Why are they not coming to build, healthcare facilities for us? Why are they not coming to build some of these things that we don't have, that we really need their expertise? We need to actually their technology to be able to develop or not. Why are they not coming? Why are they not coming to improve power? Like power is something that is very, very important. Why are they going to those things that are at the end of the day going to be detrimental to us? Those things for which we are going to be dependent on them. And that's why most times when we see some of these donor agencies, that's why most times when some of us are critical about some of these donor agencies like USA, people say, oh, why they are the one giving us malaria drug, they are giving us HIV drug and all. You don't ask yourself, the HIV drug they are giving you, who even brought the HIV in the first place? Now that they are giving you HIV. So in the midst of some of these things that they give you, there is a bigger picture, because there is no country that gives their money just for the fun of giving it. There is an agenda that is embedded in that money they are giving you. And that's why they are saying, some of these people that used to fight, some of these advocates, they're putting them in positions that they can no longer speak. They're giving them money. They've collected money. And this is what happens in every sector of our life, even in education. If you go to Europe, most of the Ivy League schools are dominated by these new liberal professors. And these people pump money in those schools that they no longer care about what ordinary people say. What they want to care about is the agenda that they want. So what is going on in the world is very, very powerful. It's beyond the ordinary man. It's good that, we have the internet today, we have information, that even ordinary people are having access to this information and be able to speak. Most of these discussions we are having on a good day is bigger than us. But thank God we are having a platform to actually speak to it. And some of these things they are susceptible. Okay, they can easily get their way when you have a government that is not responsive and responsible. They can easily get their way when you have incompetent government. Because Tinubu administration now is like a drawing man. He's looking for anything that he can hand on. Oh, people are hungry. If they're going to tell him now that DJMOC is going to make your administration the next 1 year, there's going to be food everywhere. He's not going to think the effect. He's going to think the immediate result he's going to get because he's desperate to see how he can help people that, have improved in agriculture. So most of these people knows why they go to countries, developing countries that does not have, stable leadership. They don't have informed, leadership. Those are the people that they can easily manipulate. And that is why it becomes important for us, while we speak on all these things, we also make sure that we are interested in who governs us. We can no longer continue to say, we don't want GMOC, when we have a government that can easily be manipulated. So when we are talking about, we should also focus more on leadership. Leadership is key. In the world we live today, we have to have a leadership that is, that is informed, that is equipped, that understand, global and political economy. When COVID-19 happened, I know that it will take some people 10 years, 20 years to know that COVID-19 was actually created to actually have the effect that it had in the world. People will not really come to terms with that in the immediate, but I know that, as time goes on, people will come to their life. Because you ask me, if there is a disease, a novel disease that came, that people don't know where it came from, people don't know what solution to it. Everybody, the way you can find out is to try whatever thing that is available until you get one that will be able to cure it. But COVID-19 came, every other solution that the people who profile some of these alternatives are not people like me and you who are not well vested in science. These are people, doctors, Oxford trained doctors, MIT trained doctors, Harvard trained doctors, who came to say, no, let us take a second look at this. They were denied. Some of them, their destiny was withdrawn. Their life was ruined because they dared to speak, they dared to have alternative views. And until the views of those people who brought COVID-19 were implemented, people were told, don't come out, people were told, mask up, everything that they said about COVID-19 has come to be lies. Everything that they said. Social distancing, masking, everything that they said about, even the vaccine that they created is not causing problem. A lot of people who took that vaccine today are regretting that they took it. And why is this so? Is because most times we don't want to have alternative view. We just want to see things from that small hole from which we are looking at the world. Look at somebody saying now that even the food that we eat is genetically manipulated. Even human beings, okay, even human beings, they are not ending up in just the food that we want to eat. They are genetically manipulating human beings. That somebody said, the children that are being given birth, now some of them are now feeling like a woman. That's why if you go to most places today, they will be telling small children that, you can become they're telling a boy that you can become a woman. They're telling a girl they can become a man. This is the world we live in. It's insane. And these things are, when people talk about it, people just want to they want to cancel you, they want to shut you up and all the rest of them. There's an evil that is going on in this world. And when I talk about evil, I'm not talking about evil in the sense of spirituality, in the sense of going to heaven or not going to heaven. But there's this idea that is repugnant to repugnant to human existence, that is repugnant to our natural way of existing. And those ideas are before us, and people somehow accept, we accept it. They give you one thing from the other hand, and they give you one other very obnoxious thing from. And people felt that because you're getting one small thing that looks like good from the other hand, therefore we have to ignore this other bad one that is very, very obvious that they're giving you from the other hand. And that is why we are saying that most of these new ideas, you should look them with, we should look them carefully before we accept them. A lot is going on in the world, and people are saying, oh, maybe because it's happening in Europe, it will not come to. It will come. The same way they are bringing GMOC, that is the way they will bring other ideas. If human beings can eat food and begin to behave abnormal, then what then would they not do? They will do anything. And we are the one who will stop it. And part of the way to stop it is to make sure we have leadership that is responsible in our country. I tell people that if the election rigging, I've come to realize that if the election rigging, to rig election is what than Boko Haram. To rig election is more than bandits. To rig election is more than stealing money. Because rigging election is what actually laid the foundation for people who will allow Boko Haram, for people who will allow terrorism, for people who allow banditry, for people who allow human parts to be sold. Because if election is not rigged, a country will have the ability to choose leaders. There is nothing wrong in even if you make a mistake in one election cycle and you elect somebody that is not capable. You can still next election cycle. You actually remove them. But in this our case, if you make a mistake, you cannot repeat it again. The mistake that people made, say remove Jonathan, we are still suffering in 10 years going now. We are still battling how we are going to, actually sack these people. These people does not have plan. The Tinubu government did not have any plan to rule. It doesn't have any plan. The only plan they have is how they will reach themselves. And the people in power today that we see is worse than any other group of people that do this. But I want to repeat that again. The set of people in power today are the worst that Nigeria have ever seen. People like Queen, these people don't want to, they don't want to look at what they did to governor in Rivers State. These people don't want to go. And they cannot go without a fight. And the only way they can go is for us to unite. And that brings me to my last point. To talk about coalition. Let us believe, like every other person has said, that to have a leader, let us have the faith in him that he will have the ability to negotiate. Because most of the places that PO is going to step in, we are not going to be in those places. I pray that when he enters in those places, that God will give him the knowledge and the wisdom to be able to speak, with utterance that actually will affect people and people will agree with him. I pray to have that prayer, pray that whenever he enters in those places, in those unfamiliar spaces, that God will give him utterance. But for we, in the space that we occupy, let us make sure that we actually focus on the focus. Let us actually focus on the things that matter. Let us not actually aspire to be in that space that ordinarily we are not privy to. We don't have the power to be in that space. Let us be in the place where we have the power. And the place we have the power is the place we are speaking now. To say right now, what matters to us is how do we come together. Coalition, a time will come when the issue of who becomes a candidate will become, a thing on the table. And at that point, we'll deal with it. Let us also believe that the person who we are working with has the ability to take a decision that we know is the best, for us. He understands us, and let us pray that he will speak and work whatever and work out our vision for us. But for right now, let us not criticize, kill ourselves, like Saddam said, very much noted that most of it is because I've heard a lot of people have left obedience before. And listened to somebody the other day that had a podcast, and he said, people who had moral ground, that before somebody had moral, Labour Party, nobody entered Labour Party because Labour Party was a good party. Labour Party had their issues even before P2B entered. There was issues in Labour Party before P2B entered Labour Party. So people did not go to Labour Party because Labour Party was good. We understand the problem that Labour Party, but that was the platform that was available at that point. And we had gone into that and made it popular. That was how so the person we followed was P2B. The person who drove the engine of awareness in Labour was P2B. That was it. And that P2B has not changed. So when somebody come and say, Labour Party is now, that is not your problem. P2B is still there, it has not changed. That man is still what he is, what he said he is. That is what he has, and the life he has been living. And that is the man we are following. So when people come and gaslight us and say, and the worst people you will see today are the worst ones who are saying they are sitting on defense. There is nothing like sitting on defense. You're either for APC or you're for, good governance. It's either you're here or you cannot sit on defense. Nobody sits on defense. Now, in currently as we speak. So let us come together. Let us as a group, because this is when obedience, if we are saying that we have the strength, we have the number, this is when we are going to show it. And whatever thing you can do, if you have a TikTok page, if you have a Twitter handle, if you have Facebook, whatever thing you have, Instagram, web, every day post on it. Find if you can't make a post, go and look for any post, read, through any post or any small clip that you can have. Post it on your Facebook, post it on your Instagram. You are part of the movement. You are a mobilizer. You are the next P2B. You are the next think of as you're the best person to drive this message. Just see that you have the ability, you have the capacity to push in any way form that you know you can push. And I know that at the end of the day, we will get it right. The time to heal this country and rescue like this is our hand. It's in us to actually rescue this country. If we don't rescue this country is going to hell right now. These people here are definitely the people ruling this country today. Like Saddam said, can anybody point anything to say that this is what the APC has done? And every day this will come and say, oh, if not for Tinubu what? There is nothing. There is nobody I've met today that not the people who are actually enjoying this government and the people in government. And that brings me to the point that government is business. So when you see politicians moving from here, for them it's not for us because we are not in politics. It's not, we don't really understand how this things work. Politics is a big business. If you're in politics today, you won't be crying. If oil is 2,000, you buy. If oil is 5,000, you buy. It is the ordinary man. Okay, that's why when you see them, you say, why are they not worried? Because they are not worried because they are the money they are borrowing, they were that the one spending it. It is me and you. So when we come here and kill each other and say, oh, I'm going to insult you. Oh, people will not win. Oh, it's your destiny that you're sending. It's not me. It's your destiny. You're poo-pooing on your destiny and you think you're insulting me. No, you're not insulting me. P2P is made. He's living out his life. If you think, oh, P2P, he will quietly live his life. All the rest and be happy. But me and you that are still here are the ones who should actually fight every battle, every minute of the day to make sure that we get a government that cares, that is possible and responsive. So thank you for the time. Saddam, thank you so much. And everyone on this page, thank you so much. And I appreciate everyone who is raising their hand, who is using whatever resources they have, who is spending their time, to actually fight. I think it's now time for us to actually get ourselves organized, build more on ourselves, and not fighting among ourselves. We have a battle to fight. I don't think we have the strength to begin to fight ourselves again. So thank you, everyone. I appreciate you all.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. It's been a while. It's good to have you back on the platform. Thank you. Wonderful submission, man. You touched everything, rightfully so. I'm just going to add. I even say add or subtract. I don't even know which one. But my brother, Nigeria, it's good to have you on the platform. Thank you for joining us. My own 2 cents to this is setting narratives. I really wish we can be very, very proactive. And I know I cannot control what other people say, what other people do, but at least we have a very huge community on VawulenceSpace, and we are growing every single day. So for me, it's important I just say, please, if you want to be proactive, when I mean proactive, we want to be setting narratives every single day. APC have spent 10 years running this country to the ground. There is nothing to show for it. The opposition members are, when I mean opposition social media members are all sides chasing clout and chasing agendas that for me I don't think is needed at this point in time. The time will come for these agendas to be set. We are the ones that march to PDP and say, PDP, give us P2B. We did not march to PDP 6 months before the elections. We marched to PDP at the right time. At the right time. There's a time for everything. There's a time for everything, in my own opinion. So for now, it is time to demarcate APC. This is the time to demarcate. Some people say we can walk and chew gum, but I don't. And I say all I see are people chewing gum. They are not walking. If you're walking and chewing gum, I don't have a problem. I've gone through so many. I go through people's. I've scrolled and say, this thing where Tinubu borrowed 21 billion now. Tinubu has borrowed more money. Let me put this thing for Nigerians. Tinubu has borrowed more money. P2B said it like a month ago. Tinubu has borrowed more money than Obasanjo, late Yar'Adua, Jonathan, Buhari combined. He has gone on to add extra 21 billion to it just yesterday. As we are speaking, APC are three members or 2 members short of being absolute majority in the House, in the Senate House. We are here catching crews, insulting ourselves on social media. And we're thinking that 2023 is 2027. I don't understand how we cannot understand that times have changed. Who you're dealing with right now is a freaking, we're dealing with a freaking, these are the worst set of people in the history of our country. Well said by women. I think the worst set of human beings. These are bottom-dread satanic human beings. They do not care about governance. They do look at the kind of people that are putting into governance into the government. Look at the Monday D7. Look at the kind of governors that they are producing. It is intentional. APC are just making sure that they collapsed everything in the country. For me, I say APC is a political Boko Haram sent to destroy this country. We see all these things, and they are successfully gearing up for 2027 because the opposition, me and you, have failed in amplifying them. APC is meant to be poor. Shame if they mention them. If we call APC, people go pour spit. They mention that party. But we don't want to push this narrative. No. We have more energy on trivial things than on doing the real work of demarketing these people. 10 years of our lives have gone. In fact, it's 12 years because the drug baron will have to finish his remaining 2 years. 12 years of our lives. And I'm certain in these 12 years, there is not one sector you will point to at the end of this criminal tenure that you point to and say, Nigeria have made strides in the economy. Nigeria have made strides in education. Nigeria have made strides in sports. Nigeria have made strides in healthcare. There is not one place every year that have been. I think NC's made this tweet. Billions upon billions upon billions of naira have been budgeted to Aso Rock Clinic. If you go to Aso Rock Clinic tomorrow, you're not going to see paracetamol. APC have been stealing all this money. But we are not focused on demarketing them. And you want to take these people out of power. You do not have the mainstream media. You don't have a radio media. You don't have print media. They own all these things. In fact, Wike is ready to sponsor front page of all the national dailies every single day to election day. He's ready to sponsor it. We don't have these resources. The one way we get, we were supposed to amplify the crimes of these people. We use them, they do nonsense. I'm still putting this challenge. I'm still here to see. I want to see an obedient space that have been hosted for 22 of 11 hours, 12 hours, 15 hours, talking about this government. Dragging this government. I want to see that one space. You will not go see them. But you will see space of that hours dragging fellow obedience, attacking fellow obedience. You will see such places. We have power and time for trivial issues. But the real work we are meant to do, no. Power and time ready for that one. I'm only here to say what I have to say. So history will remember and beckon on me that Saddam spoke out when everybody was keeping quiet, when everybody was gallivanting, looking for clues, looking for bomb tweets, because when they tweet when they're hot, people go retweet and like. I was telling Nigerians and obedience, focus on your problem. The marketing Tinubu is the biggest job we have to do. Everything is a blade for us on the table to use it and do. We're not using it. Let's keep going. Well, Nigerian brother, welcome to the live, Jerry. Welcome. I know say that news don't scatter your head, but that's part of it, man. Sorry, bro.
I swear. Good evening to everybody on the space. Good evening to everybody on the space. Those on the speaker section and listeners alike. I was just coming on the road. I didn't say I was at the end, because as soon as I got into the bus, I was just listening to submissions. When I started listening, I was listening to Richard's solution. When it had said, I want to talk about our sister, what? And that was the first point I heard. I never would check, this is really sad. This is really sad because, some of us, I understand, and maybe some of us, I just go out and DMs now, go check. The very first message that Clarita sent to me was, "Oh, thank you very much for that shout out." I remember the very first time, it was, back then, and that was like January 2023, when we were still in the heat of leading to the election. And, she just came online trying to push. And, I went to WhatsApp because I just went to WhatsApp because last message I sent to her was trying to check on her and all that. It's quite sad. Like Will Ever said, I think this kind of losses should really question is, everybody will last die, but what have you really done? What have you really done? It just brings to mind when you see it's crazy to think that people that support bad governance and do all this nonsense, they will still die. Like, one would have thought you do all this and it gives you more life. I mean, you could live over, you will still die. You will still die. So, I mean, what a waste of a human being would be if you couldn't just do the least of the very, very least thing of. I mean, I understand if politicians have the motivation of the money they have access to know how to do the right thing, but if you as a person, you don't have access to that amount of money, then I'm just asking myself, what can possibly be your motivation? Your motivation is hate, like, maybe hate for a particular religion, a particular tribe, or what? Your motivation is just literally because you want to be the opposite of a particular set of people. You feel like, if not so these people be, I want to be opposite them. Honestly, I'm like, God, my entire mood switched so far. I was very excited when I was just coming. I was like, I have all this listen before I reach out. I could request my, as soon as I heard it, my countenance changed so quickly, so drastically that, and I kind of understand why, because naturally, when I lose people that I rate, I know their value, because for me, your life is as good as value. Like you can be a loud person, you can do everything, but if I shake you and so chaff for you are not. I mean, I try to imagine if I take you out of the picture, would I miss you? Would I have any value? Like, is there any value you are bringing? And to be honest, Kavita is one person that I know the value. I don't want to even go like, on Twitter publicly, privately, as in someone that really, really, really just wanted Nigeria to work, even when she didn't need to. Like, she absolutely did not need to. She could have just chilled, live her best life, but she really, really wanted. And one of the things, I mean, for people that don't know, like when she was contesting for that House of Rep, she was contesting until she came and met Obidi and some of us on Twitter. And that was led to that conversation when she was thanking me for the shout out. Because I try to support people that I feel like need support, even when I'm in the listener session. And I try to just do my own way. And I'm not talking about financial support. I don't have the kind of money to give up or anything. But, the value she had on. I remember one of the things she reached out to me for was, she wanted to train Labour Party then, not even Labour Party here, they couldn't get agents, they were doing this old agent confusion with her, so she wanted to get her agent herself, train her agent herself, so she reached out to me to say that I could find a way to train her, I'm just remembering things that we tried doing together, and I'm just thinking, until, the climax where one a lot of people know was how to find the court, like Labour Base was saying. Anyway, I honestly pray I so rest in peace, and honestly pray that God will give our family the strength, fortitude to bear this loss. Because I can imagine if that kind of person has this level of value outside, I can imagine the amount of value she would have should have to our family. Anyway, thanks, Adam. This is a huge loss. I mean, I'm sure maybe not everybody know her that closely and all that, but believe me if I tell you that this is a huge loss for Nigeria. I would put it like that. Like, there are not so many people that genuinely. There are many people that like the clouds of like, bigger movement, hey, it's the raining thing, it's if I join bigger movement, I will get many followers. There are many people that do that. But I can tell you, many are called who are choosing. There are only very few persons. Let me not say few, but it's not everybody that acts like, want good governance, that really want good governance. How you know it is what Saddam was saying just now. When push comes to shove, when it gets to the point, to do something that you will not directly gain from, you will not get followers from, you will not get likes from, we used it to it. So for me, that's the measure of value. That's the measure of value. It's not, I just went to her tell, she had like just 5,000 followers, but I can tell you, back end, front end, even to be honest, that testifying, I didn't even know about it until she was there. I was like, this one those people rich calls can testify. Oh God. And I mean, I'm just glad that
that woman testified with, I don't want to, she was literally gone as of even then, putting all this fight and struggle. So you see, when I was saying, I say the people that really put their life and mind for this struggle, many of them, they don't even get followers. They're very, very just listen. And that's why for me it's very, very painful when I see people harvesting the emotions of this movement for personal gains. I feel so sad because we have lost real people that made real life decisions for this movement. It's so painful.
Honestly, it's very painful. I mean, I don't want to go into details. Like even why Saddam, like immediately I heard the first time when it went through our chat, both on DM, on Twitter, and on WhatsApp, and I saw the kind of like, when you look at the conversation we had with someone, they know who that person is. I saw the kind of, I mean, I wouldn't say we're like talking about personal problem. Any of our conversation was about what she wants to do, what she's doing, what she wants me to maybe. It's usually maybe about, help me. She called me by my actual name, Nelson. So like, help me amplify this for VawulenceSpace, help me do this, help me do that. It's really what I call. Anyway, thank you very much to everybody on the space. I see the topic I listened to people already talked about, GM. I think the only thing I just want to add my voice to is what Saddam, to be honest, I don't know. I think the only hope I have for 2027, or the only thing that's making me believe in 2027 is just knowing who Peter Obi is. And I'm not even just talking about physical personality. I'm one of those people that strongly believe that Peter Obi is one of the person that God has anointed. And I'm not talking about Christian or Muslim. Like, God has chosen for this time and season for Nigeria. I strongly believe it. And that's those kind of thoughts I have, that if I were to go by what the coalition is doing, what Nigerians are doing, to be honest, like, on serious, it's probably the best way to, the nicest way to put it. On serious, it's the nicest way to. Sometimes I just see something, I'm like, I've heard people talk so much about this coalition conversation. If you were to do a survey, or if it was possible for someone to do a research online of what particular factors have people talked about the most related to coalition, you will discover that people have talked more about who will be the flag bearer of the coalition. You've not successfully, flag, I'm not saying flag bearer is not important, or don't say, Peter Obi must be the candidate and all that, but that shouldn't be the focus. I don't think that should be the focus. Maybe I'm wrong, but to be honest, coalition, Nigerians, everybody, I'm telling you, APC is too relaxed. God. I feel like sometimes Jonathan would just look. They say, why didn't I get this kind of favor? Like, how's this happening? How's it happening? Like, the way Nigerians, I see different Nigerians every day. You see Nigerians that worship this corrupt. Nothing disgusts me more than people that will say, Tinubu, this man, he's the Jakaba, he's the Didi. Before your feet remove this man, before I the no go fit. God, when I hear this question, my stomach starts. I'm like, are you guys okay? It's just very unfortunate. But I just have a voice to stand up to say that coalition is not the first thing that you require to kick out APC in 2027. It's not the first. It might be important. It's probably important. But it's not the first. It's not the most important. The most important, in my opinion, let me put it like that. The most important, in my opinion, is starting from the market. I don't know if the market is right, because I feel like APC is auto marketed. All you need to do is point to people. I think there's no governance, there's no set of person or product all over the world that is as easy as APC or this current administration, whatever, the current Nigerian political class, because now it's cutting across, but some of them are APC and all that. See, there's no set of people that is so easy to point out their flaws that this current political class, of course, governed by APC, shared by APC. So if you are not focusing on all this, for me, it's like, the post might sound like, oh, there's one small hole somewhere. But APC's loopholes personified. In fact, if APC was a cloth and we're looking for what they call loophole, the part of the cloth that is whole is more than the part of the cloth that is not whole. So, I just hope we can focus. I just hope we can how can I put that this major on the major and minor on the minor. Right? Because what we tend to do a lot of time is major on the minor and minor on the major. Then like we flip it a lot of time different ways. Let's major on the major. There are still minor things. Yeah, you can do the minor things, the entire dragging and all that, but the key for me is helping to amplify. APC should not be comfortable. That's what's training. APC is too comfortable.
I swear.
From the coalition and Nigerians at large. But that's where I'll end my submission. And so I'll just bring up the many set of speakers that we have. Salam, I don't know if you initially had a queue, but
yeah, Justice and AK Priest. Okay, Justice and AK Priest and Finel.
All right, let's just go like that. Justice, please go ahead. Then we'll come to AK Priest and go to Finel. Really have it.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Women in X. I just agree to you. Not even us for street. They make Justice finish first. Justice, go ahead.
Thank you once again for another day in VawulenceSpace. It's been an interesting expose from facts. What more can we say when you have bloody criminals and criminal drug barons grabbing power for the sole purpose of personal aggrandizement and looting the country dry? They will bring demons from all over the globe. Let us look at this GMO saga as an economic controlling tool. They want to control what we eat. They want to control how we make our food. They want to monopolize it in such a way that before you can even plant anything, you have to get permission from the powers that be. But then I wonder, how many more years does people like Bill Gates think that they have? They're trying to set up institutions that outlive them, that destroy humanity in its realest form and its essence, and that's very unfortunate. But I thank God that we still have people who are willing to match these guys toe to toe and expose this evil, because I see this as evil. I can't believe that right now we're talking about GMO corn, and no wonder one begins to really understand why Nigerian corn naturally is not very sweet. The natural corn is usually sour. But over time now, we're beginning to see that even corn in Africa harvested is turning out very sweet. There's too much sugar moieties into it. These genetic modifications actually very deleterious. Yes, I know that it must have very dangerous health implications, regardless of the gaslighting on social media. Now it's very I was one of the handles that actually called out and still calling out the influencers. People who just go, sign dangerous deals with these demons that are just trying to control, humanity, take their dollars and then come to gaslight every other Nigerian. I don't know why they think that Nigerians are just dumb or what, that we cannot, think things through for ourselves. But that's very unfortunate. Politically, I think, it's clear. It is Peter Obi or nothing. Let me make it clear. This is an obedient echo chamber. It is Peter Obi or nothing. If the coalition department is not willing and able to...
Is it just me?
Hey, I wanted to say the same thing.
Okay.
Don't worry about what Justice has. He had to figure his job. I can't see him.
Yeah, but I think he's trying to come up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go on.
Yes, I said on the coalition, I believe everyone is clear right now that it is Peter Obi or nothing. We hope that the ADC coalition rises to the occasion and does the needful, considering the demands of more than 80% of Nigerians going towards one particular direction. And of course, using to the fact also that it is still in the gentleman's agreement, the turn of the South, to complete a full turnaround of 8 years in political system before it returns to the North. That being said, I believe that wisdom will guide them to doing the right thing and producing a consensus candidate, in my opinion, that would herald the kicking out of these criminals in government who are already in bed with the GMO experts that want to change the agricultural demographics and the economic output of Africa, in this case Nigeria, because this is what is happening. Beyond looking at this dangerous trend in its very adverse medical complications and implications, I'm looking at it primarily from the economic standpoint. Now it begins to make sense, just like Imi Asadam said, why the farmers in the middle belt, Benue and all the places where we have subsistence farming and to some extent even commercial farming, are being slaughtered every day without serious government concern. It's making clear sense right now. And based on security reports that we're hearing, the people who go on this killing rampage are not even Nigerians. So they smuggle in some some crazy bloodthirsty animals in human form that come to, just wipe out the hardworking Nigerians that keep food on the table of every Nigerian. This is very unfortunate. And we must all rise as Nigerians and condemn this particular episode that is about to enclose and envelop Nigeria in a dangerous trend, in a very dangerous trend. APC is a cancer on Nigeria. 10 years and counting. Nigerians cannot hold on to anything. It's not our refineries that is working. Inflation is through the roof. There is hardship every day on Nigerians. Killings and bloodletting have tripled. So I do not see any meaningful impact this political party has brought to Nigeria. So the high time we ended APC and we jigged Nigeria to face it to the right direction, the better for all of us. Otherwise, we are all going to be buried in Nigeria. And this includes even for Nigerians within and outside the country. It affects everyone. All hands must be on deck to rescue this country we call our home, Nigeria. Thank you very much, Ayubai.
All right, thank you very much, Justice. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Justice. I mean, I understand all this. Just to be very clear, I understand all this Peter B. things of but I feel like let's what we need to do now make everything else on fire. And that's the simplest way I can put it. APC is too comfortable. If we do our part, it will be easier for I don't know how to put this. But anyway, thank you very much. That was a brilliant solution. AK, please go ahead after which I'll come to final.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning from Nigeria. I want thank you for this opportunity. First of all, Clarita, I remember when she flew at LPIC and this thing. After the election, I was looking forward for her to win, but unfortunately, the system didn't get out. And I was kind of sad for her for the election, but knowing that she has gone, it's a great loss. It's a great loss to the movement. It's a great loss to Nigeria. It's a great loss that has lost a bright mind. We are so continue to rest in peace. To be sincere, as obedient, we need to sit down and talk as family. If we have leadership, Peter Obi is our leader, we have the structure, and we have the obedient structure. In every place, in every establishment, there is a ladder. Peter Obi came the last time on Paradise Fact, and he told us that he would be on the ballot. He is going to be on the ballot. He told us that. He told us clear. This is just a clear something. He said he's going to be on the ballot, but to be sincere, when we try to do something that this man has worked hard for 22 months, we're trying to damage that reputation. It doesn't make any sense. To be sincere, to me, it doesn't make any sense. At least we have the likes of Tanko, who are the spokesman, who see us as our image maker. They are doing that for us. If they have any issue, they bring out a statement, and we can vote on those statements. And most of us, anytime they come up with those statements, we don't engage on those statements. We don't really engage on those statements. And if that statement comes, is approved by Peter Obi, but we don't engage on that. But since this ADC come, Peter Obi or nothing, to be sincere, in as much as you might feel that you are doing it, you are spoiling the good work, the good work Peter Obi is doing. Engaging with people, sitting down with those who love him, who don't love him, trying to see a way that Nigeria will move forward. And Peter Obi have always said that he wants Nigeria to work. That is the reason why he's doing that. Imagine Peter Obi sitting down with El-Rufai and the likes. Imagine, when doing that, you see the movement, you see the alignment, you saw everything. They don't need to. If you expect Peter Obi to come out and tell you that they've agreed for him to do, which means you don't know what you are saying. He will not, even though I do think that before he joined that, they don't have a plan, A plan, B plan, C. Do you think that he doesn't have his team that will negotiate for him? Do you think Peter Obi is so dumb that he don't know what he will negotiate for himself or for the better of the movement? Sometimes when we come out and do this thing, we're only destroying the good work that this man has laid. He's trying to build. It's not easy to sit with those men.
I'm coming. AK, please, just 1 minute. Let's just do a simulation. Justice, are you there?
I am, sir.
Justice, are you in Nigeria?
At the moment, no.
You're not in Nigeria. AK, please, are you in Nigeria?
I'm in Nigeria.
Justice, did you vote in the last elections?
Yes.
AK, please, did you vote in the last elections?
I did. I voted. I participated. I participated. I went to the board.
Please, can two of you send me your polling unit results to my DM, please?
So now check your DM.
Justice, please send me your polling unit results to your DM, please also. Thank you. Go on.
I'll do that to you now. Check them. So the truth is that when we do this thing, we are not doing the right thing. We are not. The truth is that if we think we have 6 million votes sleeping one side for us, we are really joking, because now we have people that will write the results. We are joking. South right now, it's not easy right any longer. Watch Watch the pattern, watch the movement, observe it. Observe the pattern. They are substituting the north for south. Observe it. I mentioned say something recently that rivers should not be a place of where they write results. So is that not a signal? Is that not a signal? Akwa Ibom governor left. Is that not a signal? Even the governors, they are doing the camping. There's a signal. So we cannot do this. We need collaboration. If you don't want collaboration in every walk of life, there's a need for collaboration. You need to sit down with the good, the bad, the ugly, and discuss. And to me, I have 100% in the judgment of Peter Obi. I will not question his judgment. Neither will I come and write Peter Obi or not. I will not until maybe the account like UNICEF start saying that. I will know that that's the direction. We have leadership, and I think once we start doing that leadership, we should read the room. We just enter coalition. We are already causing enmity among ourselves. We just enter because when we try to stop some people and say, you mustn't say something. They just remove it immediately. It's not nice. It's not nice. APC account now start shouting Peter Obi or nothing. Go and check most of the account that are shouting Peter Obi or nothing. Either new account or account that supported Peter Obi, that is supporting Tinubu, that have changed obedience. They're not shouting Peter Obi or nothing because they know that in divided house they will not achieve anything. Since this sitting, they have been attacking our principal. That man is going through enough. He's going. Even governors are not attacking him. Governors are not spokesmen. Governors. For the people to know, for me to know that what is happening, that they know this man is a threat, and they know he's building something that might shock them. So they need to look for a way to bring down in this thing. Please, I beg you, obedient. I'm not happy about what is happening, and please, we should ensure that we follow the leadership. We are no longer ahead. We have a leadership. We have people that's and they are wearing the UNICEF, the tankos, and that speak for us. Please follow that line. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, AK Priest. Very, very. That was a very good submission. Honestly, that was a very good submission. You know, AK Priest said something. Saddam, I did your live show. I think the first job yesterday. Meanwhile, for some of you that don't know, the Emir Saddam night show happens on YouTube. For those of us that are not able to join TikTok, we'll go and listen to our own on YouTube live as a live stream of the show. I brought that up because you probably remember, I don't know, I'm sure you get many people with it up, but there was a lady that was actually also saying something similar to what AK Priest was just saying now. The need for us to literally watch and to literally watch the atmosphere and understand what is going on. And I'm just going to say this as a clue. I understand that maybe some people are really genuinely concerned that if you don't want these people, maybe they give us Peter Obi or something. They feel we need to want them. It might be a genuine concern. I believe most people say that of a genuine concern. But I need to tell if one thing you used to know, I'm not so much bothered about that part of the conversation. I'm just really bothered about unsettling APC enough. And I'm not only blaming Nigeria, I'm also blaming the coalition for it. For those of you that were around 2013 to 2015, you know what APC did. APC, this funny enough, we are doing literally, it's always like a cycle. This exactly how it was with APC, when APC came together. But less conversation was about who will get the ticket because the article was interested, Buhari was interested, and no reparting. There were so many people that were interested. That was what the conversation. The conversation was Jonathan, Boko Haram, they are killing this. See, that was how they moved Jonathan. It got to a point that everybody was shot. That's what we should be doing now. That 2015 phase is what we should be doing now. But what I was just going to say to settle the mind of those that really maybe feel like we need to do a lot. Have you ever level of attack on Peter Obi in the recent time, like somebody like people just said, to the extent that governors, ministers, you know, the APC have a gathering, the governor somewhere has a gathering, Peter Obi becomes the subject of the conversation, public gathering. Ask yourself why. I think it's also wrong. Committee has shown interest. How many people they why Peter Obi? You should ask yourself, you tell yourself that everybody knows. They know. They know. They are not supposed to start coming out and say, oh, this everybody. What we need to do now is make APC less comfortable. Honestly, that should be like the primary focus. Fidel, please go ahead.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. Can you hear me well, Minnie?
Yes, perfectly.
All right. MS Sadam, I greet Madam Bolanle. Well, Minnie, you came in. You didn't allow us that have been here to talk. You just took the mic.
No,
anyway.
My sister.
Anyways, on the lighter moon, anyways. So, just like each and every one of us here, we've agreed that APC means they don't mean anything good for we Nigerians. We all agree about it. I, for one, I believe, I trust P2B 100%. Before the coalition or coalition, whatever the way they pronounce it, I've always been is Peter Obi for me, nothing else, right? And coalition coming, and yes, a lot of things Amy Saddam said we were doing wrong. People, assuming things that is not there, things that is going to be there, just putting ideas on the minds of the people we know that means, evil for us is something that is a no-no for me. Before I go retweeting anybody posts, I personally take my time to read that post and know if it's something that is resonates with me personally. Before I do that, P2B made me to be, I'm very aware to be more intentional now before I do things. So me, supporting Amy Saddam in what he said, which is not wrong. In the other hand, I'm not blaming those who, people like me. The guy that spoke last, is it AK Priest or I'm happy he said what he said. He said those who are saying that, who are still saying that are the people who just joined, who were APC before and now obedient, not quite long and that. No. A lot has happened. People are not happy. We have not done 1% of what APC did during Jonathan. So when it comes to that, I'm not blaming them that much because I'm part of it. And before this coalition, if you check my post, if you go to my page, you will see I've always put down my foot to say, is my P2B my principle. So if now if people are taking it the other way, making it look as if we are the one doing the wrong thing, I don't want those who are doing that, who like in a subtle way, let me use that word, reminding them that is our PO or nothing, that they are doing anything bad. No, they are not doing anything bad. I don't believe in people coming out because this coalition, I don't even join. I rarely join any space that is not violent space. And even if I see somebody I feel okay, I respect, is on this space, and I get there and I look at the topic and I say that this is what they are talking about, I move. I don't even join them. I don't post anything about coalition after that first week. But me, standing on my ground, still saying that gently, because I'm not abusing anybody, I'm not letting anybody feel less of themselves, that they cannot be a presidential candidate or nothing. No. I've never done that. But for the fact that in my own little subtle way, I'm still telling them that this Peter B is who I stand for and who I believe.
Which is within your right, right?
I don't want to have that impression that I'm doing anything wrong. I don't really want to. Where it pains me is that people go on live discussion talking about things that we have not even started, assuming things, putting things in the mind of the enemies, what they're not even thinking about, giving them ideas of things that is not even visible. That is what I don't agree with. But me coming, still standing on my ground, that is my PO, and I'm still selling my PO in the right way, that he is the best. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong.
No, you're not, my sister.
I don't. That's aside. Now,
that one you're not.
Saga that is happening. I just want to employ us. We know that the people in the authority now, they mean no good for us. So it will be in our own best interest to be intentional about what we eat. To be sincere with you, I'm scared. I'm scared of eating some certain things. I'm scared of eating so many things now, because it's as if, my life is in my hands. Except just God. So we should be intentional about what we eat now, because nobody is regulating any NAFDAC nonsense now. Nobody. After Dora Akunyelu, nobody is doing anything now. May our soul rest in peace. Nobody is doing anything now. So we should do everything possible to be intentional about everything that goes into our mouths, to know that we are not safe. The country where we are today, we are not safe. We should be intentional about it. That is all I just want to say. That's all I have in mind to say. I'm not doing, as far as I'm not attacking anybody. I'm not showing it in a violent way, or saying things I'm not supposed to be saying, putting ideas on evil people's mind about things that is yet to come. I personally have been with violence since 2023. The last election, and I'm not new. I know what is on ground. I know what is happening, but it will not stop. It will not stop me from saying that it's my P2 bill. Don't give me anybody. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Fina. And nobody says she's. Black feel like maybe I'm not going to think those of us we don't say not to say. Nah, we don't know. Say.
I don't know.
We know. So,
let me help her. But I feel, do you understand what it means by there's time for everything? But I feel,
yes, I do.
So you understand the basis of timing, right?
Yes,
if you understand the basis of timing, then you should know that there's. I'm coming. Wait now. We allow you to speak. Let me help you. Let me help you so you understand how we are thinking. Because I understand how you people are thinking. I understand how many of you that are saying this are thinking, right? I am of the opinion that there is time for everything. People say we can walk and chew gum at the same time. I perfectly understand and agree with that. What I am saying is simple. Is that the time right now, this is time to plant, not time to harvest. It is a process. Okay, yes, it is true that many of us are new in politics. Many of us are first timers in this politics, but at least there's a history that we can go back and look at how other things have outplayed itself. You don't love PO more than I don't think anybody loves PO more than I do. I don't think. And I can say it based on what I've put in personally. You can come and say your own, no, but me, I'm saying it my own personally. Sacrifices, time, everything, finance, everything. But I understand times and seasons. I understand that there's a time to eat, there's a time to sleep. There's a time to canvas, there's a time to walk. I understand that this is 2027, not 2023. We were the ones that were pushing on violence space, telling Nigerians it is possible, when people were saying it's not possible. You don't get any House of Rep member, you don't get any structure, you don't have anything. We're the 4 people treating in a room. And for me, I've learned from that process. And I understand that going to 2027 can never be 2023. If you're expecting 2023, a repeat of 2023-2027, you're wasting your time. It's not possible. Wake up from that reality. That's the reality I want many of us to wake up. We are still sleeping. You're dealing with a totally different beast. And you want to play him with the same tactics of last time. It's not possible. You need hands across the Niger. That was why immediately after the elections, I personally started platforming northern handles on this platform, reaching out to our northern brothers, those that were disgruntled, those that were seeing Tinubu's failures, that were shouting. I was bringing them on the platform. Many obedience were insulting me, attacking me. They have to apologize first. So, many of us have this ego of holier than thou. Now we holy pass. Now we know Nigeria. Now we love Nigeria pass. Oh, so why should you platform this Arewa voice? Oh, he has to apologize. And I'm like, do you guys think you're going to 2027 with the same formula of 2023? You have to advance. You're dealing with an advanced machine. You have to have advanced systems to tackle this machine. You have to sit down with people that you don't necessarily agree with. And when you're sitting down with those people, you have your agenda at heart. You do not carry your agenda at heart and put at the front of the table first. No. It's common sense. It is understanding that, let's see, I want Pio to be my candidate. But let me tell you what I can offer. Let me show you that we can work together. It is after I've given you Pio or nothing. Will you go and defend the votes in Northeast? Will you go and defend the votes in Northwest? From Twitter? Will you go and defend it? Let me know. Will you go and defend the vote in Kanu, or in Kaduna, or in Gombe? You will not do it. It's the same people that you're pushing your destiny on top of them that will have to do that work. So you have to understand that you have to come in from the position of dialogue. You think they don't know how powerful the obedient movement is? You think they don't know that they need us? They know that they need us. They know that they cannot win the election without us. And also, we should also understand that this election, when before the coalition, many of us knew about this coalition for months, but we kept quiet. We were just watching it to come out to fruition. But we were pushing a campaign on this platform, Big and Pie 2027. That is what we were pushing. Why are we not pushing that campaign anymore? Because the structure to make sure that Rig and Pie can happen is a coalition. Because I do not trust Nigerians to defend our votes. I don't trust you, man. Sorry. I don't trust myself either. Sorry. I don't trust all these noisemakers on social media also like me. Sorry, I do not. How many of us are on social media? 2 million less. Real numbers in a country of 200 million. We are not that important. So me, I am bringing us back to reality to understand. You're going into a room of dialogue with other people that have intentions also. Atiku won't be president. Atiku wants to be president of Nigeria. He has been campaigning since 1993. I was barely working. He has every right to want to contest for presidency. You will not bully him and tell him to cede you his position. You have to come up with superior arguments. Not shouting. Superior doings. That was why many of us pushed for the PO's birthday to be as loud as it was. To show them that we still do, because we were shouting behind the scenes that obedience structure no day. We had to make sure that when many people had sleepless night organizing it. But which people took the glory of that thing is people on Twitter still for bomb tweets, engagement. The real people that did that work behind the scene, many of us don't know them. The real people that will take the work of the hard work on social on election day, they are not on social media. You don't know them. So our utterances on social media can spoil the work of millions of people back home. It is just common sense. Yes, you want P2B. Yes, I want P2B. But I'm entering a room with people that have their own. There are people that want Erufai. There are people that want Amechi. There are people that want Atiku. I will not have to bully them and tell them understand. Oh, no. I will show you reasons why. I will keep sending my candidates every single day. I'm making tweets. I'm seeing what P2B. Look at today. Our another brothers brought out P2B's achievement in Kano. Umza Rice. And people that are not looking for chaos will normally just carry that news and amplify it. Amplify the news and go viral. P2B actually, when a man wanted in Kano said wanted to, was looking for money across different banks to support him, they all rejected him. P2B was one that signed it off for the man. That's one of the biggest rice millers in the country right now. Things that were meant to amplify to sell our candidate that will produce the results that we want, we will not do it. Then when we get P2B, when the coalition finally comes up and say, okay, it's P2B, you now come and start meeting all these people and say, I beg you, I'm supposed to help us protect our vote for Northeast, though. You'll spend months insulting them, barraging them, calling them names, calling them this, calling them that. That's not how politics work, my brothers and sisters. This is the hard truth that many of us don't want to listen to, but I have to say it. Politics at this stage is about dialogue. Every one of us, we have done one round already. We are no longer amateurs. We're supposed to keep our emotions aside and get ready for what. If you want P2B, you have to do the work to get P2B into office. You have to do the work. P2B, he came out and said, I am in a coalition. Because even him himself, he now knows what I'm saying. That for him to get into himself, for him to beat Tinubu, he can't do it alone. He can't even depend on the obedience alone. It is the hard truth. Majority of us are on social media now. I did a sample sample now. I didn't want to just talk of up here now. I say which of any Nigeria. My other brother was saying in Nigeria, you know, vote. It's the truth. But I don't want to just come talk all these things. People where they the ground, where they do this work, then let's not be spoiling this work for them. So I'm not coming to tell you that don't take P2B or but when you put it in a forceful way, like you're telling them it is no or not on me, I want to see Nigeria change. I believe P2B is going to be the right person to change Nigeria. And I believe that by dialogue, you can convince other people to come to your side. Especially when your principal is already in a dialogue with those people. P2B not going to do 100. When I go to social media for Twitter fingers, they spoil work for them. P2B no go there north. They reach out to northerners. You go there for social media. They criticize them. Because it's a bit tweet pass. Because now you go school pass. They create more enmity. Because those northern leaders have just one vote. There are people in the social media like me and you still go do canvassing. Go still come out to protect votes on election day. Wisdom, for me, is profitable to direct. And I hope somebody is listening. I dare I leave them. But finally, hands are up. So let me allow you come in, please. Thank you.
Thank you, Emir Saddam. Really, I'm not disputing with you. Everything you said, you're right. And I'm really with you on everything you said. But I just don't want me to feel like I'm begging these people.
My sister, your feelings do not. My sister, please, I beg you with God. My sister, please, female, please, please.
Let me just round up. Let me just give me that one.
Oh yeah, go. Take 2 minutes. Take 2 minutes.
Who am I to dispute with you? You know?
No, I beg you dispute with me. I beg. Which kind of nonsense talk with I see you? Don't gaslight me. Don't wash me. I beg.
But the truth is that I'm not disputing with you, really. I'm not. I'm 100% in support of everything you said, especially those who are trying to force it on them. Maybe we should rephrase our hashtag, personally new. Maybe I will rephrase it. But the truth is,
Give us P2B is a very good thing.
Once beaten, twice shy. I think that was exactly what it is with we obedience. So if you're really coming hard on us this way, please pat us on the back. Because it's not easy, really. It's not.
No, my sister.
We need them. Even as they need us. But don't let it seem as if we've been doing the wrong thing. No.
My sister. I grew up. My sister. I grew up in a generation where we don't give accolades until the work is done. Yes. I will never. Let me tell you the truth. I will never part. My sister. Wait. That parting you need. That parting you know Saddam will give you. Unfortunately, I can never give obedient parting until we deliver PO. If we do not deliver PO because of some people's loud mouth, because some people think they can tweet more than they did. If we don't deliver PO, we are any party when I want part, when I go meet part or to me. Eh? I'm not I'm not that person.
I really felt bad when I saw it. I saw it on your own posts, and immediately I have so rest in peace anyway. And that is the way God wants it. I pray that each and every one of us, believing for a new Nigeria, that I would live to see a new Nigeria that I've been hoping for. And part of it is we being intentional in everything we're doing now. Thank you, and God bless us.
All right, thank you very much, Madam Senior.
No. I just want to tell her thank you, my madam. Thank you very much. Please, and also, another thing I need to when we say obedient, that our women plenty for the movement. And if I want to talk now, it will cause problem. Or make it cause problem because me I know the run for problem. I like problem. Like we can bring problem. They don't insult me time for the movement. So I don't even they won't worry me for this movement anymore. See, our women, they love this country, especially the ones with the diaspora. They won't come back when they chop oha, when they chop okra soup, when they chop the Nigeria don't tire them. So I understand how much invested our mothers are in this movement. I understand. And our women are more emotional than men. Our women put in their emotions. So you see, when they first of all allow emotions speak before they, I am asking, please, our mothers, please, me I dey beg. Make we channel our energy for now, in dragging and exposing this criminal government. When the time will, so that you people not going to expend this your energy. This is a marathon. We are playing sprint race. It's a marathon. Coalition and marathon. They just start. So by the time we are getting to when finish line, we will have enough energy to push. It's all I am saying. We are watching APC and Tinubu get away with murder every single day. And we are not expending these emotions towards that direction. We are not doing it. As long as people have come out and said, I will be on the ballot in 2027, that alone should be a consolation. What I feel like right now is happening now is like the children of Israel. Sorry, you're not a faith-based person, but it's like the children of Israel when they will don't say, I will take you to the promised land. God don't talk about. But then, despite every single day, they look for new miracle. They look for new thing to satisfy them. They are in that spirit of doubt every single day, spirit of fear, spirit of worry, spirit of every single day manufacturing problems where there's no problems. Just I do not understand, and that's where we are. People have come out and said, "I will be on the ballot." Why can't we respect and believe that and work now towards making sure that he eventually comes on that ballot without us necessarily burning bridges? Because whether we like it or not, to deliver PO in 2027, we need the hands of every single person, every single well-meaning Nigerian, from the north to the south to the east and the west. But when you burn bridges right now, in your demands that cannot be met today, your demands that cannot be met next month, your demands that cannot be met in 6 months' time, you're burning bridges, insulting yourselves, insulting people over nothing. That doesn't show that you might be educated, but that doesn't show that you have wisdom in you. Now there I go leave them. Well, Ninja, back to you, please.
Yeah, thank you very much, Salam. Salam, that submission before this one, after that submission is to be into class, that submission. Like everything you said on that submission is, I really wish anybody that was not paying attention at the time, when it's facing go and listen to that, I don't think there's any better way to explain the times we're in than that. That's, sound like, I don't know. I need to consider as a standard. Maybe some people that are in that mindset, but to be honest, that's just the time we're in. That's a full explanation of the times that we are in. All right, let me just quickly go to Mr. Gospel. Please go ahead.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm just going to make this quick. I know that everybody has said all that needs to be said. May our sister soul rest in peace. She's a dear one.
Sorry, please, Mr. Gospel. Sorry, please. Please, if you're in America, and the burial is on August 1st. Her burial is on August 1st in Maryland. So if you're in America and you want to reach out, please let me know in the DMs, please. Thank you, Mr. Just go on.
I'll chat to you in the DM. Okay. So anyway, yeah, so that's the rest of this. I'll hopefully try to get down there to pay my respects. So I'm going to make this quick. So only 3 movies ever have ever made me cry like a baby while I watch the movies. And more than 20 years ago, I watched one of those movies. This movie is actually free on YouTube. I just posted it on the comment section. And I can put it on the Jumbotron later. The title of this movie is called Miss Evers' Boys. Miss Evers' Boys, this movie features some of my favorite actors, including Alfred Woodard, Maurice Fishburne, and even now, one of our own today. Now, here's the deal. The lessons from this movie can be summarized in a famous quote by this Ronald Wright, way back then. He said, "Each time history repeats itself, the price goes up." And what do we mean by that? From the movie, if you could get a chance to go watch it, I'll probably put it on the Jumbotron later. From the movie and the antecedents, it is clear that the black race has historically been the target of being pushed to extinction by the so-called civilized society. As a matter of fact, the black race has always been the primary target in the silent war waged by civilized society, a war designed not with bombs, not with tanks, but with experiments, neglect, manipulation, betrayal. And for every single time this war is perpetrated, they always find a black face willing to pull the trigger against our own people. To facilitate this extinction, the producers have to find a willing black person or group of people to play the role of the executioner. And in this movie, Miss Evers, who happens to be a black nurse, was used to betray her own community in the name of so-called medical advancement. Now, but in Nigeria, they have found willing persons in Tinubu and APC to take the machetes and play the role of executioner by getting them to push this killer GMO to the rest of the country while demolishing all the institutions in Nigeria with their malicious criminality. Today, they have found the executioner. These Tinubu and APC are willing participants in the demolition of our people. Tinubu, APC, and the GMO peddling cabal have taken up the machetes and have begun swinging against our institutions, swinging against Nigerian people. These guys, they're not leading Nigeria, they are just dismembering Nigeria. And unfortunately, they have commenced the process of driving this extinction and demolition of Nigeria as a country with vicious tenacity and reckless abandon. So in closing, this 2027 election that we are talking about cannot come fast enough. This 2027 election that so many of us speak with cautious optimism cannot come fast enough. We may not survive it to see it if we continuously walking through this destruction that is being unleashed all across the country. This is survival, my brothers and sisters. This is history repeating itself,
but with a higher cost, our own very existence as a people and as a nation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gospel. In fact, that's perfect place to draw the curtain today. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that very, very good submission. And thanks to everybody who joined the space today. Apologies to those who have been requesting. The request is quite a lot, so some of the time it's very difficult to. Most of the time, not even some of the time, it's very difficult to accept all the requests. So apologies to those who couldn't accept to come speak today. Hopefully, next time we'll be able to get you in. I'll just say my last statement for tonight. First, I want to again remind you that for those of us that are not TikTokers, you're watching out for the announcement on YouTube. And we of us we're off now YouTube forgets what time they plan like YouTube. And they hear people they give different submission. But the mindset is also shifting, So
Moyanka Dede, God bless you.
I really want to draw emphasis to I don't know what submission I was not at the beginning, so I don't know someone's first submission. So maybe some of the things he said just in the closing, just now while he was trying to respond to female artists he had said before, probably, but I want to encourage you again. You need to go. I was just saying, that was like a perfect, like I said, it's a perfect summary of where we need to be. I'll just pick some of the things here. So first of all, Saddam says was keeping your card in your chest. It doesn't mean you don't have your card. It doesn't mean. So I think this is the problem. People, you have your card. Like the only thing I just saying is keep it to your chest, so people don't feel rattled before you go. Especially when in this case it's people that you co-need. I mean, to be honest, everybody knows this. There's nobody that wants to take you. I think this is established already. There's no argument about it. There's no body or political party or political organization or whoever that wants to take away Tinubu that do not need a Peter Obi's obedience. I think that's a given, right? So it's keeping your card. There's need for us to keep our card, to our chest. We still have our card. That's what I was saying earlier. That some of us know, but we'll keep our and we need to use the dialogue approach a lot, even when we don't like it. I understand, because to be honest, even when the coalition started, I think the first submission I gave on VawulenceSpace, I said, or more. There's a lot of bitter pills that came with this. I mean, some things were just difficult and I understood it. But I already knew in my mind that the greater good was what was important. So I think let's sometimes look beyond the immediate satisfaction. I don't know how to put it, like the immediate need for I was right or something. I did the right thing, I'm the right person and all that. We're at the place where the first thing we need to do to rescue this country is to dislodge APC. That's the first thing. After that, we can have that. We are all lucky. We are lucky now that we have a Peter Obi in the picture. That's one of the very first things I said about Peter Obi on his birthday. We are lucky that we have a Peter Obi in the picture. We don't have to deal, with the body for all his words, for what his words, he meant well, whatever. We are lucky to have a Peter Obi that is not just meaning well or want to do well. He also has the intellect, the energy, everything that is required for this time. He has it. So it's not just, this man will do well, he will do well, he mean well, he mean well, he mean well. It's not just to be willing, but also to be able. So it should be such a painful thing if we ever miss this opportunity. But like I also said, please let's I don't know if I was fishing out sometimes, but let's major on the major and as much as possible minor on the minor. So thanks to everybody. Make sure I know this boy Peter Obi work sometimes. Thanks to everybody that came up today. Thanks to all that gave submission even before I came. Salam, over to you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you so much for coming out here. Meanwhile, we'll be continuing the live for the next probably few minutes on TikTok and on our Twitter and YouTube, just to wrap up with the people on that other side of the conversation. But thank you to all of you that came out tonight. So those that cannot speak, please don't be angry. It's just that we have gone way past our time. I'm just going to wrap up on this. Please, obedience. Please, that those that truly care about this movement, those that truly care about P2B, because some people might say they care about P2B and you might not even know when you're working against his interest. I will say, and that is where I'm coming from, because it is better. I say it's better to keep quiet sometimes than open your mouth and expose yourself. Not everything deserves your comment. Not everything deserves your post. Understand, most importantly, that 2027 will not be 2023. We need everybody hands. We need every hands we can get. There are things that you cannot do that I can do. There are things I cannot do that the next person can do. But when you see people that come up with the ego of, oh, it is all about us into 2027, I tell you the truth, is that they are naive, or they are just harvesting the energy of this movement. And I'm very, 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 very willing to be the minority in the room in this conversation. Because there's something I always say, that there is nothing greater than time. Time is the revealer of everything and everybody. And if I am saying something that is wrong, time will reveal it. If I'm saying what is right, time will also reveal it. But God knows my heart that I have never been in this movement for one day to push or chase clouds. I want to see Nigeria work. I want Nigeria to work. And I believe inherently deep within me that Peter Obi is the right man to lead Nigeria. And I also understand that for Peter Obi to achieve this dream, he needs the hands of every single person. We had so many lapses in the last election that there are some things that don't come out. There are some things that we know that we don't come out on social media and say, because we do not want it to be like, it is not, for me, it is not anything that we dampen the image of this movement. I will never come out and say it on public. I will keep it inside me. I have fought so many people at the back channel in this movement that you will never for one day see Saddam come out on social media and talk about it. I have collected so many accusations for other people in this movement that I will never come out and defend myself. I just collect them and go. Because for me, it's not about me. It's about how can we move this movement and deliver the best politician in the history of Nigeria. I'm not saying it. You can ask, you can go and fact check. There have not been any P2B in the history of this country. If we miss this chance, because some of us want to feel like we can tweet or we can talk, then there's a problem for us. So for me, it is about building bridges, expanding the base. Some people, for some people, they don't want new voices. They want to still be the alpha and omega. Maybe we say only us they talk. Many of us were nothing before 2023 elections. Many of us, I had less than 1,000 followers. I was just a normal guy trying to go and watch football, do my Arsenal banter, and leave. I am not here for this. I don't come here for anything. This is not what I'm here for. And so with many of us, well, it seems like many of us have the rave have gotten into our head. We have forgotten that we are truly looking for a country that works. And if you want to uproot a monster like Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his gang, you need all hands on deck. You need the support of every single person. You cannot do it alone. We cannot do it alone. And I'm telling you guys, go and check again. Major people that are pushing and trying to divide this coalition or fight, because I'm saying it. My first call right now is coalition. I am for the coalition. I need PO to be in that coalition. I need him to be in that coalition. I need him to be the flag bearer in that coalition, because I do not trust all these people that are shouting PO or nothing on social media. They cannot deliver PO. I do not trust them. I'm saying it right now. Go and tell them. When you see them anyway, say Saddam say that he does not trust you people. You people cannot deliver. You people are all talk. All talk and no work. I hosted VawulenceSpace here for 48 hours. Or this 72 hours post-election. The same thing, all eyes on the judiciary. All talk. We are not coming in with people that know how to work. PO is not in a room with people that know how to defend his vote and protect his vote, because he does not have a voting problem. He has a defending of his vote problem. So it's important we understand these things. It is bigger than our ego or our emotions. Keep your emotions at check. You don't have to like Saddam. You don't have to like me. I'm not going to make you even like me. I don't want your like safe. Because if Nigeria works tomorrow, you know, will come they carry your, if everything is smooth, you know, when they say Saddam, we're going to give Saddam from the Nigeria where they work something. It's for your own benefit. It's for my own benefit. I'm doing it for my own selfish reason. I want Nigeria to work. You have to be selfish with your intentions and keep your emotions at check. Every post I see of a PDP person, I go under the comment section. It is obedience that amplifying it. If you go to Ronald Mokri, it's obedience that amplifying him. If you go here, it's obedience that amplifying him. You say that they are creating a narrative. They don't have the wherewithal to create and push narratives on social media. We are the ones that amplify the narratives. You can just block these guys and or mute them and mute them to let them tweet their tweets. They will be tweeting to an empty room. You know what you want. Keep your cards to your chest and get more people to your side. To defeat Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you will not use the strategy of 2023. If you think you're going to use 2023 strategy to defeat Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you're wasting your time. And I'm not here to waste my time. I'm here to tell you the real truth. Not for net truth. Don't be English truth. Real truth. The hard truth that will pain you. You to defeat Bola Ahmed Tinubu in 2027, you have to have a new strategy. And PO, in his wisdom, understands that. That's why he's in the coalition. We have to understand these things also. And if you follow this man and you believe in this man, you have to understand that you have to create more bridges, build more bridges. You cannot force Atiku to step down for PO. You have to dialogue with Atiku. You have to offer him, negotiate with Atiku to understand why he should step down. You have to talk to him with respect. You don't bully him. He has every right to want to contest for elections also. The same thing with Amechi, the same thing with El Rufai, the same thing with every one of them in that place. You have to understand these things. You must not like them. Wisdom is profitable to direct. If you stoop low to conquer, it doesn't make you a weak person. It makes you a smart person. And I believe that we should be the smartest in the room. If only we can keep our emotions at check. And I pray we'll do. I pray somebody listens to this. I know tomorrow again you will see spaces they will open, coalition or nothing. I will know they will do that. These are the people that are harvesting your energy, harvesting your emotions. Allow them go on. If you're sensible enough, you will deduce what is happening. You will deduce what is happening. Meanwhile, then they carry GMOs. They mess up Nigeria. Tinubu is going free. They will not open rooms to drag Tinubu. They will not open rooms to talk about the things that will put us in a very strong position going to the coalition. They will not do that. They will open room to harvest your energy and your anger and your emotions, and at the same time, they're spoiling the work of a man that only means well for this country. The word is enough for the wise. Thank you to all of you that have come out here tonight. God bless you guys on X. We're going to be screaming real quick down to TikTok. If you want to join us on TikTok, please, you can check the link up on the Jumbotron. But meanwhile, thank you so much, my brother, in Nigeria. Thank you. And you guys heard from P-Shegs. P-Shegs will be here hopefully next week. I'm going to say I can organize and bring in the top professors that can come in here. It's going to be an all-educative space next week, Thursday, talking about GMOs and everything. As usual, the state of the country. I don't understand, and I'm please pushing you guys again. If you want to join the Violence Space agenda team, what we're doing there is to set agenda narratives, positive narratives that can portray our candidate in the best light and at the same time expose the shenanigans of this government. Because for me, it's all about working. How you can take Tinubu out is by working. You have to work hard, work smart. So if you want to join us, you can join. You can click up on the there's the WhatsApp channel up, WhatsApp channel in the comment section. Just go find out there. You can join us up there. We're going to start setting agendas from next week, because we cannot be sitting down and 10 years of our lives have been gone wasted by APC, and all Nigerians that are meant to be calling these things out are talking about is an event called coalition candidature that will not happen probably till the next 9 months. For me, that is the height of misplaced priorities that we must address. If nobody's talking about it, we from the violence space, I believe, are the most enlightened people, have to talk about it. Until I see you guys next week, you can always join us every night, 9 p.m. Nigerian time on the apart from weekends. So I don't think we're even going to do tomorrow. Probably we'll have to shut down today. The next week we'll come again on Friday, because I think my brother Jimmy is going to have his show tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to be hosting tomorrow on TikTok. But if you come out tomorrow on TikTok, if you see me, you see me. If you don't see me, my brothers and sisters, you see us on Monday, hopefully 9 p.m. Nigerian time. But we're going to go back to TikTok right now to continue the conversation. If you want to still join us there, please go on TikTok. Or you can click on the, I can see over 2,600 people already on our YouTube and the X video space. But thank you guys, all of you, and thank you so much. Also, please, if you're in America, please, if you're in America and you want to reach out to what's this lady's name? Our sister that we lost, her family, please let me know in the DM. They're at Maryland. The burial is on August 1st, and I really wish we can have representatives over there to commiserate with the family on that day. And if you can, let me know. I'm going to just reach out to her husband and see how you guys can, link up over there. But thank you to all of you that came out tonight. God bless you guys. Well, in Nigeria, I see my brother. Thank you so much. Mom Bolanle, P-Shegs, Godfrey for Nigeria, my sister Finel, Big Idan, my bro, what's happening now? My brother Captain Jamie, good to have you on the platform. Omega XD, bro, Honorable, Abukina Geri, Nosre, Mama Wakiri, Emmy Craze, Real Ever Best, Mary White, Dr. Mary White, Dr. AI, Odun Tutu, Mr. Tony is the first son, El Ray, my brother Amodak, Comrade Solo, Vinny XL, Temitope, my sister, Ezudo, David Gregory, Ada, Pavik, Odogu, Big Zaddy, Julius, Wake Up, Ty, Son of Man, Dr. T, Oladipo, Steve, Clever, Michael, Mazi, Chinemerem, Damilola, UG, Hilda, Mighty, Olayemi. Guys, thank you all of you that came out tonight. Lolo, thank you so much. 13, Annie, Toby, Nicholas, and Saki, longest time. Thank you, Honorable. God bless you guys. I'll see you guys on TikTok for the next few minutes before we wrap up this space. But God bless you guys from X. See you guys next week, Thursday. As always on this platform, Nigeria Matano, the finish. We'll be back again next week to talk about more of these things. We do this for God and for country. Good night and stay safe. Thank you. All right, guys, TikTokers, I don't come back. Oh, Mommy Anka, is it me you're telling? I talked to him later. I think there's a point you may be missing. Is it me? Or is that someone? All right, guys, I just thank you so much, guys, on TikTok. Thank you to all of you. I'm going to be, I just want to see if we could just wrap up real quick. If you're from X, let me see you guys from X. Just, hey, Santino MD. Mommy Anka did it. I'll send you a message on WhatsApp, man. Let me know what I'm missing, maybe because I'm not in tune. Let me know what I'm missing. Santino from X. I'm people from X now. Well done, Jerry. Thank you so much. Thank you. I just want us to just stay up probably in the next 10-15 minutes from here. X seems more clearer. Is it for real? If you're from X, I will make I know. Okay, June from X, welcome. Roslyn, thank you. Welcome, guys. And for those that are asking, we lost Honorable Clarita Oluwatobi in Canada. Welcome. How is Canada now? We lost our sister, Honorable Clarita. She's survived by a very young boy, 2 years. Actually, her son is my niece's age mate. They gave it to them the same day. So that's like a very special boy, and man, that's Clarita's loss is something that is a shocker to me, and for me that's exactly why I'm very, very, very intentional about messaging. Nobody's guaranteed tomorrow, nobody's guaranteed next week, nobody's guaranteed, nobody knows tomorrow, but most of us are living life like as if now we get tomorrow, now we know 2027. What we should be talking about right now, for me, very, very important. I think messaging is very, very important, and that's what we lack. We don't understand the power of information, the power of messaging as a people. How to drive narratives. We act as if we own the world, like the world revolves around us. It doesn't. So please, if you're in America, I beg, on the platform, and you want to, they're in Maryland, and her resting is going to be in Maryland on the husband said August 1st. So if you're in America and you want to, please just let me know. Just let me know. Hit me up in the. If you're here, you can hit me up here in the DMs or something. Just let me know. I'm going to make sure I arrange you guys to. Please, we need to pay solidarity to that family. That woman was actually, if you follow the election tribunal, she was actually the one that testified on the technical glitch. She's a staff of Amazon AWS that proved that there was no technical glitch. She was one of the star witnesses for PO. It just happened. She reached out to me, said, "I'm doing that. PO is asking, should I?" I said, "My sister, if you want to, can you want to say yeah?" I said, and very, very strong woman, very, very, very strong man. And in that period, she was actually down. So we lost, and this is just one of the millions or probably tens of thousands of people that we have lost. We don't even know, because we lost her actually last week, Thursday. The other one called me today, and with her phone number, because I saw her phone call. I've not spoken to her in a while. So I saw her phone number. I was like, and I missed the call. I was like, let me call back. I called back, and it was the husband's voice. And I was like, hey. I heard the guy's voice. I was like, I hope say my mind was thinking, I hope say they never go kidnap this woman or something. The man was not like, we have lost Clarita. That one, that thing just scatter my body. My body just scatter. I say, nah. The very private woman. She never told anybody what she was passing through, her staff. And she never told, because she was also the CEO of Power Facts. Yes, she was CEO of Power Facts till January this year, when she had to just put in her resignation and say, Saddam, she has health issues. She had to put in her health issues, and that was how she left. So I've not been in communication more. Just once in a while we check over, yes, how you doing, and the rest. And today, heard the sad story. So please, guys, it's just, for me, it's just a wake-up call for all of us to understand. Nobody's going to live here alive. We're all borrowing time. We're all running on borrowed time. So while you're here, make the best use of it. Do what is right. As long as your conscience is clear. That's what I wake up every day, knowing that my conscience is clear between me and my God in what I'm doing, what I'm saying. I'm not motivated by anything that I really want to see a working Nigeria. That is my motivation. And that's why sometimes I get so agitated or angry when I see people that I respect, or people I expect to know better, doing something different. When I'm wondering whether we don't understand that 2027 is not going to be 2023. I'm wondering whether we don't understand that APC on that Tinubu will never play fair. I'm wondering whether we don't understand these things. I wonder whether we think that it is just only yours that can just go out and deliver. And I'm saying this most time because mostly people that are pushing this very divisive narrative in the coalition are mostly our people in the diaspora. People that have been insulated from the problems of the country, that can afford to say, if it happen now, nothing, I did here. We need that coalition to work, and we need PO to be the product of that coalition. And if we need that coalition to work, and we need PO to be the product of that coalition, then we have to act right. We have to act smart. We have to apply wisdom in every of our utterances. Gra, Basbos will not give us the coalition. We have to think, we have to be 10 steps. That's why you see that PO's birthday, I was on top of it. Because these are statements you make that they understand, these people still there and we need them. Push out PO's works. Bring superior conversation to the table. PO knows he needs the coalition too. Let's not deceive ourselves. Let's tell ourselves some hard truths. PO needs the coalition too. Can he win without the coalition? Yes. But it's going to be extremely difficult, of which I do not trust us to be able to deliver it. I don't trust us. I don't. This means being realistic. Does PO have the number to win the elections in the country? Yes. But the truth of the matter is that Tinubu is waiting for a gateway. The only gateway Tinubu has to sitting back in Aso Rock is if the opposition are divided. If the opposition are divided, he will concoct the figures. They will write the numbers and they will put it to Nigerians and tell Nigerians. And they will now equate maybe PO's votes, Atiku's votes, and it will be higher than Tinubu's votes. The same thing that happened in 2023 is what will happen again before our eyes. The same thing will happen again. They will give us numbers and say, they will not start saying they did not learn from their mistake. If they were together, that is only Tinubu's gateway to coming back in 2027. So if we're a wise set of people, we have to fight and work towards countering that. And when you want to request from people that you know that you need their own hands, you don't come out with a bullish way. You come out from a point of negotiation. So when you get what you want, you still do not burn the bridge. You can still work together, because even the politicians in the coalition know that their best bet is PO. They know it. They need him. I leave my own share, and I just hope, because I know that in this room now, in this whole social media now, this is what I'm saying now. It is not the popular thing. It's not what everybody is shouting. It's not what all our influencers, all our media influencers are shouting. Saddam is saying a different thing to what everybody is saying. I'm like the lone wolf now I'm the lone voice in the wilderness shouting, make way, make way, make way, make way. No carry a hand go spoil waiting with God, and he go pay me. And when we spoil and he pay me that time, I will be so brutal. I go there so brutal to people. I will be so brutal. People will literally hate me, because I will tell people things that they don't want to hear. Because I watch too many people that are meant to be matured in the room act like kids, and spoils one of the best shots we can have. We can maturely talk to our fellow coalitors and let them understand why. And while we are talking, we are doing the real work of canvassing for votes, of getting into the party in case of we can even force the party to give us a direct primaries. If there's a direct primaries and we are in the party in our millions, we have won it one way, straight up. We can force them to do what is right, but not by making divisive comments or attacking comments. I feel like, as in, thank you so much. Thank you so much. So for me, that is just it, though, please, because we have to. I don't know what happened, but for me, this is life and pie. I don't even know how to even hide itself. It's life and pie for me. I'm putting everything in this thing. We have to really wake up and understand. Please, you're talking to fellow women. Just imagine how bad you feel when Atiku people come out and say it's Atiku or nothing. I feel so irritated. It's the same way them too they will feel when you are seeing such utterances. So let us get to, and they don't have the numbers we have. They don't have the influence that we have. They don't have it. So let us understand that we are not the same. So if we say, people say that, but Saddam, they are saying the same thing. Now, no, they are saying the same thing. They do not have the reach me and you have. They don't have the influence that me and you have. We are the big boys in the room. Let us act like the big people in the room. Wisdom. I just pray people understand. I just pray. Emotions will not win us elections. We used emotion in 2023. That strategy did not work. Let us change strategy. If the North, which I know, I won't say some things. I won't say some things that I know. But many Northerners, many Northern leaders are lining behind PO. And they are seeing some things we are putting out there. Their followers are seeing some things that many of us are putting out there that are divisive. They don't play politics as you play politics. Understand these semantics. The politics of the North is different from the politics of the South. You need the North. And many of the leaders are lying down behind PO. Many of us, they online, they spoil the work. We have to understand these things. Oh yeah, anybody want to talk? Request mic. If not, I could just shut down the live now. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you, VawulenceSpace. You guys have been amazing. I just hope we pass through this period and get to serious conversations, because for me it is important that this energy we give to most of these conversations, this energy we give to it, energy that we should also use in attacking our oppressors. But we're not giving our oppressors any heat. Atiku is not my problem. Atiku is not my enemy. Sorry, please mute your mic, please. And Joe, sorry. Stella, I'm going to bring you up right now. Atiku is not my enemy. Please mute your mic, I beg. If you, in a room of 50 people, you will go school pass, get money pass. You suppose wise pass. Now we're supposed to be the wise people. Now we suppose. There's some things I don't want to say. I wish I can have a closed Zoom meeting just with obedience. Only obedience in that room. I just wish I can say some things, make people understand. Sorry, please, tell her mute your mic, please. Sorry. Someone that want to use you, that want to use you, and you need something from that person, you can also learn to use that person. I will leave it there. Let me leave this in parable. The discerning mind will understand what I'm saying here. Someone that wants to use you, and he wants to use you, and that person have something that you want, you can also use that person. I will leave it there, because I don't know who are the people that are on this call. Wisdom is profitable to direct. Stella, please unmute your mic and come.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, perfectly.
Okay, what I just want to say concerning this issue is everything you have said is right, is correct, and then I can understand the whole thing. But I feel maybe some of these NDC guys, they can also, you know how they behave. Like some of them can also create accounts and also be creating these, making all these divisive statements as well. So you know they can go to any length to make sure that to cause that chaos in obedience, or since they announced this coalition, I'm sure they would have been in their WhatsApp group and then be bringing out strategy and all. So I want to say maybe okay. Although we know some of the known obedient accounts, although I used to see their tweets too as well. So maybe the prominent ones, apart from all those ones, maybe all these small accounts that we don't even know, that they will pretend that they are obedient. APC can all go to that length too and create accounts. But I'm having a feeling, I'm suggesting, if, I don't know, maybe because you are close to PO, if PO can just put out a tweet and then tell obedient to calm down, tone it down, just a subtle tweet in a way that will not get, because you know, obedient will say, why is PO telling us? PO should not tell us what to do. But just a subtle tweet to just, you know, say, obedient, calm down, we are in this together. And like they should know what they tweet, like everybody should come together. Just a subtle, nice tweet that will not offend the obedient, you know. So because that's all I wanted to say. Like if you are close to PO, you can just suggest to PO and let him just put out a general tweet so that like everybody will just tone it down, and then like PO should just say, let everybody hold the government accountable. Let us forget about the coalition. I mean, the coalition, obedient, calm down, tone down your tweets, bring everybody to the table. You know, that kind of tweet. I just suggest it to people.
My sister, thank God, people are already replying on the comment section. Atiku does not tweet his followers. PO, do you know? Okay, do you know what? Do you know what will happen? Do you know what happened? I think I'm not going to say I will, because I will not. My hand is full. My hands are filled up. Go to Parallel Facts page on X, or go to Parallel Facts page on YouTube and check their pinned video, the PO's interview. PO's interview, his last space on X with Parallel Facts. He said it empirically clear there. I'm in a coalition. Please do not insult them. Do not force them. Do not attack them. Do not be what all this thing you're saying now. People have said it already, so you can go there and cut it, that part, and post and send. I'll help you amplify it. But you see, I believe that as a movement, we have to understand that as long as we think we are doing PO a favor, he's also doing us a favor.
Yeah.
And that is when many people have not come to terms with. He's also he's offering himself. He offered himself in 2023. People were saying that they needed him to tell them to go and protest.
Yeah.
And one of my major arguments, because if you know, I don't back down. I had problems with people in the obedient movement, people like them, Steve, when they were saying protest, let us see this. I asked Steve in a meeting that was called. I asked him, which people began protest for PO in Kano State? Which people protest for PO in Zamfara, in Maiduguri, in Gombe? Which people are protesting for PO there? Or is it protest only in Lagos, in Abuja, in Southeast, in South, and probably in Plateau that you consider protest? Any protest that do not carry the core base of the North in Nigeria, they will target a regional protest. That's what happened with EndSARS. Yeah. The problem with Nigerians is that many Nigerians are quick to act without even looking at our recent history. We have a precedent. We have EndSARS just happened that they say that it was a protest to take down the government from the North. That's what they told Buhari, that they want to take down his government. So we see this, and when I was asking him, then I said, what is the plan to protest in all these places? He said, let's just hit the street. I say, hit the street. You have to be, you don't tell people to hit the street from abroad first. You don't see that in the comfort of your house. I mean, that's why I say that most of the people that are bringing the leg of this movement out are Nigerians in diaspora. I'm not ashamed to say that I'm in diaspora, but I know I see it. The people that will feel the brunt of this movement are back home. So for me, it is important. You have to say, so right now with the coalition, it is understandable that there will be a shutdown of the country from the north to the south to the east and the west. Because individuals that move, the shakers of this region are in the coalition. PO. There's a local government in Kano called Sabongeri. Sabongeri will not give PO anything less than 100,000 or 200,000 votes. They can produce that vote in Sabongeri for PO. But go and check how many votes PO had in Kano State and say, well, go and check it. Check the numbers. Because they are not actors to protect that vote.
Yeah.
Thank you, Temi. Thank you. I ask question. I say, there are some things I don't want to say in public. There are some things I hold back myself from saying in public. There are things that I know that I don't want to say in public, that I know that it will come out from a certain way, but these are the truths. So for me, I've been pushing in, let's go to the north. Let's get hands from the north. Let's get trusted people from the north. The north, we have to. Because we have a crazy past. And we are building that bridge. Pio is building that bridge. Pio has understood it. He's building that bridge. There are governors, current governors in the north today that are willing to be Pio's vice. In the north today. So if you think there are current people in the northern structure that are totally against Atiku coming out as president, that have their own agenda, that want 2031, because 2031 power is going to go back to the north.
Yeah.
So they don't want Atiku to come and scatter it for them. But our people don't know this, and there are people on social media seeing all these tweets.
Yeah.
So we have to apply wisdom. We have to be the big people in the room. That's where I'm coming from. Are we expecting Atiku not to scheme? Atiku have to scheme. He has to find way. His boys have to shout. It's normal. It is expected because he's a desperate politician. But it doesn't change the fact that we don't need Atiku. We need Atiku. That's the truth. We do. But let me bring in Joe, my sister. Thank you very much. Joe.
All right, thank you.
All right, so thank you so much. I listened to the VawulenceSpace and you made a lot of points there. Also, like the last thing you just said now I had about the article's voice and what they're up to. Most of these posts from our people, they are reactions to article's voice. And me too, I've reacted a couple of times to them. In a way, just click this on VawulenceSpace tonight. Because it's insulting. Like you said, our people are doing the work. And I've been doing my own part in my corner too. Alright? But when you see them, they just position themselves. They are doing nothing. Yeah, Natasha was her name. She went to this. These are people that went there that went that. It's all about good governance. So we see people doing the work, but these people will not do anything. And then they do position themselves. I want to look for where they don't so. That's one of the things I'm taking against one and reacting against them, on their post.
Joe, let me ask you one question. I want to ask you one question. Can you just bring out one? Can you just quickly check one post of Atiku boys tweeting and check the response? I can guarantee you that 95% of the response that made that post popular are obedience.
Absolutely, I've seen it. Of course, I have proof of it. Of course, this dog guy from he's part of them. He recently said something like Redo. Never the president. So all these things they are annoying, but they can also be set up. So it is best for us to see it and avoid it.
Avoid it.
So I will not follow it. You made the trap.
Avoid it. Just.
At this point, made a straight up point. You made a lot of points. So it's for us to just discern it and have that discerning spirit and avoid it. So, and since they started to sound like APC boys, they started to sound like Reno. So it means they've turned it to a weapon on their hands, and it's now for us to avoid it. And that this is a weapon, so this is a trap. Let's avoid it. I know that we need this bridge. We need to build a bridge. Like you said, we don't have a winning problem. We have a defending problem, a vote problem, and we have people that can defend the vote. We already have people that can win the election. So we now need people that can defend the vote, and we are having it already. You know, you've always been the bigger person right in the room, right? Like we tried to bring those not boys, to the VawulenceSpace last time, and some people keep against you, like you said, and you saw the bigger picture. You saw like far ahead, and it's not playing out now. We are seeing it. PU is making inroad in the north, and it's so happy. In fact, that day that they formed the coalition, we saw all of them at the coalition center. I was so happy. Like, in fact, right now, I already registered for ADCU.
God bless you.
The monthly due. I'm not remember.
God bless you.
I have the card. So we have been all that work. So if you now see people who are now doing the little things to kick against, so those who are actually doing the work, it's not encouraging. For a fact, like Stella said, we should try and I said, people don't be able to talk to us directly, but we have people like you and someone that who can delegate to and they speak to us in a while. We put people in line to say, don't do this. We need this. We need this. Right? If all of us are in the soldiers in the for just shooting, at the end of the day, we just should have said that before we've killed a member of yours. So let's have that general amongst us that will be that okay, this is the direction you shoot, not this direction. So we need everybody on board. Of course, like you said, I think we must kill. And his boys must kill. And as they are scheming, let's not fall into their scheme and play badly. So we can very use scheming against them. So they can scheme, we can scheme as well. So the best schemer, let the best schemer win. So as they are scheming, let's redirect the scheme against themselves. So we must be the bigger person and know that we need everybody. Everybody in that coalition, we need them. They are all big in their states. And they are like you said, we have people in the north that are willing to be that deputize PU. People like Tambu and Koons who are look at his response to look at his make the wishes to PU. In fact, when somebody mentioned I have to go back again and read this. This you can see this now. It's body written. You can see if you don't want to see, you just want to see. But if you can see that where this is driving to. But I saw the wishes and some other people too. So you see that which is different from 2023. Before 2023. We didn't see anything like that. But
please don't respond to that guy. It's a scammer. It's a scammer. Don't respond to that Mike Wow. It's a scammer. I've blocked him. But go on, Joe.
All right. So we have to just calm our nerves and do things that will be in line with what PO is already doing, so that we won't be working against ourselves. Right? The see where it's too blue and to carry us through.
I've blocked him. I've blocked him.
It's not armed. When you stoop low to carry a weapon, to carry it through, as you're rising up, you are not armed. So let's not burn the bridges where we need it to be able to cross it back. So I'll just leave it there tonight.
Thank you very much, my brother Joe. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you. God bless you. He just wrapped everything up well. We have to understand this, my guys, my brothers and sisters. I beg, Oh yeah, me, I don't go. I don't know if I'll come out tomorrow. But I might come out. If I don't come out tomorrow, it's Friday, so we'll come out on. And why? Because I want to. I'm already live streaming also on X and other platforms, and I feel like 4 days is good enough. Monday to Thursdays, and then make I go enjoy weekend. Enjoy your weekend. And my people, God bless you guys for coming out today. I hope please let this conversation not stop here. If you enter a room that are talking about these things and people are stealing people's energy, please go inside there and tell them, please let us be wise. Let us understand that we have to deliver PO, and for deliver Tinubu's greatest strategy is a divided opposition. Please, let's not give him what he wants. We can push and convince Atiku. People are saying it's impossible, right? Yeah, like 2,800, honestly speaking. Crazy numbers. People are saying it's impossible, right? But I believe inside my heart that Atiku will step down for PO, because there are so many factors bigger than Atiku at play. he will step down, but we have to do it right so that we don't want, not when he steps down, we will have burnt that bridge with the people that we're meant to work with. I just hope so. And we still have a long time till then. Let us focus on dragging Tinubu. Let's go back to dragging Tinubu and dragging my brother Dauda them that have not done anything in 10 years. Let's go back to reminding Nigerians, your problem is APC. Your problem is APC. Let's go back to reminding Nigerians, APC have allowed GMOs. Very soon, we will not even have security of our food in our country because these criminals will collect $1,000 to sell Nigeria away, like their forefathers did. If you remember, I will end this with my analogy of slave trade. If you remember my analogy of APC, when I told that APC supporters are the descendants of people that sold Nigerians for slavery. If you can remember it from early time, please put your hands like this. Let me see. I used to say that APC, these people are the product of people that they sold in slave trade. Then some of them are people that they went to evil spirit, evil water, and they gave kola nut and exchange with shinap and exchange for a child. Remember that when I say it in back those days, people will be laughing. So I don't see how they are now selling us again in modern day. They are selling us in modern day again. We dey here, they play. Okay. Now that what is my YouTube name is the same, the Emir Saddam. My Twitter is Emir Saddam. If you come there, I go chop you raw. Eh? And I hear TikTok and they laugh. If you meet me for there, I'm a warrior. Oh yeah, my people, God bless you. Hey, don't enter today. Oh, yo, please request the mic. Request the mic. I want to give you mic. Request the mic. I want to create chaos, pandemonium. Request the mic. Please request the mic. Please. I kneel down. I beg you, please. Request the mic, please. I've missed you, my brother. Please come. Come. Request mic now. Where's yo? Oh, yeah. No. All right, my people on that side, thank you so much, guys. Thank you. I hope you guys had a lovely one. No. I will not mock you. I don't go mock you. I missed you. Honestly, I missed you. I just want to hear your voice. Just say hi and go. Don't say it. Just say hi. Just request back and say hi, please. I've missed you, my brother. Honestly, I've missed you. Request the mic, please. I'll not mock you. Thank you, my guy. Guys, I want to introduce my friend, my very good friend, How you guys listen to my friend, Big man, what's happening, bro?
How are you? Saddam, how are you?
I'm fine. So you have not missed me.
I will not.
I will
never miss you.
You don't miss me,
I will miss you. Yeah, why should I miss you?
Hey, so your friendship is fake.
Oh, I don't miss you. No, why should I miss you? Whenever I come here to say my opinion, you mock me and
no, I don't mock it. I just
it's not good.
Sorry.
Comfortable where people.
No, sorry. It's not intentional. No vex. Sorry.
Well, that's the only thing. That's why I don't come to a space where I cannot freely say what is in my mind. We don't have to agree with everything. But somebody will come and mock your qualification, all those kind of things, just because I have different opinion.
No. It will not happen again. It will not happen again.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I hope you're good though. Hope you have been good.
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you.
All right now. Let me end this space now. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, maybe if I don't see me tomorrow, I don't do weekends again. I'll come. You can come on Monday. Thank you. That's my very good friend, though. My very good friend, All right, guys. Now, thank you so much. I'm just gonna see. Let me just shout out to everybody I can see. YXZ, Obi for President, Lolo, Roslyn, Mama Wakiri, Joe, Oluwatobi in Canada. Leave me alone. No salary. Udoka Okafor, GT Bank, Neme Collins, Anka Dede, Dauda, Prince King Jazzy, Siama, Uche Fabulous, Brown Chick Girl, Santino MD, Free Beto. Your money, Daniel, Stella, Ribla, Temi, Sekiri, Efusa, Didi, Elijah, Wachi, JJ, Owens, Dan, on court, Titus, Iyalode. Good to see you. Female, my sister, you came here again. I came money, Mr. J, Iwalowa Roots, Shehu, Baba, George, every one of you that came out, Engineer Richie, thank you so much. Imole Ayo will be always my president too. Thank you so much, guys. God bless you. And to all of you out there, thank you so much. Amaka, Folade, Tweet Oracle, Victor Obibechuku. Thank you to all of you that came out there. You guys, amazing numbers out there tonight. God bless you guys. If you don't see me tomorrow, it's because I have my brother's show. I want him to have his time also tomorrow. I think he does his shows every Friday, so I just want him to have his time tomorrow also. But we'll be back hopefully, God's willing, on Monday. Please, when you find yourselves in these other rooms, please let them understand. Don't allow them to harvest your energy, harvest your emotions on an event that's not going to be happening this year till probably next year. We all have to stay alive. We all have to stay working hard for what is most important to us, which is in Nigeria that is possible. And from my side, is all love and light. God bless you guys. Good night and stay safe. See you guys probably next week, Monday. Good night. Bye-bye. Yes.